I don't hate AnDog or nothing, but I don't necessarily like him either.
I am not gonna have this trifling ass, bum, raggedy ass bitch saying anything about AnDog. So shut your fucking mouth, Tiffany. You fucking skeezer. How fucking dare you? You never liked him. Bitch, the fuck you didn't.
Go chase AnDog around. Quit showing off.
And I'll fucking defend my man. In case y'all didn't hear. Now you know. But
I
will
heard a
defend him.
rumor, but you know. But hey, I'm happy for you if you're happy.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, AnDoGtv. What is good? Can you guys hear me? Happy motherfucking Friday. Friday. Loud and clear. Okay. What's good with you guys? See, I'm sorry. I'm going to start off by saying I am so sorry. I am late. I was caught in traffic, and it was a combination of road rage and what am I drinking? I'm drinking C4. C4. Okay. So, since I am late, the hell? How the, what the? The thumbtack? Okay. Since I am late, I had to update the thumbnail. LOL. Nikki, what's good, baby girl? I gotta get ready for Nikki, you know what I mean? Kimberly, you're almost there. But after the reaction, how you doing? After the reaction, I'm gonna do some karaoke, you know what I mean? I want to say hello to everyone. Thank you for coming. Thank you for joining me. I appreciate you guys. However, sounds like an explosive. Sorry, my bad. Let me see. Boom, bang, beam, boom, bang, beam, boom, beam, bat, 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 bat. That's better? Sounds better? Is that like the volume's good there? Oh, you mean the C4? Bro, man, I'm over here adjusting my volume. So we're gonna fucking dance. We're gonna freaking do a little bit of. Sounds good. All right. So, Alex, look, there's a lot of ladies up in this piece. I can't handle them all myself. You gotta help me, bro. You gotta help me. Don't be jelly. I got the karaoke for y'all because I gotta make it up to y'all. It's only fair for you guys. What the freak, you guys? Dude, trust me, I was panicking. I'm like, motherfucker! I'm cursing and you. So, let me light up a cigarette before I start. Heather, why am I on echo, bro? What the hell's wrong with me? Tonight, we are unleashing our inner sexuality. Don't know what the fuck that means, but it sounds fucking right. Hashtag Team Echo. Now, one thing is that after the reaction, I am begging you guys to sing with me. Okay? Even though I can't hear you, we gotta build that energy. You know what I mean? That energy gotta be there. So wherever you guys are at, I want you guys to be in like the most comfortable, whatever it is, your PJs. Nikki sing the anthem. Wee-hoo. What's the anthem? I don't even know what the anthem is. But you know what I'm saying? I will be barking like a dog. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yes, yes. We got the dog squad in the house. All right. You love Nikki so much, can you tell? Not more than me. You gotta see. Woo! You gotta see. I don't know what that was. Niggas gonna be like, yeah, no. No. Nah, you gotta. That shit gotta be toned down. Nikki's neighbors will be wondering who's singing. And if her neighbors is a motherfucking producer, you better believe I'm gonna get signed up. No. It's not happening, son. It's not happening. I'm talking to myself just in case. I'm not calling you son. I'm just saying. Whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is, you know? So before I get started, how are you guys feeling? How are you guys feeling? I know I made you wait, and my bad. I'm using a leaf blower, and my neighbor is pouring cement. Fuck yeah. Now that's a party. Heather, that's a freaking party. I'm glad I survived. Great. I'm excited for your big night. It's not really a big night. It's just a Kimberly, it's a sexual night. You know, everybody's gonna. What is that poster in the background? This right here? Right there, dude? That's my Stranger Things season 3 poster. And did you guys, by the way, after the live, if you guys have a little bit of time, I need you guys to check out the last season trailer, because that shit is fucking badass, bro. I'm telling you, it's coming this November, baby. Woo! K-pop? Dude, I'll put some fucking K-pop back there. I'm going to put some K-pop. I'm going to be jamming to the Koreans, bro. I won't know what they're saying, but at least, you know. What show did you say? Stranger Things. If you guys are familiar with Stranger Things, in the middle, right? Wait, no, this way. Right there. That would be 11. That's Mike. That's Will. Then you have Dustin a little further up. Then you have Max. And then at the very top in the middle, you have Luke. I don't know why Luke is up there. But whatever. Yeah, new season is out. Be right back. Taylor, don't you dare leave. Taylor! All right, so before I begin, I'm just saying, you don't have to. None of you have to. None of you have to. However, I did, because I took off my hoodie, and then Nikki's sexy ass convince me to put it back on. Now, she didn't like convince me by telling me. However, you want me to explain? I'll explain. As a matter of fact, while you guys are waiting for me to smoke the cigarette, watch this.
Yes, everybody, go check out AnDog. He's not live right now. He might be live later on. I don't know. But he's got some great live streams already up. Oh, you have an AnDog hoodie? Really? Well, maybe I'll order an extra small AnDog hoodie, and that's all I'll wear.
Yeah? Oh, yeah, I got the leggings too. Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm going to see if I could for next week. I'm going to see. I don't want to say nothing cuz then but Nikki helped me with my ad without her knowing. Next thing, she will be modeling for the ad without her knowing. Don't ask how. Don't ask how. Yeah, the Shrek Kimberly. Okay. Let's get to it. I'm taking merch pick. Well, I needed an ad because whenever I run to the bathroom, like I always do, I need something to run in the background instead of just watching my empty chair. And I figured, why not that? You know what I mean? So I got it on loop. Okay, so now we're gonna get to it. If you guys know who Ethan Klein is, and you guys are aware of H3H3, and if you're not, or he also had a podcast called Frenemies with Trisha Payton, and she used to say some funny things, and we're going to react to that. And then after that, that rhymed. We're going to react to that. Oh no, that really didn't rhyme. It was the same words. But I've been watching him for years. Excellent. So we're going to watch a little bit of that, and then after that, then we're going to head over to the karaoke, and it's going to be actual karaoke. I'm going to try to sing. I'm going to try my best. I'm not going to guarantee that it's going to be good, because most likely it will not. However, we're going to jam, we're going to chill, and if things go the way I plan, we're going to be in bed together. I mean, I don't know. You know what I mean? It could happen, but maybe not. I don't know. Hell yeah, Alex, that's what's up. It will be the best. Okay. Hey! Oh, wait. My bad. Is this the one? Yes. Hey! Let's go. All right, let me get the scooter and boom ding. Ding, 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 and a bump, ding. Where we at? Oh, here we go. Nope. Wrong one. Wrong one. That shit's not it. Okay. I think this is it. Where's Emma? Emma! Emma! Emma, my soon-to-be producer. Right, Emma? I would not abuse you, Emma, unless you want me to. But I will not. Not in a bad way. Okay, let me stop. Let me stop. To the moon was good. All right. All right. All right. All right. We're going to get to... Here we go. We got it right there. Okay. And we're going to start right now.
Like, you knew he had power. We always take this stuff. You gave me, like, money to one time to suck someone's toe, one time to drink someone's piss. Like, you always give me, like, $100 bucks.
You drank someone's piss?
Mm-hmm.
Whose?
He.
I don't know who that is. How much did you drink?
Nobody does anymore. It was like a water bottle of it.
How much you paid?
$100 bucks.
Trisha!
I know. Crazy.
I pay you way more to do that.
I'll do it. Can't we just also say we don't act?
Okay. The funny thing is I seen that part. However, it still made me gag a little bit. I gagged a little bit. When I saw that, I gagged a little bit. What the fuck is going on with the hair? I don't know, man. I'm not for nothing, but that fade wasn't that bad. You know what I mean? Am I crazy? That fade wasn't bad. I don't know about the makeup, but the fade wasn't bad.
Actually need gravity. But that's a different thing. Like,
What do you mean by
I saw some dudes, was this a TikTok? We were watching something where someone's like, we don't actually need gravity. We're watching this movie. Like, we actually don't need it.
What do you mean?
we don't need gravity. We don't need gravity. Nah, guys, we don't need gravity. Why gravity, bro? You go to the bathroom, take a number 2. Why do you need gravity? If you have diarrhea, why do you need gravity? Let that shit go everywhere. Woo!
That we don't need gravity.
What if it was never invented?
Invented by who?
Sir Isaac.
Isaac created gravity.
Whoever created gravity, someone did, but we don't actually need it.
There was a time on Earth before gravity existed.
Yes. Who created gravity, babe?
Yeah.
It was Isaac Newton, right?
Yeah.
You were in the right ballpark. Perhaps first defined and discovered gravity.
What do you mean we don't need gravity? I'm curious about that.
We just don't need
What do you mean?
it.
You know how he's doing it on purpose. You see how he goes, what do you mean? You don't need gravity.
It does. All bodies, all celestial bodies, all bodies.
Anything with mass has gravity.
In fact, some would say you have a sizable amount of gravity.
What's that? You're calling me that now.
Do you believe that climate change is the most urgent is an urgent time bomb that we need to face immediately and boldly?
I have no idea what that is.
That's okay.
Climate change?
Climate change, oh boy. You don't know what climate change is? Man-made climate change? Carbon in the air?
Carbon what? Monoxide or dioxide?
Both. You know that the Earth is warming?
I don't know
You
what
missed
it
the
is.
memo on climate change?
Is it gonna happen in my lifetime because I don't have kids?
Holy shit.
Are you sure you want everyone to vote? Because sometimes when I went, I was like, I'm kind of dumb at some of these things. Maybe I shouldn't be voting. Like when I had to fill out the other
Yeah,
people.
maybe you should have.
I was like, ooh. No. Old Testament
Yeah,
God was
exactly.
mean. New Testament God is where it's at. So really, that's why you should be Jews for Jesus, because the New Testament God's really nice.
Well,
Old
that's-
Testament God is harsh as fuck.
Yeah, God don't play. God don't fucking play.
So
Yeah.
Abraham is God.
Bro. This is one you posted.
This one's for you.
This one got the most likes of all of them. Jewish.
That's yeah. I was thinking of you. And that meme that you showed me on the show.
Can you explain this one? Because I didn't get it.
You showed me the meme on the show. You are Jewish. We had Passover. That was it.
So she's trying. Is the lady trying to figure something out?
No, that's your meme you showed me on the show, and
Just
you are
Jewish. So it's a meme. So it's a whole little story.
Mhm.
We looked at this meme together, and I'm Jewish.
If you know, you know, right?
Wow.
That's what people know in the comments, and that's why I had the most likes, because they knew. They watched Frenemies.
I think they were just shocked by how odd it was.
Yo,
That was funny.
It's very meta.
It was for you, Hart.
Can I-
damn man. You know what I'm thinking right now? She likes the color pink a lot. Yeah. You know what I was thinking? I was thinking, since Ethan Klein is going after a lot of people, would he come after me, my little channel, if I'm reacting to this? You know what I'm saying? Or would she come after me? Cause I heard she goes after a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? Now that is some shit. Definitely abort. No, we have to continue. I know, Moon. She's a snake. She's a slithering snake. She's a slithering snake.
Can I just explain what gravity is to you real fast?
No, and she
I
won
feel
for
like it's
Tony
a part-
Award, so how about learn your shit, and then you can teach me mine.
I feel like gravity has more relevance in our daily life than Tony Awards.
Literally,
All
where's
about-
Gravity's award show? Like, nobody cares. No one's
I
giving out
can't
awards
believe
for
this
Gravity.
conversation about
I
gravity.
can't believe you're such a nerd that you can't this is about Gravity. Nobody cares. I don't care. Audience doesn't care. Nobody in this room cares. I'm
Wow.
over this.
Okay, let's go ahead.
Oh my god.
Let's burn. We're almost there.
Yeah.
Almost
Okay,
there.
the hour's almost up. Thank God.
Thank God.
Oh my god, this is.
I knew you were you're getting so mad about
Because
gravity.
one, I didn't know the categories. Otherwise, like, I wouldn't have even participated in this episode. You wouldn't have.
Okay, go next before
All
she
right.
leaves.
A caterpillar changes in group.
Okay, I'm gonna go with the Peter Pan and Michael Jackson. Right?
Bro, that's kind of fucked up because a lot of people say Peter Pan is like a pedo euphemism.
Right.
Okay, so you actually are on my side with Michael?
Well,
I thought you were a Michael opposed.
He lived in Neverland. You know what I mean? He dead.
Wait, so do you think Michael did it or not?
I think he died.
Do you think he did it?
Oh, did what?
Wait, Michael's alive?
Michael Jackson died.
Oh, he died? Do you think Michael Jackson did it? You know it.
Oh. I believe the victims, yeah.
Me too.
Okay, so I really did think Moses, like, was trying to set me up to, like, die. Like,
Real quick. Do you guys think Michael Jackson did it? She gets everyone. You guys think Michael Jackson did it? Or do you think he was set up by the higher ups? I'm just asking you guys. Do you guys actually think that Michael Jackson did that? You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of the victims that Michael Jackson had, or they said it was his victims, his alleged victims, they came out and they was like, nah, he never did shit to me. However, they would say certain, and they would be specific on certain individuals. I know, but I'm just saying, I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys got to tell me. I don't know enough about it. Because Macaulay Culkin was like, nah, he didn't do nothing. He did, you know. I don't think too highly of the parents. That's what I'm saying, because the parents were all effed up. I saw about Big Brother the UK, and she walked out after 11 days. 11 days. It takes 11 days for her to walk out. 11. Michael Jackson was an angel. Yes, I believe that. I think because they fucked him up in the head too. They fucked him over like hard, and he like bought like a good portion of Sony, and then Sony got fucking pissed off. Now I'm not saying nothing about Sony. You know, if you guys want to send me a PS5, go for it, guys. PS5 all the way. I love you guys. Did she get jumped? What? Who got jumped? Who? No. Who? This? Trisha? No. Poor Michael. Yeah, man, and a lot of on Big Brother. What? Is that a real thing? Is that real? I am asking if she did because. Oh, I got you because getting on people's nerves type stuff or whatever. I get you. But now I gotta find out. You know what I mean? I gotta find out.
I thought he like hired a hitman or whatever, and then like the guy like runs in. He has like a
Oh,
sign.
really? The fuck?
Yeah. Anyway, so please come. The minute first day I don't have security, the guy comes back, jumps my fence, tries to get him through the fucking thing. It was so insane, and the messages he kept sending to my friend was, "I'm Israeli. I was in the military. I know H3." Like, it was all of that. And I was just thinking, like, I'm being set up to be killed, and it's because of you and Moses and Elam.
Yeah, we did that. What happened with it? I'm taking my hat off.
We should have been eating ramen, or I should have been eating ramen. You know?
Here, take a bite.
Really?
Take a bite of my hair. It's wrong.
Try to taste it?
I
For real,
mean,
or is it weird?
I wouldn't. I mean, it's just
Can I
chemicals.
just try it? Can I just taste it?
I guarantee it doesn't taste like ramen.
Can I? Oh, it's good. I like hairspray. You put
Why?
hairspray in it?
Yeah.
The taste is good. It is sugary. Hairspray is sugary.
Why did you lick my hair just
You
now?
did what I could!
I know, but I just,
No,
I
no,
feel
it's
like,
weird.
I feel like I'm gonna have to do an exposed video on you now.
No, everyone here can attest.
Done.
That's why I bring Moses everywhere, so people can't be like, oh, I didn't say this. I'll be like, no, he was in the
But you know it doesn't taste like ramen.
No, but I like to taste some hairspray, so I was curious to taste what hairspray and gel taste like together. I used to put hairspray on my tongue just to get high.
Whoa, that's
Yeah.
some freaky shit. What were you saying? Before you tasted my hair?
Here we go.
Okay.
Which of the following words is not Yiddish?
Ah, the official language of the news is Hebrew, not Yiddish. That's a made-up language that no one speaks anymore.
All languages are made up.
Dude, okay, stop.
Yiddish? Where do they speak Yiddish? What country are you going to?
Yiddish is like the original Jewish language. Hebrew was just invented like 50 years ago.
Yiddish.
Mine
Yeah,
too.
so they can communicate with
Who
each
the fuck
other.
are you to tell me about Yiddish?
Oh my
Excuse
God.
me. Take a back seat, girl. You
All right.
can know over.
Yiddish.
All of those but one are
This
Yiddish.
is like a fake language. The Jews did not speak Yiddish.
You are so fucking full of shit. You
They
literally
made this
don't know what
language
the fuck
up
you're talking about.
after.
You're
the
talking about
Hebrew.
Hebrew. Oh, you don't know what you're talking
Hebrew,
about.
not Yiddish.
Hebrew was made up.
Language. Oh my.
It's the official language of Israel.
And
You know who spoke Yiddish? All the fucking Jews before they were mass murdered in Germany.
okay, let me ask you another apology.
Go
Noah,
ahead.
Dixie, and the Jews that
You
spoke Yiddish.
lump the Jews in with Noah and Dixie.
Do they not deserve the same amount of respect?
You
Oh,
deserve
are you-
each one an individual apology.
Noah's a Jewish word, so he might be Jewish.
Oh,
So
okay.
there's kind of like an overlap.
Okay, Noah's Ark. Dixie, not biblical.
So anyway, here's the other.
Wow, it is Jewish. Oh no,
It's a
it's
fucking napkin.
Oh, I low-key got really sad about the Holocaust this weekend. Moses explained to me what actually happened, and I like started crying.
You just found out about the
I
Holocaust?
had no idea that they like tricked them into going in the shower and then like killed millions of them that way.
Have you seen Schindler's List?
No.
You should watch that.
And then I got really sad when he said that. 'Cause we were watching The Producers and they had like Springtime for Hitler, and I was like, oh, that's cute. And then he was like telling me, I'm like, well, what did Hitler do? That was so bad.
Oh my god.
And then he told me.
I have to beat you. I have to beat you. I can't lose to you.
It made me cry. I'm sorry I'm empathetic. Like I'm not like making a joke. Like I was like,
No,
oh,
I just,
Bro.
I just think you're. I can't lose.
Bro. She has no manners. None. She's like unaware of shit. She's just. She's just surviving. I don't know. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's too much pink.
I would take side on this. Just go ahead. You didn't know, you just literally asked me, what did Hitler do that was so bad?
I didn't know, really, but it's good to know and be educated.
Last week you admitted you don't know what the Holocaust is or why it was
Oh my god, are we really gonna go
and
there?
so I asked you to watch Schindler's List. Were you surprised that a movie about the Holocaust was sad?
Oh yeah, it was way too sad. We started like watching it, and then our dinner arrived, and I felt really sad eating like mac and cheese while someone was getting blown in the back of the head.
Eating the mac and cheese is sad enough.
And it was audibly hard to hear. Like, this is my only critique of Schindler's List. Like, I get it, it's sad, and it was like, it was probably a great movie that won Oscars, but like, audibly, I couldn't hear them. It wasn't an accent thing. It wasn't like, I just couldn't. The audio was horrible. They didn't have subtitles.
You need to turn on subtitles.
How? No.
Stop. You don't know how to turn on
Anything
subtitles?
has subtitles? Does this have subtitles?
Well, yeah, actually it does. It has captions. Alright, stop.
I didn't know. Anyways, aside from the subtitles, and they all look the same. They literally all look the same. I was so confused. And they all wear the armbands, not just the Nazis. The Jews wore the armbands.
Oh my god.
I was confused who's the good guy, who's the bad guy.
Oh my god.
The Jews were on the bad guy's side. I was so
Bro.
on the bad guys. I was so
How do you... This is insane.
Dude, how the fuck are you like that gone? Clothesline her. Dude, that is insane. That's insane. That's just insane, bro. Dude. I feel like it could be a fake. You know what I mean? Like, it could probably be like she's faking it. But then it's like she talks so fast that she's like, I don't know, like a valley girl. You know what I mean? Like, but she's so like, bro, there's like a little, I don't know what it is.
Yeah, he hated it too.
Well, this is like, this is not the takeaway you're supposed to get from Schindler's List.
We did watch the ending on YouTube, but we couldn't understand the ending. He was just really.
You skipped to that.
Either he was upset or happy. Either he thought he could free George.
He was stoked. Yeah.
Because he freed all those
Yeah,
people, and they're like, "Thank you."
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Why would he be sad?
How could you misinterpret that? He said, "I could have sold this ring and saved more lives."
Oh, I did not hear. I couldn't hear it. I just know he started crying, and I was like, you know how much you were so happy that they saved all the people? They're like, "Thank you, we got saved," and I couldn't understand if he was happy or sad. And neither we couldn't understand. We tried. We tried.
I feel like I'm living through a second Holocaust right now.
Oh shit.
With me or just like but this isn't live though.
No, it's just
Okay. Yeah, no, this is also take two, so I feel very nervous. Like,
This is live.
No, we did an intro already, and now we're doing a second intro because of technical difficulties. And I'm nervous because I feel like I fucked up the first
You were
time.
nervous the first time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to make the same jokes. I think you're
We did.
restarting it. I'm not like making jokes. I'm just saying like it's just awkward now. I'm like, oh, did I say something wrong? Like.
This podcast is a disaster.
Some of it like Last is Dragon.
I wonder how many episodes
Yeah.
we make before.
Egypt. What was this? No, you're not.
Fair enough.
I love Egypt.
We love Egypt. Why do you love Egypt so much?
I just found out it was real on your show on H3.
That's why I'm so upset that I can't live. You thought Egypt was a
I thought it
mythological
was
place.
fake. Like Cleopatra, that was fake. Like I thought everything was fake, and this is a whole new world to me.
Do you hear that? She thought Egypt was fake. Bro, she thought Egypt was fake. How in the world How would you think? Yo, no way, bro. You cannot be this ignorant. You cannot be this ignorant. I thought Egypt was fake. She thought Cleopatra was a fantasy, a story.
Shout out Egypt.
How are you real?
Shout out Egypt.
I like Egypt now. Like, yeah.
Okay, go ahead. That's me.
All right.
Are you telling me that
So good.
that cow milk, that milk is from cows, implies that you did? And there was a point recently where you didn't know that.
Cow pus.
Yeah, but it's not cow pus.
It is cow pus.
What do you mean cow pus? Like, you know, it's like milk. You know, like all mammals, they lactate. That's part of what it means to be an animal. Okay, so the first one is Arthur's fist.
I've seen it.
So what do you think this is used to convey?
Anger.
Yes, that's it. The author of the show got really upset that people were using it in this way.
Oh my
Makes
god.
it even funnier.
People are so great. Wait, what was he doing in the show?
I watched the clip. I think he was actually angry in the show.
So, people would be angry. That's a human emotion. Like,
Here's the clip.
okay.
Yeah, when I watched this, I was like, why is he mad? He was actually just angry.
That's him. What is he?
The clip's so long, bro.
Windows should
Here.
Trigger warning. Really showed domestic abuse and breeding brother and sister.
He brought it down. He brought the thunder. You saw the clouds started going gray and shit?
So he's literally angry. Why is she mad that that's the meme that is angry? She should be angry if he's like fisting somebody, you know, like in a sexual way. Okay, I get that. He's fine. But like if he's angry in the show, what's the problem?
What the fuck you say?
Fisting? Sexually?
How's that?
You don't know what fisting is?
I know what fisting is, but I don't see how you draw that from this.
Because he's making a fist.
I get it. Is that how you fist people? You go one shot.
See how much knuckles you can get up there.
Before we talk about David and James, I have to ask you first of all. There's a okay, so Trisha, this I gotta ask you. I was and I couldn't stop fucking laughing, and I'll tell you why.
Oh.
Wait, so what I was expecting to happen is be like, oh shit, I gotta restart. But you didn't restart.
Restart the pasta or the video?
Wait, was that water? Or is that's actually? How?
There's pasta in there.
And then you ate that.
Yeah, it was salty that night.
Oh yeah.
Okay, let's skip this.
You go on a date with OJ? Did you work with Moses?
Can I just say I used to have a little crush on O.J. Simpson, but then
He's a handsome guy. He's
he's
big.
handsome.
What?
Yeah. Knowing what you know now.
What? She used to have a crush on O.J. Simpson, bro. This woman is racing it. Oh my god. She used to have a crush on O.J. Simpson. First of all, I'm going to guarantee you that she didn't even know who O.J. Simpson was before that whole shit happened. I'm going to guarantee you that. If she is so unaware of Egypt, Devil Mike was good. She's not old. Exactly. How the fuck did she have a crush on O.J. Simpson? O.J. Simpson commented on my butt, and my ex thought it was okay. And then after that happened, you were like, "Yeah, fuck you, motherfucker." Or maybe your husband was like, "Yeah, remember that time? Let's pretend that shit never happened." It's not cool no more. When he was a football player, maybe. Oh, but now, yeah, no. And she's pregnant with her third child. Holy cow. Wow. I guarantee you they're not going to be homeschooled. Yeah.
Would you go on a date without?
I did a music video dedicated to O.J. Simpson. I should probably delete it before this comes out because I did a whole music video saying how much I love O.J. Simpson, and it was really bad. Like a couple years ago.
What?
I really wanted to date him because he was getting out of prison, and I was like, oh, maybe I should date him.
You're crazy.
Subconsciously, I do think I wanted to die. Like, I was like, if I get murdered, like...
What?
I mean, like...
Death by OJ, suicide by OJ?
Yeah, like, if he was the one... Can I tell you that's why I used to only date famous people? Because if I'm going to die, I'd rather be die at the hands of a famous person. You know, It's a little more iconic to my story, to my legacy. As opposed to Moses killing me, it's not that iconic as if like O.J. Simpson killed me.
Yeah, you'd be forgotten if Moses killed you.
I don't want to be forgotten. I just want to be as big.
Oh.
That's fine.
Right?
You make a persuasive argument.
I'm a Twitter headline for like a day if Moses kills me. If O.J. does it, I'm getting movies made about
Yeah,
me.
exactly.
Yeah.
Cool.
Bro.
Anyways, I do think he's actually a serial killer. Sometimes are sexy, and that's what's fucked up.
What are they saying?
I mean, that's more just like people who say free Palestine. They get pissed off, but I don't know.
Oh, it's not the Jews that get angry.
It's the American Jews that get angry, which aren't real Jews. You're like,
What?
it's like, calm down. You're from Ventura, California. Like, you know, you don't know the
No.
struggle. He's Israeli. They were slaves in Egypt.
He
Like,
wasn't a
weren't.
slave.
His ancestors were. Your ancestors weren't.
Wait, why? How do wait what?
Because he's in the land of the free. The free. Anyways, this is
You know that.
helpful.
Wait, hold on. You know the Jews who moved to Europe, which is where my ancestors come from,
Right.
have a common origin. That's what being Jewish is.
Right, but they weren't exiled.
That's why they live in Europe.
No.
So where'd they come from?
Bro!
No, that's what Israel were exiled.
Okay.
As slaves.
Yeah, I think I am gonna stop it here because I believe that I lost several brain cells. I think so if I start stuttering, if I start not making sense, it is because of that. That's the reason. I want y'all to know that's the reason right there. If is it me, or do any of you feel like you can't breathe when you were like listening to her speak? Holy shoot. I lost all sense of self-control not to drag her. Hold on, let me take a breather. I couldn't hear her anyway. I'm saying, she's just ignorant. Big time. Big time. All right. My bad. I thought this was going to go different. But because I just got the little clip that I heard was when she says, like, they dared me or they gave me $100 to drink pee bottle. And I was like, what a dumb motherfucker. And then now I regretted playing that. It's okay. You translated for her. All right. Let me see if I could do that was an interesting person for sure. Yes. Let me do something. In my damn accent. Do something. AnDog, I felt she couldn't breathe when I was listening to her. Why does it look like there is a pill next to my name on the screen? What? No, that's not a pill. That's, if you look carefully, that's a number 3. It's because, see, it says the number and then the 3 is on it. That's on that. See how Heather got the number 1? That's a number 3. XP test. Yeah, that's the XP. See, and 71 got the number 2. It's a lithium pill you forgot to take. Where the fuck is this little bastard? I'm gonna fucking kill him. All right, my bad. Now we're gonna take some pills and we're gonna get fucking right up in this bitch. I'm gonna get right up in this bitch. Where's my XP? You gotta keep on. Again, I think those ranks are based on, oh, I felt special. But Nikki, baby girl, you're number one in my book. Okay. Let's begin. By the way, also fuck for you guys who are like into fucking movies, Mortal Kombat 2, the new one is coming out, and fucking, you know, since I am a Scorpion, they brought back the original Japanese dude that's playing Scorpion. That shit is fucking dope as fuck. And by the way, once I don't know if I should do it for my birthday. I want to get a nice fucking enormous scorpion tattoo with the tail coming out of my, going like, you know, on the neck. You know what I mean? Because that's number one way to put it. I like Sub-Zero. Oh, Devil Mike. We're in different clans, man. We're in different clans. When is your birthday? November. November. I'm a Scorpion, bro. I'm a Scorpion. You saw it? Look at this motherfucker. Scorpions are a wee bit sneaky. Wow, Heather, really? You just threw me under the bus like that? Wow. I thought you liked the Loki. What happened? Well, let me see something. Now that we're talking about Scorpion, right? Scorpions. Scorpianos. All the Scorpianos. Gonna put some Scorpio attributes here. And if sneaky does not come out, Heather. Okay, let's see what it says here. So the overview is Scorpio is a water sign. Bruh. Become water, my friend. Is characterized by intensity. Oh, baby. Passion and loyalty, baby. Let's go. Scorpios are known for their strong will, emotional depth. I'm hearing that. And magnetic personality. I mean, maybe, perhaps. They are also often described as mysterious, not sneaky, secretive, not sneaky, and perceptive. While they can be intimidating, they are fiercely loyal to those that they care about and possesses a deep sense of intuition. Okay. Let's see what it says here. Down here is more stuff. Loyal and devoted, passionate and intense. They experience emotion deeply and are not afraid to express their feelings. Brave and determined. Scorpios are courageous and persistent in pursuing their goals. Intuitive and perceptive. They have strong sense of intuition and are able to read between the lines. Magnetic and charismatic. Their intensity and mystery draws others to them. Scorpios are analytical. Ooh, I like that one. And resourceful, making them a good problem solvers. Honest and authentic. They value truthfulness. Yes, that is, I do value that. And are not afraid to speak their minds, obviously. Ambitious and driven. Scorpios are determined to succeed on and set high standard for themselves. Yes, I do set a very high standard for myself. And creative and insightful. They possess a depth of creativity and can express themselves through various artistic outlets. I do like graffiti. I do like graffiti. All right, all right. Okay. All right. Yeah. Let's try one more. What is this? No. This not even has nothing to do. Oh, okay. Let me see here. Ooh, I like this one. What the fuck is S? They also have, okay, damn, chill the fuck out a little bit. They also have deep sexual desires and fantasies. Numerologist Siddharth S. Kumar tells us that Scorpios are a passionate sign, and this reflects their sexual life as well. For them, they must satisfy their partners. With utmost pleasure and fulfill each other's fantasy. These fantasies can have no limits to them. Can I drop the mic, bro? Can I fucking drop the mic? Huh? Okay, let's stop the horoscopes. There. Let's stop the horoscopes there. Oh, hard in bed? I'm a Scorpio, Nikki. Want me to tell you? Mel, it's too late, Mel. I'm there already. I'm on right now as we speak. This is just pre-recorded. I'm flying to her right now. I'm flying right now. I'm eating peanuts in the fucking plane. I'm thinking of all of the ways that I could please her. Oh, yes. You better believe it. Nikki, look. You don't even got to do anything. You could just chill. And you'll be... Hey! Yes, she is. Nikki? Okay. Now, I want to start. Damn, I like singing with the fucking, like, because I like, when I'm singing, I like putting with the rhythm of the singers. Because, you know, you get that muscle memory. Moving it on the zipper. Scorpio's like OJ. What? So if I do it with the singer, then obviously YouTube is gonna get me. Looks like we got a double wedding coming up. From Showgirls. Okay, come on. Let's calm the fuck down, okay? We'll get to the orgasm later. First, there has to be foreplay. No? Yes? Okay, then. First, it gotta be smooth, chill. You know what I mean? The vibe gotta be right. Gotta have that nice music, setting the mood, dim the lights. And nice, you start working at it. And then, when you're like mid there, that you're getting to that journey, that when the thing is gonna begin, and once it begins, at first you start nice, tender, but when those urges start coming up, then you slowly start leveling up. Doom, 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 doom. Kind of like when you're listening to some EDM, right? Some house music or some nice fucking some sort of dance music, and when the bass drops, then you're like, doom, 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 doom. Now you go hardcore. Boom, 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 boom. Intensely looking in the eyes while this shit's going. You know what I mean? You know what the fuck I mean. Okay. I know I love music, man. I don't know. You have to sing Dirty Diana for Nikki now. By fun size, I mean like the tiny Snickers they give out on Halloween. They're bite size. All right. A zip tie. Oh Lord. Guys, I like how you guys put, oh Lord. Okay. Dirty Diana. I gotta hear it before I hear it, and then hear it before I hear it. All right, so if I get shut down, I'll come back on. Okay. Let's have a fucking party now. But for those of you who are watching the replay, you're not going to be able to get this part, because I'm gonna have to cut it in order to put it back on, and boom bam beam. All right, I'm just saying. All right, I'm typing with one hand, so just bear with me. Oh, Michael Jackson, duh. Okay, let's see. Oh man, there's people outside, man. See, it's the weekend, and the Airbnbers are like all over the motherfucker. Like them motherfuckers just be walking everywhere and everything, like all over the place. And usually I got my window open because I don't want to suffocate in here. So usually I'm super loud, and they can hear me, like they're walking, like you fucking see them. You know what I mean? Like you see them, like, what the fuck is going on over there? Anyway. Alright. First up, let's see if I can sing this. Now I need my voice louder than the music, so I need you guys to tell me if my voice is louder than the song. So like that, you get me? So I need to be louder than the music. So just remember that. If you feel like the music is louder than my voice, let me know. All right? So, here we go. Okay. And put some echo on this bitch. Just a little bit. Tad. Okay. Let's see. Why don't I remember this? How's my voice? Does it sound louder than the music? Huh, guys? If you sing, can you do Versace on the floor? But yes, I will, Emma Jane. That'll be next. Won't you do me? Okay, baby, can you please? Ooh, I never heard this one. What the fuck? Between the eyes, she's touching pictures to start. Ooh, she's touching me in the heart. Ooh. Oh, Dirty Nikki. Oh, Oh, let's go. Damn. Dirty Nikki. Oh, Dirty Nikki. Oh. Like them twin down. Oh, fuck. The fans and the curtains come down. She waits a backstage door. The doors in the stage who promise fortune and fame, a life that's so carefree. Is my voice good, louder or lower? Perfect, perfect, perfect. Husband, it was. Oh. Dirty Nikki. Oh, oh, dirty Nikki. Oh, dirty Nikki. Oh, 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 oh. I need more crack juice. Okay. Hold on. I know, because I'm trying not to like get fucked over real quick. Let me see. Okay, Emma Jane. Let's see, what song is this one? Excuse me, I'm burping, man. This thing got me burping. Okay, let's see. Commercial? Why haven't I heard these songs? Only the stars are watching. There's no place I'd rather be in this world. Okay. The eyes are where I'm lost in. Beneath chandelier, dancing all alone. No reason to hide, feeling inside. Ooh, yeah. Baby, just need to turn the lights, close the door. We're gonna get naked. Oops, no. Need it anymore. Need it anymore. Oh. Yes! Let's go! Versace on the floor. Versace. Whoa, 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 yeah. Let's go. Ooh. Zip the bag to watch for. Fuck. Kiss your neck and shoulders. Afraid to show it off. Show it off. You're ready to hold you. Boom. You're a perfect from head down to your heels. Don't wear nothing else but just the heels. My miles ain't ever been more for real. Woo! The lights close the door. Boom! That dress and I won't need it anymore. You don't need that dress. Throw that shit out the window. We naked, baby. Who? On the floor. With Versace on the floor. Oh. I'm feeling this. Get off for me now, girl. Ooh, that's where. Oh, I see. Yo, Bruno Mars, motherfucker. I see what you're doing, motherfucker. Hell yeah. See that part? Dance. That's where the girls are like, okay, you know what? And then they start like slow dancing and shit, taking it off, like doing the tease, and then you're sitting there just watching like, yeah. Oh, you don't know what's gonna happen now. And I was gonna be like, hardcore. All right, let me. That's Nicki's, man, right there. To be fair, this makes just as much sense as the rest of the community. Yes, it does. We can only hear the music just a tiny bit. Oh yeah, that's kind of good though. I'm not gonna lie. I don't hear anything. Oh shit, my bad. You know what just happened? Hold on. I just realized. Hold on. Thank God you guys said something. Hold on. Is it this one? Can you hear it now? Can you hear it now? No? Can you hear it now? Can you hear it now? It's warming up. Oh, can you feel it? It's warming up. It's barely still? Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me try to. Maybe this wasn't the one. Hold on. Let's try this one. Damn, this one's gonna be fucking loud as fuck though. But hold on. How about that one? That one? How about that one? Guys? I thought that was some small ball singing with no backing. Yeah. For me. Better. Versace on the floor. Nikki. Get off for me. Versace on the floor. I heard it. I never said small ball. I don't know. I'm reading like, get it, girl. Gotta get it. Bro, today I was hearing. Well, let's start with this first. He said, my boy from work, he was like, yo, should I put some music on? Because he brings his Bluetooth and stuff, and we were working on this fucking, it was a headache, but who the hell gives a shit? And I'm not going to talk about the headache. I'm going to talk about what he said. So he goes, yo, do you like The Weeknd? And I'm like in a fucking shitty ass position, like with my hand kind of like, and I was like, I just went, bro. Play the fucking Weeknd. Play the fucking Weeknd right now. Play the fucking Weeknd right now before I fucking kill you. Play the fucking Weeknd. And then he goes, good. And he played the Weeknd. And then I was like, why did I not sing this song before? So I'm gonna play The Weeknd. Spewing off the edge of the world. What about spewing off the edge of the world? Hold on. The Weeknd. Commercial? Oh, does it sound good? I love The Weeknd. This is a song that, oh, you gotta, Nick, if you listening, baby girl. You know what I'm saying? Like, walk into the room, be like, oh, I'm feeling that. I'm finding ways to articulate the feeling I'm going through. I can say I don't love you, 'cause I love you. Hurts me to communicate the thoughts that I hold. I'm gonna... Whoa. Baby, let me tell the truth. You know what I'm thinking. I see it in your eyes. You hear that you want me. I hate it when you cry. You're scared to be lonely, especially in the night. You're scared that I miss you. It happens every time. This feeling. Can't afford love. I try to find a reason to pull love apart. Fuck, it ain't worth it. It ain't perfect, and I know you were worth it. Walk away. Cannot walk away. Even though we're going through it and it makes you feel alone, just know I would die for you. Baby, I would die for you. Yeah. Distance and the time between us, it'll never change my mind. 'Cause baby, I would die for you. Baby, I would die for you. Yeah. Finding a way to manipulate the feelings you're going through. But baby girl, I'm not blaming you. Don't blame me too. Yeah. 'Cause it take this pain forever. I want to find the one that's better. Oh yeah. Think I'm right for you. You know what I'm thinking. I see it in your eyes. I hate it when you want me. I hate it when you cry. It ain't working 'cause you're perfect, and I know that you're worth it. And I can't walk away. Fuck. Even though we're going through it and it makes you feel alone, just know that I would die for you. Baby, I would die for you. Yeah. The distance and the time between us, I will never change my mind. 'Cause baby, I would die for you. Baby, I will die for you. Yeah. I would die for you. I will lie for you. Get naked for you. I don't know. I don't know. I got shy. And if you wait, and if you sing, oh wait, I'm stuck somewhere else. Just cooking. Ooh. Now what are you wearing while you're cooking? We can reenact movie Bridesmaids. Oh, okay. I remember that. That was a funny movie. It was good. If something happens and I cut out, just make sure you guys put it in the chat so I can read, because then I would just keep on going without knowing what the fuck is going on. All right, let's go. This one? Oh shit. Hold on a second, guys. All right, I'm gonna hold on. As will you sing the other song, Maybe Please? Which one? Which one? Which song? Which song? Which song? Which song? Yo, okay. First of all, I don't know that song specifically, but I do fuck with the Yeah Yeah Yeahs. I do fuck with that band. That shit is fucking, bro. I fuck with that. You know you could do it. I didn't even know that song, but let me go get it. Hold on. Let me see. I'll try. You love this song, Emma? Yo, you guys are making me blush, man. Oh, man. Because I'm the one who made these songs, guys, okay? All right. Hold on. One-handed, so give me 1 second. Oh, there it is. Whose perfume? Okay, let's see. Do I got to do the whole? You know what I'm talking about? Here's the sun, so bow your heads. The absence of bombs. Damn, I gotta go with the rhythm. Come on. Draw your breath. Dark places shall be none. Fuck. Melting houses of gold. Fuck. The kids cry out. Ooh. Edge of the world. In the night. Let's go. The chance. Nowhere to hide. Not the edge of the world. Out comes the sun. Had no chance. Nowhere to run. What have you done? I don't mean to pause it. However, I do gotta go to the bathroom right quick. No fucking ways in my life. Give me one. I'm gonna continue it, but just give me 1 second. I'll be right back. So, watch my ad.
Yes, everybody go check out AnDog. He's not live right now. He might be live later on. I don't know. But he's got some great live streams already up. Oh, you have an AnDog hoodie? Really? Well, maybe I'll order an extra small AnDog hoodie, and that's all I'll wear.
Okay. Thing is, can you guys oh my god, I want the song to be like almost at the same level. So let me see right here. Hold on. Let me see what I have because I don't know what is going on. Sunburn karaoke. What the fuck? All right, maybe if I go here. Maybe 200. I think that's what it is. This thing reset it, so my bad, guys. Okay, ready? Tell me if you can hear it now. Can you guys hear it or no? I want a good, you know what I'm saying? Still quieter than me? All right, hold on. I want it kind of level. Tell me when. Whoa, what just happened? Is that the sweet spot? Is that the sweet spot right there? Kinda? All right, let me go higher. Tell me when the sweet spot comes in. Hold on. What? I'm like, what? You're like thin. Hold on. I'm getting there. Ah, crap. Let's try that.
Do not pay somebody to build you a Shopify store because I'm going to do it free with 20 handpicked products by myself.
Yeah, nah. All right, how does that sound? That sounds good? My party ended. I'm officially in bed, so get it lit, my lasses. Okay. All right, now! Okay, hold on. We're gonna go to let me relight this back up. right. I'm thinking, guys. I'm thinking. Why not? Oh, does that sound good? I don't want it too loud though.
Off with your head. Dance till you're dead.
Yeah. Heads will roll. Heads will roll. Heads will roll on the floor. Glitter on the wet streets. Silver over everything. The river's all wet. You're all chrome. Dripping wet alchemy. Baby, 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 shiver, stop the shivering. The glitter's all wet. You're all chrome. The men cry out, the girls cry out, the men cry out, the girls cry out, the men cry out. Oh no. The men cry out, the girls cry out, the men cry out, the girls cry out, the men cry out. Oh no. Oh. Off with head. Dance, dance till you're dead. Heads will roll, heads will roll, heads will roll on the floor. Looking glass, take the pass. Shut your eyes, mirror-like. Looking glass, take the pass. Shut your eyes, mirror-like. Glitter on the wet streets, silver over everything. The river's all wet. You're all chrome. You're all chrome. Off with head. Dance, dance, dance till you're dead. Dance, dance, dance till you're dead. What? Not too much. Just a little bit. Balls, I'm up coffee. Whoa! Can you have panel guests? I think I can. Hold on. Let's try it. I was trying a new one, but I'm gonna do it how I used to do it back in the days. Hold on. I need more energy. What is this? Got it. Yeah. Don't give me no tips. I'll do this one. Let me see. Do this. What's going on here? Okay. Hold on. Why isn't it? Why am I? What the frick is going on here? Let me see. Okay. So now I go like this, like that. The only thing is that you won't be able to see chat when I send you the link. So you're gonna have to have like two separate things so you could be able to see chat. Where's? Oh wait, I gotta put myself on stage. Duh. And then here, I want. Wait, where the fuck do I do the? Oh, there it is. Okay. There we go, like that. And then I go here. To the sprawl panel. And then here. All right, here you go. Try it. Let's see. Give me 1 second. Let's see. Let's see how that goes. Let's see if you guys can hear perfectly or not, or maybe, or perhaps. Now, like I said, when you join the panel, you're not going to be able to see the chat unless you have a either separate device, or if you're using a laptop or a desktop, a separate window open for the chat itself. Let's see. Anybody want to click on it? Now, I don't know. With the music, I don't know if you're going to be able to hear it. I know you'll be able to hear me, but the music, perhaps not. You know what I mean? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Let's see. Nobody? Anybody? Oh, hold on. Alright, a pop. There you go, Nikki. Can you hear me?
Well, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Oh, yes, I can. Can you guys hear Nikki? Give it. There's a 30-second delay.
Are you serious?
Yeah, they got. Yep, they got it. They got it.
Okay, good.
They said that's a yes. Do you hear her clearly?
Bitches better recognize.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I can see the chat.
Okay, perfect.
Let's see here.
What's going on with you, girl?
Oh, you know, just hanging around the house with no clothes on.
Oh, damn!
Oh, I know. I'm so ignorant. I'm sorry.
No. Stay like that. I like. Me like. You guys should make out. Well,
Yeah, I'm not good at making out.
I would, but the only thing is that it would look like I'm doing it by myself.
Mm.
It would just be disturbing for all you guys.
Although I'm not going to mention any names, but I did see someone on TikTok doing that to cartoon hearts floating around their head.
What the hell?
Yeah.
What?
Yes, there was someone, I'm not going to say any names, but someone was on TikTok and they were on a true crime panel discussing a true crime case. And this one person, because on TikTok it's like 4 squares, so everybody's in their own little designated square. And this one person was in their own little box as they were talking with 3 other people that were being very serious. And this person was kissing the air to someone else. I don't know where that other person was, but there was cartoon hearts flying around.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. It was Natasha Cooper.
Okay.
It was so funny. I was like,
Shit.
what in the fuck? Oh.
What happened? Oh, take off the. My bad. My bad. That was me. That was me, Alex. My bad. Good looking out though.
Is there a private chat? Oh, there is. Okay.
Oh, you're gonna.
Message you. Don't read it out loud. There's a little X-rated going on over here.
Okay, hold on. Let me see how I go on there. Okay, I got it. No.
Oh, because I just got a message. He wanted to.
Okay,
join.
let me give a quick check right quick.
Okay.
No.
You know, you had 30 people here earlier waiting.
Oh damn, my bad. Oh shit.
No.
Damn.
I said, is he? What? It's hard. I understand though. Like, I mean, I can imagine the ladies when you have to like walk.
Not
home.
even.
I mean,
No. It was traffic. It was.
Yeah, I imagine them ladies. They'd be like, "Oh, stop that guy, get him."
Let me see. Hold on a second. Let me make sure. I don't think so. No, I never remember even.
Things got wild for a while. Remember?
Hold on. Customize, right? Or
settings.
Yeah.
Is it? Fuck, I can't even remember what it is. It's
yeah, it is settings.
Settings or something.
Let me check here.
Oh my God.
Permissions. Nope, not permissions. What is it? Community. Okay, let me see now.
My block list is a joke. Weird names and shit.
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
That's why I was surprised. I was like, no.
Let me just quickly.
And I'll check on the other one. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Oh no, my cat just went to the washroom. This is disgusting.
The what?
She's a litter box, and I don't like that. So I constantly, like, even when I'm live, I leave the live to go and scoop it.
Oh.
I can't have it. One of my cats is disgusting. And do you know people are literally like, I'm getting comments from people judging me about how I treat my cats.
How do you treat? What do you mean treat your cats? You had that. You have a room dedicated to your cats. Not a lot of people have that.
Tiffany literally made a whole fucking big deal because I yell at my cats. She said I was yelling at a cat that was grieving.
What?
Yeah. I was not yelling at any grieving cats. Okay. The cat that I yell at all the time is like 3.5 years old. People are weird.
How many? Everybody that has pets go, no, don't. What are you doing? Like, even though
I have actual arguments with my cats, and
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's many times that you're like, but I don't know.
It's crazy. I'd like to know what windows they're peeking in to know these things, but people are weird around here, though.
It's just weird. Being over dramatic. That's all. Do
you know what though? I found out recently is I thought that I thought it was just this community that was like crazy. But lately, I've been watching these TikTok dramas. It's everywhere. The baking community on TikTok, the bridal community on TikTok.
Baking community?
Huh?
Baking community, you said?
I'm not kidding you. Yes. Yes. Bakers that bake cakes. And you're not going to believe why they're fighting. So, there's one woman who has a bakery. She has over, I think, 200,000 followers. And she's great. She does beautiful cakes. But there's another woman that makes fake cakes for display.
Uh-huh.
So the actual baker, somebody came to her and said, "Hey, can you make me a fake cake to take to a gravesite for, I guess, and she didn't know how to do that. So she contacted this other baker that she did not know, the one that makes the fake cakes.
Mm-hmm.
And she said, "Hey, how do I do this?" And the girl was telling her, "Well, you just use like that polyfilla stuff, whatever."
Mm-hmm.
And so she told her how to do it, and she made a beautiful. It looked real, but it was fake. And then when she did that, she said that maybe she was going to start doing that. Just making. They're called grave cakes.
Oh, okay.
And which is nice if you're into that, right? Like it's a nice thing to do if it's someone's birthday and they're not here anymore, and you can, instead of taking like a real cake, you could, whatever, I don't know.
Yeah.
So when she said that, the other woman who makes the fake cakes lost her fucking mind. Hey, Siren.
She was.
And the fight is on.
Wait, so she got pissed because she felt like she was taking her idea or some shit?
Yes.
So then why she helped her in the first place?
I don't know.
That makes no sense.
I mean, I don't know. I could not imagine, because for me, I would think that if you're searching for something like that, like that's a permanent or sort of permanent thing, right? A fake cake.
Yeah.
Especially for a cemetery, right? I would want to go with someone. I would have to look at their work, right? To see, okay, who's best here? Because if I'm going to pay for that and then leave it like that, if you're good, then you're going to get the business. If you're not, you're not. That's it. But they're fighting now. Oh, here's another story. Sorry to take over your live stream, but I'll
No.
say
Go ahead.
story. Brace yourself. I was watching this one because there's this channel that I go to. I think it's I don't know what her name is. Anyways, so this woman has a bridal shop where she actually designs wedding gowns.
Mm-hmm.
She's been in the business for like 30 years. And when a bride contacts her, the bride will say, "Okay, here's my colors for my gowns or my bridal, what are they called? Bridesmaids." And also sometimes brides will want their mother to wear a certain color. So they do that, right? Brides are fucking weirdos sometimes. So they do that. They go to her and they give her their whole ideas and all of that. And then she takes care of it. And then the mother of the bride will go in, and the designer woman who owns a shop will sit with the mother of the bride, and they'll figure out the color, the pattern, all that shit, the material. Well, one day, and she filmed accidentally, like she didn't even mean to film this. She was doing some shit on her fucking cell phone, didn't realize it, and her cell phone was filming all of this. The mother of the bride comes in, and she brings in a fucking wedding gown that she wants to wear at her daughter's wedding.
What?
Yes, but she says, but she wants it altered. So she doesn't want to wear it as a wedding gown. She wants it cut up and altered so that it's but it's white. And the bride's going to be wearing like an ivory color. And the owner is like, "I can't do that. I have to talk to your daughter first." And the mother of the bride starts arguing with her, and she's like, "No, it's fine. This is what I want to wear." And the owner's like, "Yeah, I cannot alter that gown. By the way, I designed and sewed that gown 30 years ago. Where'd it come from?" So they have an argument. The mother storms out. Turns out the plot thickens. The mother calls the daughter because she didn't know this was being recorded. The mother calls the daughter. The daughter calls the owner of the shop. She's like, "What's going on? Like, what do you trying to say my mother went in there with a wedding dress?" Because the mother was denying it. And the owner was like, "Yes, she did. And I actually designed that dress. And I know that dress name is, I think it was like, she called it the Margaret dress because that was the name of the person she designed it for fucking in another state 30 years ago."
What the?
So she posted that on TikTok. The owner of the gown contacts her and says, "Hey, why is my gown that you designed for me 30 years ago? How did that get in your shop?" So the owner's like, "Well, Sharon, I think that was, I don't know what her name was, but we'll say call her Sharon, the mother of the bride. Sharon came in and she had it and she wanted us to alter it, cut it up." And she said, "Really? That's interesting because Sharon was in my home. She stole the fucking dress out of her friend's home,
Oh!
steals this wedding dress, steals a wedding dress." Okay, and by the way, it was designed 30 years ago and sewn, like handmade, by this shop owner in another fucking state. She
Wow.
moved states, and so did the owner of this wedding dress. They didn't even know each other, like they weren't friends, but they just happened to move to the same state, which was Chicago, I think. And 30 years later, a thief comes in who's a mother of a bride with this dress that this woman, it's crazy now.
Bro, she got caught.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yep. And she brought the stolen wedding dress to the woman who fucking created it. It was her first dress. It was the first wedding dress she ever designed.
Damn. So did they press charges?
I don't know what happened after that, but when I was watching all this stuff, I was like, "Oh my god, maybe this community is not so crazy." Because
Yeah. Holy shit, that is.
Gowns.
Yeah, that's up there. That's crazy right there. Wow. Imagine the daughter. She must be fucking embarrassed out the ass.
I don't even, because after that, this shit goes on, like, once it hits TikTok, like, when shit like that gets on TikTok and it goes viral,
Yeah.
people get crazy. Like, I've seen so many stories where people have to turn off their fucking comments, they get death threats. Like, another story, something about a fucking antipasto salad at a 4th of July neighborhood gathering, where somebody wasn't invited because they were new neighbors and nobody recognized them. A whole argument breaks out. And next thing you know, it breaks into this whole thing on TikTok and people are fighting and there's death threats. And then somebody called the sheriff's office and threatened him to, like, shoot him up or something. And so I said, "You know what? I guarantee you the person who called the sheriff's office is from this community. It's probably nobody involved. It's probably somebody from here.
Mm-hmm.
Just fucking around."
For
It's
real.
not just this community, like, it's everywhere.
Alexander was good from Scotland. Oh, that's my best. I don't know. I tried.
I
Scotland.
can't do accents.
You just gotta do the Sean Connery for Scotland.
I can recognize them, but I'm
Yeah, exactly.
not good at doing them.
Oh man, that's nuts.
I know.
So you know what I was thinking, because what did Wendy said something? She said, "I'm getting my wedding dress ready for her and Devil Mike," and then I was thinking as you were talking, I'm like, I was thinking of our thing, you know what I mean? But I was like, me being Scorpio and all, my brain skipped the wedding dress and just went directly to the
lingerie?
honeymoon. To the honeymoon.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, you know what? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not big on weddings, so I mean.
So we could just do the honeymoon.
Vacation. Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds like a plan. But
Yeah, we could have several
not-
honeymoons.
I just think weddings are just the biggest fucking ripoff ever. And I would never pay the amount of money that some people pay. Fuck that. I would go to City Hall and then have a big party for my friends. I just think weddings in itself are just ridiculous.
Yeah. I hear you.
What are you really doing there? Why do people do that? Why do you have to do the whole walk down the aisle in front of everybody? You're paying for all that too, just for people to watch you do this shit.
I feel like it's kind of like, like that feeling that a lot of people get when they get a certain amount of views on social media.
Yeah.
Like they get that little like Insta famous.
Rush? Yeah.
And I think it's like the same thing. They like who has the better wedding type shit.
That's a thing, yeah.
So it's like, oh man, this wedding's gonna be fucking dope, and and then a guy has to choose his best man, but he has like 60 different friends.
It's yeah.
And if
People
anyone
get
has to, don't
fighting
talk.
and shit. I don't know. I would much rather just go straight to the party, maybe, you know, and just nothing formal, just a good backyard fucking barbecue or something. I'm not really formal like that.
Yep. And then just sneak away and have fucking amazing sex.
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck yeah. I'm down.
And I would dress my cats up too, though. I would.
I'm down. I'm down for that. I'm definitely down for that. Whew. It's getting hot in here.
Yeah, so people are crazy, and this community is a fucking insane asylum. Straight jackets at the door.
Mm-hmm.
People are weird though. Like, I don't know. I mean, okay, I do run my mouth all the time, but for me, it's not that deep, you know. It's just not. I don't take. But there are people here that really get for real about it.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that weird to you?
I
Do you
mean,
ever get weird emails from people? Like,
weird emails?
well, just emails or comments from people who get like really offended over some stupid shit you may have said.
Before I used to. There was like, even like, for example, there was this one time where I had a lot of mods, and then I don't know, like, since I don't pick sides or whatever, I usually don't like blocking nobody unless they're like really, really annoying. So I like, okay, whatever. But there was somebody that they were just blocking like random people on my, and then I was like, all right, I'm not going to accuse anybody, so I'm going to just take everyone's wrench. And I left I left Heather with a wrench. And as soon as I did that, everybody lost their shit. I'm like, why are you getting offended? And I just clearly made and then I'm like, you know what? If this is going to be like that and you're going to have a problem. And then I said I was slowly going to put the wrenches back. They all I'm talking about lost it. They lost it. And I'm like, bro.
Pandemonium.
Yeah. And I started getting emails and why did I do this? And why did I do that? I'm like, bro, but I just explained myself. What don't you understand? I need to narrow it down to who it is. How the fuck do you want me to run my channel? Yeah, like I can't have my mods running my channel.
Yeah.
You're there to moderate.
That's the problem. Because I last summer, I think it was last year, when I have this thing where I don't censor people because I feel like, I mean, okay, wait a minute. I'm not going to have people coming into my chat saying like fucked up shit.
No,
but for
exactly.
the most part, opinions, things like that. I'm not censoring anybody. So that caused a whole, like, people were making like, running, like, attacking me on their live streams, making community posts, literally calling me out because I'm against censorship. And I'm like, okay, well, and what I mean, I'm against censorship. What I mean is that I'm not going to sit on my panel, and I'm uncomfortable, first of all, being on my panel and like telling someone off in my chat. Like, I'll tell someone to fuck off, but I'm not going to have a back and forth because it's rude. So, and I don't, people want to come in. If somebody comes in my chat and they don't like another person in my chat, fuck that. It's got nothing to do with me. Don't come to me for that shit.
Yeah.
That was where it started. And I used to tell people all the time, and this is a joke, but back in the day when I would actually have like 200 people in my chats, they used to call it Roadhouse. So I didn't give a shit. But even now, I'm like, why? Like, don't come to me because you got a problem with someone in the chat. Work it out yourselves. I got nothing to do with that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, they're trying to like throw all the blame on you and stuff for an argument that they're having with somebody else.
Or they want you to get in or decide what the fuck. I'm not a kindergarten teacher.
Nah, man, that's the worst thing to do.
I just let them fight it out. I don't give a shit. I'll watch it with everybody else because why not? But people got really angry with me about that. And because sometimes people will come in my chat and they'll be like, oh, I don't like this person, I don't like that person. Look, then don't. But there's all these very uncomfortable, invisible rules around here. Like, I'm here now, right? So anything I say, you automatic, there's some people that would believe that, or anybody in your chat for that matter. Anything anyone says on your channel, people that will blame you for. You're co-signing it. You're supporting this. I'm like, this is YouTube's chat.
I know. I know exactly what you're saying.
I got in so much trouble for this shit. Now I'm just like, okay, I've accepted it. I'm very happy now about that.
Yeah. I don't mean to go off the topic. My ADHD is like, but I just remembered I had Dawn's number before, and because I got a new cell phone and everything, all my contacts, I had to like do it all over again. So Dawn, if you watch this, hit me up on my email, and then I'll send you my number, and then we could blah 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 blah. We used to have nice conversations. It had nothing to do with YouTube. It was out of the that's a nice thing. Like, you know, when you're talking to somebody and they're not talking about all the YouTube stuff that's happening, it's like it was just regular conversation.
I like that.
Yeah, just like about life in general and stuff like that. It was awesome.
I like that. I mean, talking about YouTube and chats and stuff is great, but when you meet people on here and then outside of here, like if you're having a chat with them, or like you said, if texting or on the phone or whatever, it's crazy how have you ever had a situation where you've seen someone around on YouTube and you've formed in your mind that you're whatever opinion you have of that person, and then you get to know them and you're like, yeah, okay, that's cool. And then you get to know them, you really get to know them, you're like, holy shit.
I haven't gone through that. I haven't gone through that, thank God.
No, I mean in a good way, like where you.
I got you. You mean
wow? Like at first you didn't really think they were that deep, or you know what I mean? Then oh my God, next thing.
Yeah. I know exactly what you mean. Yes. Okay. Yes.
Like you're saying with Dawn.
Yes. That's. I've gone through that with Dorothy.
I love her.
With Dorothy, I remember when because she first came on here. Well, I don't know if you know my history on how I came on this community, because I used to be on a mod for Armchair Detective, and then after all the crazy stuff started happening, I was like, all right, let me break free from this. And Emma, shout out to Emma, and then I started doing my own thing or whatever, and then I met Dorothy. And then Dorothy was like blunt. She would come in my chat, and this is before she started her thing, and she would just be in here and just be blunt about everything. Like, no, AnDog, this is how you say it. And I'm like, okay, sorry, but it was always cool. But then I got to know her, and she had my phone number, whatever, and it was fucking awesome, dude.
She's so down to earth.
She's fucking awesome.
And I remember when I first heard her, whatever was happening, where I first came in, like, to start listening to her, she was on the opposite side that I was on. So I was like, this bitch. But then, I mean, you cannot listen to her, even if you're like even if she's the ops, right?
Dude, I told her that. You know what's crazy? We would have these conversations, and Dorothy, don't hate me if you watch this, but I used to. Because she used to be like, oh, yeah, you really think? Like, well, I'm like, Dorothy, bro, you fucking got it. Like, whatever it is, you got it. Like,
it does.
Like, I could listen to you. You could be talking about fucking toilet paper, and I'll be fucking like, oh, shit. She make that shit sound so fucking interesting. Like, oh, my God. Like, she got it.
It's because I couldn't figure it out for the longest time, but... Like I said, she was the ops at first. She didn't know it, though, because we didn't know each other, but it was just whatever was happening at the time. But when I was listening to her, I couldn't fucking help it. It's
Mhm.
like, I like her. I really do. And here's why. Dorothy, her sayings, the way that she speaks is very old school.
Yes.
Right?
It's like
Even
street old school.
yes. Like in some of the things she says, there are some of the things you would hear your grandmother say or something, but she says it in a way that it's like, but it makes fucking sense.
Mhm. Mhm.
And it's just so quick with it.
That's the first time like that I used to hear like the fuckery. Fuckery was her thing. Fuckery was her thing. Like, yes, it existed, but nobody used it the way she used it. Like, and she was like, the fuckery, the fuckery, the fuckery.
And the
And
Dusties, is that what she called them?
the Dusties, yeah, and the flying monkeys. What else?
Yeah.
There was a few of them.
Just the way she talks, so it's like when she doesn't care, you can tell she doesn't care.
Mm-hmm.
Because she doesn't say, "Oh, I don't care about that," and then talk for a half an hour about something. I do that sometimes. When she says she doesn't care, she fucking moves on right then and there.
Yeah.
If she's over it.
I used to love that. She used to be like, there'd be like beef in her chat, and she'd be like, "Guys, let's not do this." She'll call you out in the chat, and guys, no, guys, and whatever. And
Yeah, she never cares.
I'll be joking in her chat, and then she'll be like, she'll call me out on it, but then she'll laugh, cause then she kind of like, okay, he's fucking just being a fucking idiot. And it's like, okay.
I mean, I understand that she's, doing her thing, but I
Yeah.
think everybody misses her. It was nice to see her come back
Yeah.
because she's definitely. I mean, you will never have to question. Yeah, from what I know, I don't know her very well, but just from what I've seen, like you don't ever have to question where you stand with her.
No, she's, like I said, she's blunt. She's upfront and everything, and she'll tell you right away, whatever it is whatever it is. And that's one of the things that I really like. There's not a lot of people, they'll fake love you, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then behind, but like Dorothy is one of the very few that is real, like real.
Yeah, she's raw.
Mhm.
Yeah. There is a lot of that fake shit going on, and I made the decision that I'm not going to be making, like, I just don't trust. I like who I like now, like the people that I know now, but I don't think I want to expand beyond who I know now.
You shouldn't. Yeah, you shouldn't. I don't think so, because the thing is, you usually fucking wind up getting like fucking disappointed in the end.
Well, the thing is that around here, I noticed there's too many fucking games being played, and people looking for fights where there is none. It's bullshit. I don't like it.
That's the behind the scene bullshit. That's why, look, like when my channel started growing, and I'll be real. I didn't. What the fuck was that? When my channel started growing, I got you, Emma. Give me a few. When my channel started growing, I started I was doing the Chris Watts thing, right?
Uh-huh.
And then at the time, you remember, a lot of people don't like him. I understand. A lot of people dislike this guy. A lot of people dislike him. Which well, let me get to that. Hold on. So Larry, you remember Just Larry?
I kind of do.
He was what was he? Fuck, what the fuck was he? Legislator for New York. And then he got into the Chris Watts thing, and his channel fucking took the fuck. I'm talking about his channel blew the fuck off so fast. Everybody that was in the community, they were like, "Oh, what the fuck?" Like, and then they were like jealous, but at the same time they wanted to collaborate with him, right?
Yeah.
So he would come on my channel, and he was like, "Yo, AnDog, blah blah blah, whatever." And then I'm like, "Oh shit, bro, that is fucking dope." Like at one point we had a fallout, and then we talked again and whatever, and we squashed it and whatever. So his channel did so good that he went on this YouTube channel that's like a big thing. Like, they like on a regular they get like over 300K, like over 300K views per video, and he was featured on their channel. Like he got invited from them, and they were like, dude, how did you do it? You know, like they were fucking so surprised. Like, how the fuck did you grow your channel so fast or whatever? So he was on that. Like, that's how big he was becoming. But I think he grew so fast that he started trusting a lot of people in the community.
Uh-oh.
Yes. So then, you know how, I'm not saying everybody in the community, but you know how the community rolls. Like, when you start popping off, a lot of people want to become your friends, but not really your friends. They want to take advantage of that clout. So
that's it.
Yep. And then he kind of started like, I don't know who to trust type shit. And when he started like kind of like questioning shit, everybody, I'm talking about everybody, came down on him, man. It was like, as fast as he grew, he fucking dropped.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, man. He came and he was in this community. Like, he was in the drama community. He got a bit, people fucking chewed him, spit him out.
See, I wouldn't do good with a large channel or even a large, like back in the day, I did, well, I mean, no, sorry, I wasn't huge, but I did get a lot of people because there wasn't as many people back then as there is now. So, like 6 or 7 years ago, it was, most people would get like 150 and 200 people in their chats.
Yeah.
That wasn't just me. That was like, you know, everybody, because everybody would just go around wherever, whoever was live. And I would get, like, I always had anxiety about that just because it's a lot, you know, for me, I don't know, it's uncomfortable. And then I stopped doing live streams. And when I came back, there was less people, but I was more comfortable to do, you know, to do that. But once I got past, because for the longest time, I actually censored myself. And
what do you mean?
You know, just because, like, I wasn't as outspoken or anything like that, just because I already saw like how people, you know, how it was starting to become like people, there's a lot of fucking Karens and like lolcows and shit like that coming around, and like everybody's offended by everything. So there was a period of time where I was just like, yeah, fuck that, I'm just gonna try and be safe. That didn't work because I couldn't be that way. I can't be that way. So here I am, and now a lot of people hate me, and I just don't care. But I think I'm comfortable with less people. I don't think that I would be, I don't know. I don't think I'd be okay. Like, some people are great having a bunch of, you know, 5,000 people watch. I couldn't handle, because it doesn't seem to matter. It seems like the more people you have, the more people that have something to say to you.
Yeah, that is always the case, but that's kind of like the price you pay. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like there's the good and there's definitely the bad. But I wouldn't, if I was you, I wouldn't even think about it that way. Just think about it like, look, speak your mind on whatever topic you want to speak on, and don't let the other crap distract you. Because that's what, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of people, I wanna say stuff, but I don't like, a lot of people get offended. That's the shit. And I understand where you're coming from, because sometimes you want to say something and then you can't. It's like you don't want to shut the fuck up. You know, it's like I gotta say this, but for some reason, so and so are gonna take it, and usually that's what happens. They take it like a different level, like, especially when you say something, but you know, like for example, like, you're like, damn, man, this motherfucker is so fucking stupid, but you don't necessarily mean that they're so stupid. But they know that that's not what you mean. But then they'll dramatize and be like, oh my god, they called me fucking, and then they'll even add a little bit to it, like, they called me retarded and blah blah blah, and then everybody in the chat is like, oh my god, they called you retarded.
You said the R word.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
and it was like
that. I'm beyond that at this point now, because I was like that at first. I was like, oh no, you know, I shouldn't say that. Don't say it. Now it's not that I'm running around saying fuck it, I'm just going to be like dragging everybody. No, it's not like that. But you know what I don't like? And here's where I find myself in a situation, is because I don't like that when I go live and I get angry or I'm saying things and I sound like a whole trash bag, like a ghetto. I am from the ghetto, but I hate that people will look at me and think trash, right? Because I talk the way that I do.
Well, it don't, the thing is that it don't matter where you come from, and it don't matter where you're at now. You could be a billionaire, and they'll still say the same thing. They're like trash if they don't agree with
Yeah.
you.
Well, I really do though. If you ever hear the filth coming out of my mouth sometimes. But here's the thing though, is if anyone, I mean, and I don't want to expect anybody to do this, but the fact is, number one, I have never gone at anyone first, not once, ever. I don't dogpile, I don't bully, but I'll respond and I'll defend people. And as soon as I do that, and other people too, like other my friends or other people in the community, that's when people will be like, "Oh, but you said this, you said that." It's fine. I don't care what now. I don't care, but I can't stand bullies. I cannot stand people who dogpile. I can't fucking stand it, or people who do the things that are happening. And I'm just like, who do you think you are? And I know that I'm, even though people will tell you that I'm insane and the whole mental health thing is something that they're running with, right? And that's fine too. But for me, it's like, I'm just at the point now where I don't care. I don't give a shit. You're not going to make me question myself. You're wrong.
Yeah.
You're wrong for what you're doing, and you shouldn't be doing it. And then you've got people running around trying to intimidate everybody and do stupid shit, and I'm just trying to be like, no, you don't
Yeah.
get to, we should be adults, you don't get to sit up on a fucking panel for hours upon hours upon hours and tear someone to shreds over how. Did you hear what happened to me?
What?
They found some photos of some women who were like in their 50s, I think, and one of the women was overweight, and her name was Nicole. My name is Nikki Cheatham. This woman's name was Nicole Cheatham, and she lived in the same province as I. So they just assumed that was me. They dug these photos up from someone's Instagram, put them on the live stream, and tore these women to fucking shreds. Made fun of them,
Wow.
mocked them, and I was like, "Are you guys serious? Like, why would you do that? There's no reason for that."
That's insane.
fucking
So this
cruel.
lady's just minding her own business, not knowing shit, and then all of a sudden, bam, 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 bam. It's like, what the fuck, you
And the
bet?
woman was at her fucking. She owned a restaurant, like so that they got these pictures off of Mayor's fucking Instagram. It was an event, so they knew where she worked.
Damn.
You know how they call someone's work, and I was like, "You sick bitches." Just because they wanted to prove that I'm 800 pounds or whatever it is they're trying to prove it. And I was like sitting back watching this thinking, oh my God, are you really doing this right now? Like, this is crazy to me when I see
Wow.
this. Yeah, it's fucking disgusting. And I've had my job called. I've had, oh yeah, all kinds of crazy shit happen. I don't care at this point. I'm just like, okay, whatever. I think once you get once you get to the point where you have to realize, okay, these people, they're just like, they don't exist in my world when I log off.
Damn, but I don't know, man.
Oh, also, Granny Fanny and Amy were saying that they're going to call in a welfare check on me
For what?
just so they can get the body cam footage to see what I look like. Yes. That was like not even a week ago, they said they were going to do that.
But why would they care how you look like?
I don't know. It's a thing. I don't know.
But
That's
you
why
even
they
showed
got
you
those other
showed you
pictures.
showed your thing. You showed your thing, your reflection. I saw your reflection. I'm like, what the hell?
That's not good enough. They everybody's determined now. It's a whole fucking thing now where they want to see what I look like. They want to see my body. They want to see how hideous I am. So I'm like, okay, well, I don't know. It's not just me though. I mean, it's happening to other people around here. Like there's just this mentality, this weird fucking mentality. It's a schoolgirl mentality, you know. And I'm over
I
it.
wouldn't even call it that. I just call it fucking a weird mentality.
Yeah.
I don't even know why that is even.
It's weird, right? I know. I'm not trying to date anybody who's asking to see what I look like. So
Just
No offense, but I'm straight. These are women. Imagine you're a man, right? Imagine another bunch of other men. If let's say you didn't come up. Imagine
uh-huh.
men demanding to see what you look like, seeing your body. How would you feel about that?
I don't even know.
It's weird.
I don't even know. Yeah, that you would feel a certain way, like, woo, slow down there, buddy. let's chill for 1 second there.
It's just yeah. I mean, it is weird, and everybody's weird, and whatever. What's going on with you? What's happening in AnDoG's world?
Must have a crush on Darling Nikki. Wendy said. What's happening with me? Well, not much really. Not much. I'm just I'm just trying to like grow the channel slowly and see what happens. This is what I want to do. Like this, I have fun here.
I'm live right now. Did you see that?
You're live?
Go over to my channel.
How are you live?
Go see.
Hold on.
Been live for a while.
Yeah?
I had another live stream that was 55 minutes long. It was the same thing. I just stopped it and restarted it.
Let me see. Ding, 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 ding. What the heck?
I do that every once in a while. Just let people know where I'm at.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Damn, I didn't even... That's kind of cool.
Yeah. It's a good way to... Because sometimes, people share out their... It was just good. I did that too. But it's a great way if you, to promote people.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
And I've done that for a bunch of people. Like if I'm at another live and they'll see that I'm live but they'll go there and they'll be like, oh shit, that's where you're okay, let's go over there then. And I think it's a good idea. I think people should do that more. I think people should be, rather than fighting or whatever, I think people should just be, let's try not doing that. Let's just try being civilized.
Yeah, that would be dope. That would be dope. Like I said, like before, I don't think like nobody should be forced. You don't gotta like each other. Gotcha. Got it. Nobody should like be forced to like nobody or get along with them. Just like if you cut it and then you start having like this community. I'm talking about. You know how much? Look, in all reality, you know how much money. Like people. If you stop holding your petty grudges and all that shit, oh my God. Just on regular conversation, people, oh man, it'll be so awesome.
Not only that, but everybody else's interests. Like if we all have our individual interests and things like that we want to talk about, like mental health for me, which is why I stopped coming in your chats for obvious reasons, just because I don't want to be doing drama in anybody else's chat. And there's this thing, right? So if you don't like me, or if somebody thinks you don't like me or Robbie or anybody else, I promise you there's this whole gang of fucking weirdos that will flock to you. And I know you know who I'm talking about. And as soon as you stop, they move on. Right? During that period of time, I was just like, okay, I'm not going to do that. Just let them do their thing. But I would still listen to you whenever you weren't, if as long as you weren't dragging me, and then I would listen. But the thing that I noticed about you is that you, like very much like me, have an interest in mental health.
Yes.
And I actually, for years, I was part of this program because I've had mental health issues my entire life, and I'm on medication, and I am not ashamed of it. So I don't do it now. I haven't done it since halfway through COVID, where we go around with my family doctor who was running the program, and there was a nurse and a psychologist, and there was me and another person, and we would just go to sit with groups of people who were newly diagnosed or who maybe weren't newly diagnosed but had some sort of mental health issue and hadn't yet told their family, or they were struggling with sharing that. So I would sit with people and talk about my journey, and then the person with me would do the same. And obviously we were monitored, like we couldn't talk about, like, we're not doctors, so we can't talk about shit like that, but just casual. It was just an informal thing, all about removing the stigma and helping them understand that it's okay. You know, it's okay to talk. If some people aren't okay with talking about it to their friends, but their family members, you know, I feel like should know. So that's what I did for years.
Yeah.
And when I heard you talking about, because you did mention something, I don't really know when it was. Maybe it was about 2 weeks ago, but I do remember hearing you talking about the whole stigma thing, and I was like, oh, I didn't know that about you. So then I started paying attention. I was like, oh, okay, that's interesting to me.
Yeah, I feel I feel like it's more easy for me, instead of like when I have a one-on-one with somebody who's going through something, it's easier for me to talk about it than on a live stream, because I feel like people are quick to judge, even though they themselves, like, because a lot of you good, don't worry about it, at least you're aware. A lot of people tend to I guess project or get, sometimes. So I like ADHD, slow the fuck down. Sometimes I like to watch not documentaries, but like recorded interviews with old school psychologists that are like,
those black and white films with the schizophrenics.
No. Like with Carl Jung, right? Jung.
Yeah.
And then I'll listen to it, and he's like talking about something. I'm like, okay, bam. And then he talks about like how some people project, like one of the reasons they'll start attacking somebody that, let's say, they have some sort of a mental issue or something, and they'll attack them because they know they are dealing with that. So for them to feel better, they'll attack this person and make fun of that person. You understand what I'm saying? And so a lot of it, I feel like, okay, I'm going to, if I start talking about it too much here, then a lot of people's going to be like, look at AnDog, he's fucking crazy or whatever the fuck. And I mean, I kind of dealt with that a lot in my life because all right, first of all, I found out at a very late period in my life that I have ADHD. And I knew something was wrong. I just didn't know what it was. So even when I was very young, my mom was like, well, you could go see a psychiatrist. And I was like, oh, hell no, I'm not seeing a psychiatrist. That means I'm crazy. That's like my mentality based on, society. Mm-hmm. So I was kind of like, I would constantly think that, and my mom would always constantly try to get me to the doctor to diagnose me or something. And then I was like, nah, it's not gonna happen, no way, no. And then also I would constantly, how it was like a nonstop thing, I would always get into fights. Like it was, and especially in Queens, it's like,
Mm-hmm.
a young male adult, or not male adult, a young male getting to his adulthood, just fucking beating the crap out of people, and then people would be like, oh, this dude, he's crazy, like he's fucking, but it wasn't, it was just my ADHD that it was boom, 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 brrr. Anyway, so then age, I'm not even kidding, 37, I found out that I have ADHD. At 37, I was working at this real estate company, and the property manager, she was also a certified nurse, and she sat with me and she goes, oh, you have ADHD, right? I'm like, what? No. She goes, yeah, I see you have all the symptoms. And I'm like, no. And she was like, my son has it, and I know it, and I'm a certified nurse, and blah blah blah. If you don't believe me, go get yourself tested. And I went and got myself tested like the week after that, and I mean, I surpassed the ADHD test. All I could say, I was like, yes, okay, and then gave the thing, and they finalized it, and they were like, oh yes, you definitely have ADHD. And I mean, it was kind of like a relief, but then.
Well, it certainly puts everything into perspective.
Oh, yes, exactly. And definitely I found out that I wasn't fucking finally crazy. I'm like, all right, thank God I'm not crazy. I'm just another.
But here's the thing is that, when you're in that period of time, first of all, the word psychiatrist is terrifying.
That it is.
Still, I mean, it is. So now we're using the term psychologist, which is nicer, right? Because kind of got that therapeutic sound to it. But when because I went through it too with other things, where I kind of knew, okay, I feel like I might be suffering from this, but I don't want to go to the doctor, because once it's there, once you're diagnosed, that's never going away. And I know myself that I was a little hesitant about some of these things. I was like, I think I'd rather not know for sure,
Yeah,
but
I know.
then after, like you said, after I found out and I realized, wait a minute, oh my God, when you start learning about it and you talk to your doctors, and maybe sometimes you take medications for it, holy shit, the quality of your life does improve a little bit, and it makes a lot of other things make sense.
Yes.
And this is why I think it's important that if you do have these kind of issues, that you should certainly at least let the people closest to you, like the people you live with or your family members, let them know so that they understand you. But going back to what you said before, when you were saying how people will say, you're crazy and you're this and you're that, as soon as you even mention anything, and there's a reason for that. It's because first of all, they want to elevate themselves above you, right? And if they can say, you're crazy, it's you, it takes the focus off of them.
Yes.
Their issues. So if they're saying, it's like kind of, like gay. It's like the guys who are closeted are the ones who are the most loud about being homophobic.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
And that's a thing. So it's like, it applies in other situations, and certainly when it comes to mental health and things like that. So I've experienced it. And even here on this platform to this fucking day, I take lithium. Just last night, people were saying that I was on the highest dose of lithium, and that because like you said, people embellish things. So I talked about that I take that. I'm not ashamed of it. I take it honestly. These motherfuckers should be grateful.
And they
should be grateful.
How does that work?
Well, lithium is prescribed for bipolar, but there are other. I take it. I was prescribed it for depression.
Gotcha.
Because that's another like an off-label use for it. I've never been diagnosed as being bipolar, although I'm not ruling it out. Just saying. Because bipolar is now in this community is an insult, as opposed to an actual medical diagnosis that we cannot control if we have it, or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But whatever. People will say you're bipolar just as an insult. So that's something that people throw at me, and it does. I don't know why it does. I mean, they do that. It doesn't bother me one bit. But so yeah, lithium is technically for or I guess primarily for. Siren's a pharmacist. He would know, but it's that. But there are other reasons for it. For me, it was for depression. Regardless, it did help me. It's stable. It's an antipsychotic. Actually, it's an antipsychotic. It's a mood stabilizer.
Gotcha.
And it works. And so that's because I've openly talked about it, and I don't care. The way I look at it is, if people have to go there with me, if that's what you got, I win, and you're an idiot. If you've got nothing else, you cannot use something against me that I have freely shared. I'm not ashamed of it. And so, but they still do it though. I mean, it's whatever. And I think it just says more about them than it does about me. And I can't control what other people say, but I can control my reaction to it.
Yeah.
Which isn't always great. But when it comes to things like mental health and things like that, like that's an area that dear to my heart. I care very much for that issue, and I care very much for people who struggle with mental health issues and are maybe ashamed of it or don't know where to go or where to turn or who to talk to. I mean, I'm not a professional, but I can talk about my experiences, the good, the bad, and the ugly. And
That's
and I know
exactly.
that when just hearing someone else talk about it, you don't have to tell me, not you, but anybody. It doesn't have to say, "Oh, I've been through that," or no, you don't. But hearing people to talk about it, and I will promise you, with me, when I first started recognizing that, when I first got the internet, which was like in the 90s, and back then there was message boards, and I was always in a state of anxiety, and I was like struggling with all of these things that were like going on in my head. But I remember I started reading message boards, and what helped, and I have to say, one of the biggest things that helped me was reading the stories of other people. Because then I started to feel like, wait a minute,
I'm not alone.
wait, no, and I'm okay.
Mhm.
Like, yeah, I'm not alone, and that's a big thing, right? So
Yeah,
that's
because
why for
that's
me
how it
it's
makes you
very,
feel. Yeah, you feel like
yeah,
you're the only one in the world with this shit, and then you start going through how many people are actually dealing with. I mean, wow. Yeah, I understand. Especially like when I got diagnosed with ADHD, I'm like, okay, now what? Like
yes.
I don't know if I. And the funny thing, the more I talked about it, the more I found out that almost every motherfucker I got in contact with was like, me too. Like,
And didn't that make you comfort you though? Didn't
oh
it like
hell
sort of,
yeah! That's when I started like
you're like,
openly talking about it. I was like, I have ADHD. Too bad for you. Like I was like, okay.
and then you hear people and you're like, oh shit, these are my people. Like they get it. They get
Yeah,
it.
yeah, for real.
And that's a big deal, right? Because it's not like you're just running around with this thing that it's just fucking you and there you are all alone. No, actually. And that's the whole reason why we need to remove the stigma of all of these things so that people aren't throwing them up, weaponizing these things against people and then shaming them for it. Because you know what that leads to. And I have this, so I wrote about this in 2018. I wrote something as part of the program that I was a part of. Part of what I said was, when it comes to mental health medications, because there is a stigma, definitely. I mean, I'm still dealing with it. But what I tell people is this: medications for mental health issues are just as important as medications for anaphylactic allergies like EpiPens and insulin for diabetics. And the one thing they all have in common is failure to take these medications could result in death. I'm not going to go into the details, but again,
Yeah.
I'm sure you understand what I'm saying here. And that's true. That's a fact.
Yeah. I
So
know.
people who are unmedicated for shame or for whatever reason have the potential for, not being okay.
Yeah.
That's not fair.
I
It's
know.
not acceptable. So I remember when you were talking about it though, like I said, it was a few weeks ago, and it just caught my attention, and I was like, because I didn't, I was like, shit, he's fucking deep. Like, what? AnDog?
Yeah, I
That
have some.
shocked me. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, what?
I have some friends. Well, that's the thing. Well, because it's sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes you gotta like you put a persona for the live stream, right? But then
Exactly, Summer. Sorry.
no, you good. And then, but other times you get a little serious and you gotta break out of the persona. But usually, like I have some friends and they'll open up to me because now that I'm more open about it, they'll be like, "Oh yeah, well, I'm dealing with so and so, whatever." And then I try because I usually, when you give advice, you got to be very, very careful on how to give the advice. You got to make sure that the journey is their journey. You can't just, you have to do this or blah, blah, blah. You got to give them the options and let them go on their journey. Because sometimes
works for them.
Yeah, because sometimes, but if you go, even though you care about a person and you go a little too hard, then you could just push them away from them bettering themselves, and like that's where you got to be very careful. But yeah, usually when it comes to stuff like that, I get real serious. I like that, especially, like, I lost some friends due to that crap, and Even as a matter of fact, I didn't even mention the most recent one, and I believe he was 32 years old when he passed away not too long ago. And because he was so fucking stressed, like he was dealing with depression. But even though, see, he came from the hood, and he started I'm gonna just be blunt about it. He was selling drugs, right?
Yeah.
And he would go to state and, fucking go get the fucking whatever. I believe he was going to Texas. I believe that's where he was copping it. But anyway, and I remember this dude, way younger than me. I was friends. His older brother, I was like real close friends with, and he also passed away. He passed away 2 years after he did. But he OD'd. Well, they both OD'd. But different drugs. But anyway, so like I knew the mom, so I was like, they lived next door. I would be in their house, and when that kid was born, I was there when they brought him from the hospital. So the kid used to look up to me. And me growing up in the streets, I was trying like to put him on the right path. So when I found out that he was doing that, I kind of like went up to him, and I had it to be a big brother, and I was like, bro, nah, you're not gonna fucking do this, whatever. Anyway, long story short, he got in a gang, blah blah blah, but then on his own, he kind of like broke free from it. I mean, he was still in the gang, but the gang, that particular one, they're like a little bit more understanding than like regular typical what about a gang. Like they were like, you could do your thing, you're still in the gang, but you could do your thing and we ain't gonna bother you.
Yeah.
So he started doing his thing. He started making a name for himself, and I'm meaning he started his own clothing brand, and it started like blowing up. So then I found out that he started flying to LA to Los Angeles to promote his brand. Now for us, where we come from, that's a big fucking deal. Like, whoa,
Yes.
What the fuck? Especially breaking out of the hood. You're getting the fuck away from the hood. To do something positive is fucking huge. It's amazing for us. So he started doing that, and he started going through depression because of stress, because he's building his brand, blah blah blah. So he started taking Xanax, and he took too much. He took so much that, and again, because of the depression, that he OD'd on it.
Oh God.
Yes. So then his brother, like nobody seen him like for 2 days or some shit, and that's like really odd for Sten. Well, we called him Sten, but for him to like not show nowhere, like nobody knows
They
about
go
him.
dark.
Yeah, no communication, 2 fucking days, like not even like this dude was always constantly in everywhere. And so his older brother was like, he went to his apartment and he was like, bro, what the fuck? He's knocking on the door, no answer. He's like, yeah. So he went in through his window. He went in through his window and he found him dead in his sleep on his bed. He died in his sleep. Yeah, and I mean, 32 years old. You know what I mean? This kid, that was heartbreaking for me, because I found out, and my cousin called me and he was like, bro, you're not gonna believe it, are you sitting down, blah blah blah. And yeah, man, that was hard. But he was dealing with some shit, and like I said, I take that shit so fucking serious. Like, I don't give a fuck if you fucking hate the fuck out of me. Like, I don't want nobody dealing with it, because that's like, when I deal with it, I feel like this self-sabotage, like, no matter what, fuck me, I hate me. Like, I feel I'm in this like fucking zone and nobody could get me out, no matter what they say. And it's like, I don't know, the best way to describe it is like, if the devil is inside you.
Yes. Yeah.
And he's trying to like kill you. He's like fucking trying to like eliminate you. They just go, bye, goodbye. And I don't want nobody, I don't know. I really don't think. And like I said, mental health, and there's so much levels to it. Like even when it comes to like addiction, like some people don't realize that some people cope with the depression through drugs and shit like that. And
That's actually that's common with people who are addicted.
yeah, and I see it all the time. I mean, I know people still to this day that they deal with it, and I'll have a little talk. But like I said, I don't want them to fucking like, yeah, you know what? I don't even want to speak to Andy no more. Fuck this. I'll never fucking speak to this motherfucker again because all he's gonna do is judge me. Like I don't want to judge him. I'll just offer them an option. You know, so then maybe later on in the future they could be like, you know what? Let me just fucking take this option, and hopefully there'll be something there. Like I'd rather them do that than just fucking ghost me and then something bad happens to them.
I've always I have friends who are active users. I have friends who are in recovery. I mean, and some of the people that I know you wouldn't even believe. Like some of them are actual professionals. Like you would never know, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But my best friend my best friend of over 20 years, and she was like Little House on the Prairie pure. Like I'm surprised. I don't know. And I always would make fun of her too. Like I'd be like, "Why the fuck are you friends with me?"
Yeah,
I'm like, we're the complete opposites. Like you were too pure for me, but whatever. You know, we were like I said, you know, we were best friends. And her son and my youngest, she only had one son. My youngest daughter were literally grew up together. We're in the same age, same class, all of that. And she would just like hang out with me. And I don't know, like she was just kind of a bit of a hippie, but like just the opposite of me. She was everything that was good in this world. But and she didn't drink. She didn't live that lifestyle. She lived with her mom, and she baked and shit like that.
Yeah.
And she was diagnosed with MS, and that was about 15 years ago. And she was the kind of person that was just like, it didn't matter what life threw at her.
Yeah, yeah.
Could not tell. She was just always okay. It's okay. You know, it's all right. I got this. And so I don't know a lot about MS, but I'm assuming I believe there might be some pain involved with that. And so because I know that she was prescribed, because around the 10-year mark, I don't know, I'm guessing it was around 10 years of her having it. She was on pain medication, but it wasn't every day. It was just like, I think she got like maybe 5 or 10 pills a month, and it was just as needed, right? And sometimes it got to the point where because I remember her telling me about this, where she would say that, you know, sometimes she would run out in a month, you know, because she wasn't getting like 30 or 60 or whatever, I don't know, but she was only getting a small amount just to take as needed.
Because her body was probably getting immune to it, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but she had a neighbor who also had I don't know what she was taking medications for, but she had the same pain pills. And so every once in a while, I think 3 times that I know of, she had gone to her neighbor friend, and she would give her one. And these were times, and she would tell me where she was in pain and she couldn't even sleep. So anyways, she went to her friend. Now, I don't know this for a fact, but knowing her as I know her, and knowing her from what she told me, because we were best friends, she used to come to my house like 3 or 4 times a week. And she was like, called me every day, and she was always like commenting on my Facebook stuff, and, you know, and she knew my kids and whatever. And I think a week had gone by and I hadn't heard from her, but sometimes that was not unusual, because like if she was just down and wasn't feeling fine, you know what I mean? Like there were those times. So this happened, and I was like, oh, you know, I hope she's okay. I never bothered her during those times because I understood that, you know, she was probably resting or whatever. So after about a week and I didn't hear from her, I tried giving her a call and she didn't answer, and I called her house because she lived with her mom, and her mother told me that she passed away, and she was like 39.
Wow.
And I was like, what? She didn't do drugs. She didn't drink. She ate healthy, all that stuff. But you know what happened is this fucking, I don't know what neighbor it was, because I never knew this person. But I'm thinking that person
Gave her some shit.
didn't have pills. Yeah. I don't think that she was getting her pills from a pharmacy.
Damn.
Yeah. Because, and that's what happened to her. And I was just like, wow. That's, and I mean, I don't even know what's worse. I don't know if that's worse or if it was intentional. I don't know. But I do know that because her family thinks that she did it intentionally, because the last time that I saw her, now she was never sat ever, but the last time that I saw her was the only time that I ever saw her down in over 20 years. And I'm not kidding you. She came over and she was talking to me and she was telling me like, it was more of a, like one of the times where, she was like, well, now I have to wear Depends because she, MS. I think you start. I don't know a lot about that, but I guess she was losing control of her bladder, I think, and she was a little upset about it. It was hard to tell with her though because this is a woman who went through so much shit in her life, but you would never know it because she just was okay with it. She kept pushing, she kept going on. So I remember the last time I saw her, she told me about that, and she was down about it because she had finally had a boyfriend for about a year, and she had been single for the whole 20 years that I knew her, and she was embarrassed by that because of her boyfriend.
Yeah.
And also, she was having a lot of something wrong with her, like her whole, she was left-handed, but her whole right side of her arm had become permanently numb. And so those were the two things. There's one other thing, I can't remember what it was, but I do remember when we were sitting in my living room and she was like, that was the only time that I ever saw her noticeably defeated almost. And it was within days of that. So I don't know. I mean, her family swears that she must have, she was just done. But it's one of those people that you see every day, and you're like the guy you were telling me about with the jokes.
Yeah. You won't
And
expect it. Yep.
No, there's no way. There's no way. But then I'm looking back, I'm like, did she do that though? I don't know. So I don't know, but it's fucking sad, and it's one of the, like you were saying. I mean, you're like, fuck. What did I not see?
Yep.
How did I not see this? And
Yeah.
I went through that, and I was just like, it's so that's why for me, if I know someone who, is going through something, I just let them know, hey, like, I'm here. So that's all I need you to know, is that I'm here. If no one else is, I'm here, and just consider that. You know what I mean? Like, just keep that in mind.
Yeah.
That's what I want them to know. I don't judge. I don't give a shit. Like I said, I have friends who are escorts, strippers, fucking you name it. They've done it. I don't care. What I care about is don't leave. Please don't leave. Like, just don't do that. And so a lot of people, they, on here that, and there's actually people in this community who piss me the fuck off, who will be so rancid towards me, but I recognize something's like, I know that I've seen them not be like that, and I've seen sides of them where it's obvious that maybe they are going through mental health issues.
Yeah.
Those are the people I don't fuck with. I will not respond to them.
Yeah.
If I know, I'm not saying.
No, I get what you're saying. Like,
I try not to anyways. I'm not contributing to anybody else's. And like I'll run my mouth all the time, but it's always going to be to someone who I believe either has a good support system. And I'm not talking about people who take things like deeply personally, but it's usually people who I believe don't give a fuck what I'm saying to them.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
I couldn't, not with somebody I thought was, I couldn't kick someone when they're down, and I couldn't, I couldn't ever be cruel to someone who may have issues, because I don't know, it's so sad though, like, because you've lost, I mean, I think, most of us have lost people, and to think that there's still some of those times, didn't have to happen.
Yeah, man. It sucks. It
Thank-
sucks. It really sucks because you would think, like even like the older brother that he passed away.
Mhm.
I know I shouldn't be like that, but I feel it though. I'm in denial. Like I'm so in denial. Like there'll be times that I'll be like, oh man, when I'm gonna go visit back on the hood, and then I'll think of him like as if he's still alive. You know what I mean? Like, and I know he's not, but it's like, and then I start thinking like, fuck, what am I gonna say to? Because I didn't even, I couldn't go to the funeral. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
Yeah.
I couldn't even see his mom. I mean, she lost her 2 sons. You know what I'm saying? And then his sister. Oh man, I don't know what the fuck to even do or say. I don't know. I just.
That's tough.
And these fucking people, they're fucking great people. That's the thing that gets me pissed. Like, there's fucking real shitty people out there just doing shitty things. And, like, again, he was from the hood. He knew bad people, but he wasn't one of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep.
And then at the point in his life, like the big brother, at the point, like even the little brother was doing his thing with his business or whatever, and he was doing something, and then all of a sudden, boom. And then 2 years later, his brother has a newborn baby, and he always wanted kids. He always wanted kids. He has a newborn baby, and his wife gets up because she was worried, like, why isn't this, why isn't Sammy coming back to the bed or whatever? And she went and with the newborn baby in his arm. That's how he passed away.
Oh my God.
Yeah, in the kitchen. She saw him in the kitchen. I couldn't even. I was like, what? His cousin, which is like my real dog. He's my best friend. Everything. That's his cousin, but he was the one who fucking broke it to me, and I was like, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's fucking sad.
Yeah, man. And the thing is, people don't realize, this is why, like, I understand. I'm not gonna pretend like I don't get it. Like, I get it why the drama community is the drama community. I get it. And some parts it's entertaining, and some parts it's like, fuck you, fuck me, fuck you. Like, I get all that. But then there's the other part of me. I'm like, yo, man, I just hope everybody, because, dude, I honestly, in this community, how many years I got here? I got so many fucking years in this community. Like, even the people that I dislike in the community, I wouldn't want nothing fucking, like for example, like, I found out, Heather, you can help me on this one. I always forget her name. God, man, forgive me, because I'm bad with names. So if I ever forget anybody's name, it's not because I forgot you. It's just because my memory's fucking shit. But this girl, that she was like one dedicated. Like, even though fucking AD, I don't agree with him and whatever, but this one girl, she was like part of the moderators and whatever, and she passed away, and I was like, damn, bro. They gave me the news, and I was like, no, and like, because I left Armchair Detective, and then she was like still Armchair Detective, so she was like loyal to him, which I respect that. Yeah. So she was like, fuck AnDog type shit. But I don't care. I really don't care, because I would rather, I would rather her be like, fuck AnDog, still here with us, instead of no longer with us. You know what I mean? Yes. And that, when I found that out, and that's why I like this community, like, now it's a part of me. As cheesy as it sounds, now it's a part of me. And I mean everything, like all the bullshit, but like, I really don't want something bad to happen to nobody. And like, I wish the drama would come down a little bit. Like, everybody could still be like, fuck you, and all this. But like, I don't want, man, when it comes to like depression and shit like that, I really don't want nobody to like get to that point where they're no longer with us. Because even like, some people are just gonna, unfortunately, nobody lives forever, but I'd rather somebody just die of old age or something, and then we'll be like, oh, you know. I'm not saying that that lady, she passed away because of that. She had, I believe she had cancer. And I know what you mean. She was loved, but I didn't know that stuff. AD blocked me. AD. But even Armchair Detective, I wouldn't fuck with him, but I don't want nothing bad to happen to him. You know what I'm saying?
Is he still alive?
Who?
Armchair?
I think so.
Because I mean, I never followed him or anything because I just never did that. But I did hear, you know, I know who he is, and I would hear like stories and shit about what he was up to.
Yeah.
But I remember one of the last things I heard after he left YouTube. I don't know if it's true or not, but someone was saying that he wasn't doing well, like as far as his health. I don't know if that could have been.
I don't know.
But I don't know where he went after that. I mean, I know there was a lawsuit and all that, but I just wonder, like, is he all right?
I honestly don't know. Holy shit. Yeah, but that's the thing, man. Like, because we all take shit for granted. We're living in the now, and we don't think like the possibility, you know. And then sometimes, like, like I said, I understand the beef, the internet beef. I guess some of it, but like people gotta like just at least chill to take it down a notch. And I don't know, man, because the last thing anybody would want, because I know if fucking I mean, if I'm gone, nobody's gonna really remember me. But I'm in the computer, be like, Ando, who the fuck is Ando? But I'm saying, like, let's say
at night when you had no shirt on and you were singing, I will remember you.
Oh, damn, girl. Not yet.
I am not playing with you. I will remember that.
Not yet. I said, not yet. You'll remember me after something. Not that sure.
Oh, yeah. Well.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Okay. So what were you saying?
Yeah. So, like, I don't know. I really don't want nobody to get hurt. I don't give a fuck who it is. I just don't want nobody to lose their shit. And I know some people are like cheesy or whatever, like, but I'm in all reality, I fucking don't like that shit. I don't like that shit. I want everybody, like, I wish everybody could get along. I just wish at least a little bit better. And
it would be nice. But some of these people, and this is another thing that's important, and I talk about this a lot when I'm like not, you know, running my mouth. I talk about things like the disinhibition effect, which is that thing where it's a study of the behavioral patterns of people when they're online and they're anonymous, because pretty much we are, right? Whether or not we have a username or whatever, as opposed to how we act in real life. So that's a thing. And that's interesting if if you're interested in that kind of thing. But it's another thing that puts things into perspective, because it gives you an understanding of why people online are it's easier for them to be so vicious, as opposed, because they're not out here in real life living like that, right? They're not saying
yeah. I get
online,
what you're saying.
it's a whole different thing. And so I read up on these things, and I try to remind myself of that, because I have been through, you probably haven't heard of what I've been through, but it's some fucked up shit, and it was like really bad. And it was Tiffany. This is going to get deep, but I'm not going to go into detail, but I was sexually trafficked as a child. From when I was
fucking
2
sorry to hear that.
12. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. From when I was 2 to 12, and then later on, when I was a teenager, I was raped. And it was in the headline news, this guy was a serial rapist or whatever. Anyways, that happened. And that is not something that I've ever really talked about. Like, I mean, it happened, and it's, it happened. So when Tiffany found out about that, she got upset with me because we were having this little back and forth about this restraining order our opinions about a restraining order. And from there, it was within the same month that my friendship with Amy ended. So these two fucking cornballs teamed up. And what they did is they were doing live streams every single night talking about that I was lying about what happened to me. And not only did they do that, But Tiffany specifically, she had because his mugshot was in the front page of the paper, our local paper here, and so she researched because I showed her like on my live stream as I was just one time I showed the headlines, and she would post his mugshot that was taken right around the time he did what he did to me, and she would tag me in it. So every time I would log into YouTube, I would see that she would tag me in it, or Amy would tag me in it, and I was constantly fucking seeing that. And so they were brutal. They were fucking brutal. And it was like, this went on for months and months and months. They still mention it. And at first I was like confused because I was like, how I couldn't believe that they were really actually out here doing that. And then they would clip video. They made videos calling me a liar, like putting text into video. It was disgusting. I'm not even going to get into detail about it, but it was fucking disgusting what they did. And I remember when all that was happening, I mean, it was so gross. And the more I was reading outside of YouTube, when I was reading about things like the disinhibition effect and sociopathic behaviors, and I'm not saying they're sociopaths, but I think they are. But regardless, when I started to read about these types of personality disorders, it helped me so fucking much because it gave me such a clear understanding of what I was dealing with. And I was dealing with people who had no empathy and they were just shallow people. At least online they were. And I would say to anyone who's dealing with something like that, if you just take an hour or so and just read and learn about who you're dealing with, I don't know the psychology behind why it helps, but it does. Because then you can recognize, okay, this fucking person that is doing all of these horrible things, not only to me, but to everybody else, they don't feel the way I feel. Like, they don't have the feelings that I feel most people feel. They don't have those emotions. They just don't. So you're never going to get through to them. These are people you cannot talk to. You cannot communicate with. They're never going to understand how bad it is what they're doing.
Do you think that there might be somebody, let's say, I hate saying the other side because I never seen it that way because I'm everywhere. I like being everywhere. Like sometimes, they're having a little bit of fun and I'll just pop in here and I'll pop in there. Do you think that on the other side, they could possibly be one individual or somebody that could be like, okay, I'm not gonna partake, even though they're on that side, because I honestly believe, like, on both sides, I've noticed, I'm not gonna say who, but I've noticed people that they don't really partake like that deep.
No, I don't blame everybody. I know exactly who's doing what.
Yeah.
So hold everybody accountable. No,
because some people will be like, sometimes they're just unaware of the deeper levels. But the thing is that a lot of the times there's creators, and I'm not talking about anybody specific, because I've seen it from a lot of people. There's a lot of times there's creators that they'll say something and they know it's a lie, right? Yes. And for some, I mean, I'm not gonna say for some reason, because sometimes people have so much faith in the creator or the streamer that they're like, well, why would this person lie? You know what I'm saying? And I know who's lying and who's not. Like, a lot of the times people be like, no, or whatever, and I'm like, yeah, that's not 100% true. And even though, like, my mind used to fucking flip the fuck out when I used to be like, bro, what the, like, I'm like, how the fuck? And the evidence is out there on whatever, and I'm like, okay, whatever, it is what it is. Sometimes they'll know, and they just want to blind themselves because they're so attached to the person that they're following, or
Yeah.
sometimes they're really like unaware, but that's where I have a problem, because I feel like if you don't have a logical explanation for your audience and you're just lying to them, you have no respect for them.
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying.
Yeah. So, but like I said, I don't think in some people in both sides, there's some people that I see them, they're kind of like quiet, they'll stay quiet and whatever. And I do respect that. I respect that a lot. Sometimes they'll partake in the small bullshit, not in the fucking huge bullshit. But they're like, oh, jokes. A joke is one thing, but when it's like deep shit, it's like, okay, now we got to take it easy here. We got to like relax a little bit. You're letting your, because believe it or not, Nikki, a lot of the times, even when they attack you, they're in an emotional state.
Yes.
Because just like you said, in real life, they're not like that. You know what I'm saying? So I want you to be aware, because sometimes they're just fucking pissed the fuck off over, and it could be over something stupid. It's like dumb as fuck. And they'll be like, I can't believe that this fucking happened, and so-and-so was in chat and they said this. Well, fuck Nikki. Fucking asshole. And they'll fucking, because they see, guys, I want whoever's watching this, even on the replay, this is why going by emotions is not good, because you'll say some shit and then you can't back down. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes you'll say some shit and be like, nah, fuck, now I think I went a little too far here, but now I can't fucking take it back because it's gonna make me look fake, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, in this situation, I'll say this. There was a group of people that were friends with, like, Tiffany and Amy, and they were already friends with them. And you know what? I respect the fact, I understand the fact that there was very likely a large number of the group of people that probably didn't believe me, and they don't have to. That's acceptable. That's fine. But they didn't act on it. And even if they said they didn't believe me, that's also okay. I'm okay with that.
Mm-hmm.
Because they don't have to.
Yeah.
That's fine. If I tell you what happened to me and somebody says, I don't believe you because X, Y, and Z, okay, well, that's okay. There's not going to be any hard feelings there. But I also understand when we're talking about groups of friendships, no one's going to fucking walk away from them just because of that. That's crazy. Right?
Yeah.
No, that's not going to happen. I understand that. And I don't have any hard feelings towards those people. But I'm only referring to two people. One was my friend for 5 years. That person knows that it happened for a fact. But just revenge and who she is, she's just not a good person.
Mm-hmm.
Just her. And then she goes to Tiffany. And Tiffany, who hardly knows me, but is upset with me. And then, whatever, they say what they say. So Tiffany, maybe, here's the thing with Tiffany. The difference between Tiffany and Amy. Tiffany doesn't know me.
Mm-hmm.
So if she doesn't believe me, she has the right to not believe me.
Yeah.
That's her right. The other, Amy knows the truth, but she's just evil and whatever. But I don't look at the group as a whole. I don't do the group think mentality. I don't do that. I have no hard feelings towards anyone who is friends with them. I don't look at them as co-signing anything. I'm not going to attack those people. I just feel like, okay, you know what? They're all friends. And outside of this issue, which is clearly not going to be a huge issue as far as their friendship, they're talking about a bunch of other things. I don't have hard feelings towards anyone who's friends with anybody who doesn't believe. I don't give a shit. That is nothing. But the person who was my friend, who not only lied to this group of people for just revenge. My issue is with that person. Everybody else is like, they didn't. Again, listen. You know what? We all go through this shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
We'll hear something and we're like, yeah, no, that didn't happen. And I'll tell you this. My story is unfucking believable. Like, it's if somebody told me that story, I'd be like, I'd side eye them. I'd be like, really? These two things happened? Okay, whatever. I mean, I may not say it out loud, But we all hear things from people where we kind of like, yeah, I don't think that happened, but
Yeah.
whatever. So that's fine. That is fine. But when you go out of your fucking way to lie to people, to turn people against someone, and just do all the things
Yeah, I
that
know
this
what you're
one
saying.
person did, I'm just like, okay, you know what? You are a fucking. I mean, again, I'm not a doctor, but I'm just saying, from what I've read about sociopaths or whatever, that person might be one. And so, understanding that, what my point is to say that when I got to the point where I was trying to educate myself on what the fuck was happening here and who are these people and why or how could they possibly be behaving this way, it does make it beyond easier to deal with. It was literally, it had no effect on me because I understood, okay, you know what? Not everybody thinks like me or you or anybody else. And I cannot control what anybody else does. I can only control my reaction to it. And that's the end of it. And then once I got there, and I hope most people who go through anything can get to that point, especially online on social media where we're all virtually pretty much strangers. We only know what we see, what in chats or whatever, not to take what is being said. Listen, my mother passed away on March 30th. And these people, these fucking hyenas,
sorry to hear
jumped
that.
on that. Thank you. But it was suddenly, she was only 71. So it wasn't expected. And, people said some very crude things. None of that bothered me because they did not know my mother. So they could say they could call her a whore. They could say all the things they said about her. But why should that matter to? They didn't know her. They are speaking of someone they didn't know. None of it bothered me because thankfully I'd already spent some time reading and trying to learn about all of this shit and the behaviors of people, which I'm not an expert in by far, but I know enough to where got myself to the point where I am able to not be affected by it. So hopefully, and I try to tell people that, like, if somebody's out here calling me a bitch or whatever, yeah, I'll go back and forth with some surface level shit like that. But if they're going to get deep and say, oh, your mother was a fucking dirty, filthy fucking whore who taught her daughters how to swallow and prostitute, which was actually said about my mother 2 weeks after she passed away. It didn't affect me. Why? They didn't know her. If somebody who knew my mother said that, oh, that's a different story.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean.
So, but there's so many other people in this community who've been through the same thing. People talking about them or their family members, and they get very, very upset and they react because they get emotional. And I would, for me, I would hope that they could just get to the place where they understand, look what you're dealing with here. These people don't know you. They don't know your family. Why do you care?
Yeah.
I've even had people talk about my daughters. I'm just like, okay, because you don't know her or her. You don't know them. I don't care. So, but that's where I'm at now. So if I have to call somebody a cunt, I'll do that. But if they want to come back at me with those things, it's not going to bother me. And I hope that other people can get there because people get hurt out here.
I know.
And it's sad because they don't need to be hurt like that. If they could just understand that, don't worry about who cares?
I don't mean to interrupt you, Emma, because before you leave, I'm going to grab your comment and put it on my heart. I appreciate you. Emma, just in case, would you be interested, I don't mean to cut you off, Nikki, would you be interested in producing the channel? If you would, email me. You don't have to. If you don't email me, I'm not going to hold a grudge against you. I don't care. If you're like past beyond it, I understand. Trust me. I'm just saying if you would be interested, because I definitely want to take the channel into a new level. I've been wanting to ask you, but I didn't know. I've been kind of like a little bit, but because I give props to Emma. That's all I'm going to say. Emma is the shit.
I think you, oh my gosh, you have so much fucking potential. Just listening to you talk, the things you talk about, you're intelligent, you're articulate, you've got real life stories, real life experiences. Like, you have so much potential to be successful out here, because that's why I want people to listen to you. I want people to hear you talk, because I know just from me listening to you, and I don't even fucking listen to a lot of people, to be honest with you, I don't.
Mm-hmm.
But I know from what I've heard from you that there's so many different parts of you. You're funny, goofy, sometimes you get high and shit, you know. And you're funny, and you listen to music, and you sing, but then there's other times where you're serious and you talk about your life, and you talk about the people in your life. All of these things are like really interesting, and you've got such a broad range of things. I don't know how else to put it. You're not just one thing. You've got like a ton of different areas of life experience that you talk about, and I just think like people, you just need to be promoted somehow, because you're not. You're just over here by yourself.
But you want to know something? Like, I already think you're hot, so you don't gotta gas me up. I do want to sleep with you. You do know that, right?
Yes, no, I want to fuck you too, but that's
okay.
not what
All right.
I'm saying.
I'm just saying. All right. Just making sure.
I'm serious. I'm not kidding. I tell people all the time. In the past few weeks, I've been telling people, you guys check out AnDog. Like, do you guys? But you know what? I think I wasn't doing. I wasn't dropping your link because, for some reason, when I was talking about it, I just thought everybody knows AnDog. But now I do, though, just in case they don't. Because you should be. I think that, and I would do it not just for you, but I've done it. Anybody that I think is interesting enough, I will share their link, and I will make sure I tell people why I'm doing that. Because this is why. This is what, if you're looking for this is where you can find it. That's why.
I mean, I just want to give people a good time. That's all I want. I want people to be happy. If people could be happy, I'll be happy. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what makes me, with this channel, that's what I like. Whenever people are having a good time, and I love that shit. I love that shit. I don't know what it is, what kind of, like, it gives me a certain high. Like, even in real life, I fucking joke around, I would say, most of the time, because I'll see people pissed off, and then, like, I know when to, like, start putting that happy volume for them, because you can't just instantly go that nobody want to hear that. When you're pissed off, you don't want to hear shit. You'll be like, well, fuck this, I don't know, fucking blah 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 blah, maybe. But when you gotta get that sweet spot for them. But I usually do that. I like making people
quality of that moment, like
yeah. So then I try to, like, as soon as I got that open window, that's when I jump through it. I'm like, aha, I got you, motherfucker. And then I'm like, boom. And then their fucking state, I'll just see that's like I said before, when I started, this was years ago, when my what's good, and I think it was Heather. I think it was you, Heather. She'd be like, why don't you use that? Why don't you use that? Why don't you just promote that? And blah, blah, blah. My what's good came from, in the street, if somebody goes, yo, what's good? It doesn't necessarily mean something good. It means, yo, what the fuck? It's like, I'm gonna fuck you up type shit. Like, what the fuck is good?
Oh.
Yeah. So, but my what's good was, and I started doing it to people, because you say what's up to somebody, they'll usually go, well, or how's your day going? Well, and they'll focus on something bad. But you say what's good, subconsciously, they're looking for something that's good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, like, my what's good came from, I wanted to make somebody feel better. So when I did the live stream, when I first started my live stream, because believe it or not, that I give credit to Armchair Detective. he was the one. I used to go on his panel and I used to joke a little bit, and like I'll joke and they're like, "Yo, what the fuck? Why aren't you doing live streams?" And I'm like, I don't know. I wanted to do videos, and he was like, "Why don't you?" And then I was like, "You know what? Fuck it." And my first fucking few live streams was the shittiest looking crap ever. I'm talking about
Primitive? Is that what you're trying to say?
What?
Primitive? Like,
Oh no! I had a laptop and I used the laptop like there was nothing. There was nothing visually attracting about my live stream. It was choppy. It was yucky. I had no microphone. Nothing. And I just went on live stream and I started talking, and Heather was there. Heather was there, and then people will follow me. Some people come in and whatever, and then as the months started passing, I was like, well, maybe I should invest in a microphone. Maybe I should invest in a little webcam. Maybe I should, and then I started doing.
I don't think you remember though.
What?
That I actually used to watch you back then.
The what?
I used to watch you back then.
Like how back then? I know you were there for a while. I do know you were there for a while.
This is way before everyone else. Like, not when it was just you and Heather. It wasn't when then, but it was just probably just after. And if you go back in the day, you could probably see a little. You'll see a little records of me.
I know you've been around for years. I'm not even gonna lie. I know that. I know for a fact that. But like, this is what I was trying to get at. So my thing when I came on the live, what was helping me at the time with depression, but I was afraid to say depression, was some techniques. Like I would take little techniques from here and there, meditation, breathing techniques, anything that'll calm me down, and it was working for me at the time. And then I wanted to implement that, and then at first it was working. Like people were like, oh, whatever. And then what really made people happy was whenever I was just fucking joking, and then people were like, oh my god, whatever. And then I was like, okay, this is the sweet spot right here. This is what makes people feel good. And then I just stuck with that. I just like, let me just fucking talk shit and make people laugh. And if I make fun of myself, I don't give a fuck. I just want to make somebody fucking laugh. I don't give a fuck. If they laugh, that's all that matters to me. And that shit, like I said, I can't explain that. All right, the best way, like I used to be an aggressive, I used to be into also aggressive inline skating. And some of my friends, like my real close friends, like my best friend, whatever, they became pros. They went to the pros at the time, and they went to the X Games when inline aggressive skating was in the X Games. They made it, and they also had an ESPN what they call the NES, NESS, and they made it to the finals and all that cool stuff, and they made it to magazines. They were in video, like all that shit, and so I was like into that. But the best way to describe it is like when you pull off a trick. And for people that are not really into aggressive, and like the best way to understand it is like when a surfer, they pull off that perfect surf and that perfect wave. That feeling, that's what I get when people get happy. Like when I'm like, obviously the channel growing, donations, all of that is a plus, obviously. But my biggest high is when people are feeling good. That's what I'm like, yes, I fucking did something. I'm fucking happy right there. And then that's why I always said, like, some people take their audience. This is why I don't understand why they lie to their audience. The audience is what makes you who you are on the YouTube. Even if you're a small channel. Your audience is like, I never even people that dislike me now, even at the point that they did like me, I appreciate them because they are what made me who I am. Even though I'm not a big fucking channel, I don't get a lot of views, whatever, it is what it is, but I'm here because of everybody. And I appreciate that. And I fucking, if people if some of these people that are in the drama community like realize that, and they start doing things for their audience, I mean, their live stream, at first, like I said, it always is baby steps. It'll go down, but once people start feeling that goodness, that fucking happiness, and another thing is, when you make somebody feel happy, they live longer. You know, they say stress is the number one cause of cancer.
Oh, what?
Yeah, stress is the number one cause of fucking cancer. Like beyond everything else, if you look it up, stress is the number one cause of cancer. Stress.
I didn't know that.
It's because you're all right. So what happens is when you're stressed, when you're fucking super stressed, and you're depressed, and you're constantly and your immune system is not functioning the way it's supposed to. So you're like your body. It all goes with what's this guy's name? He's a neurologist. Dr. Joe Dispenza, and I respect this guy because this guy fucking lived through it. So whenever you have a chance, Nikki, look up Dr. Joe Dispenza. I tell everybody this because I want everybody to fucking feel good. This guy is amazing, and he's not like one of these fake gurus. He lived through it, meaning he got in he was like in one of those marathons with the bikes, and he got in a severe he took a wrong turn and a car hit him, and he was paralyzed from the neck down. Now,
What's his name?
Dr. Joe Dispenza.
Okay.
So after that, he was doctors said, you know, you're gonna be paralyzed for the rest of your life, and obviously fucking what the fuck, you know, whatever. Then after that, he started like using some of his techniques that he teaches people, and I'm not even fucking with you when I say this. His techniques are so good that there's people that have fucking like I don't know the levels of cancer that there is, but one of the most severe ones, they've gone to his what do you call it, not seminar, it's like a little fuck, man, I hate when I do this. Let's say seminar, you know, like it's like a seminar, but he'll have like these 3-day or week-long seminars.
Conference?
Like
No,
not conference. It's like a retreat type thing.
Oh, okay.
And he's not like a fucking cult or nothing. He's fucking dope. He's fucking official. So and people go there for like the fucking weekend. He'll teach them all his shit, and bro, they'll get cured. It's fucking insane. It all has to do with like, you know, the law of attraction.
Yes.
It's somewhere in that level, but not quite, because it's more scientific than just law of attraction, you know. But if just look them up and you'll start seeing some stuff, and yeah, stress is very bad, and it's gonna fucking change the way you think, like even the way you speak when you speak stuff, when you'll be more aware, and it'll be, trust me, some of the stuff that he says, and you're more, I don't know, but that's why subconsciously you make somebody happy. And a lot of people don't want to be happy, believe it or not. They don't even know they don't want to be happy. Like, they're already programmed to be like that. But you got to break out of the program, and once you break out of that program and you start implementing these things, but first implement it to your life before you implement it to others. And then when you see the effect on you and how you feel, you're going to want to share that. And like, you know what? I want everybody to fucking, because if you bring out the best in everybody, then they'll perform their best, meaning they'll act upon their best instead of all of this fucking negative shit and fucking, and then the best part of them will come out. And then, you know, that's hopefully what would happen. But I mean, I know I went on and on and on, and I branched out into,
No, listening.
but that's why I like making people happy.
I understand exactly what you're saying, because I'm the same way, and my children are the same way. And I can't, like, it's, if I can give, be it something like like a fucking post-it note, I don't know, something somebody needs in that moment, or just give them my time or my ear, whatever. It's like I just, how can I say that? Like, I want to do that.
Yeah.
I gain nothing from this except seeing happiness. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
I want to be able to do that. It doesn't matter in what capacity, but, and I thankfully was able to, teach my children to be that way. But, like, just, here's an example. Like, when my son, this is just one example. When he was little, he was like fucking 9 years old, and he was doing whatever he was out there doing to earn money. I don't know if he was picking up fucking not cutting grass, but whatever, 9-year-old, whatever. I don't know what he did. He got an allowance or something. And my other daughter, who was a year older than him, no, sorry, it was my younger daughter. She didn't have anything. She didn't have money or anything, but she wanted popsicles. And I remember this. She asked me for popsicles, and I was like, no, I'm not going to the store right now. No, forget it, whatever. And he just on his own went to the store, and I'll never forget this. And he spent his money on getting her popsicles. And he only had a couple dollars.
That's adorable.
And that's the same thing, though. It's like,
Yes.
he got joy from seeing her happy.
I know.
That was worth it to him. So it's the same thing, though, as adults.
It's exactly the same thing. Yes. That's how, look, Summer just mentioned it. I didn't want to say that because I don't like but I got a special place for Heather in my heart. There was a few live streams, and she was watching my live stream, and I didn't know what was going on. I'm just live streaming, I'm gaming, and Heather will be there zero, only Heather, nobody for the whole live, only Heather will be there, and Heather's commenting the whole and chat the whole time, and I'm looking, and I'm like, oh my god, Heather's still here, what the hell? And she sends me a message, and dude, I fucking went into tears. I'm not even joking. Heather, you got me in tears, okay? I'm gonna fucking kill you. No. Heather got me in tears because she said, and dude, it made me feel worth something. Because I don't feel like that. I really don't think highly of myself. Like, I think some people got me confused because they think I'm like cocky and what. I'm just me. But I felt special some way. Because Heather goes, let me read the comment that she just said, and then I'll explain to you how that and I'm sorry, Summer. I'm so sorry. But yes, that stress leads to freaking heart attacks. She said, I mentioned a while on the AnDog live chat, I was driving to the hospital to bring my husband home, and Andy said, I'm making you a mod. Didn't know that involved, but forever grateful. And she went through a rough period in her time. And she didn't even have to tell me that. And she told me this. And she fucking told me through that hard time, that period, that my live stream like made her laugh, and even though like it made her not not feel crappy.
Mm-hmm.
And she gave thanks to me and whatever, and I was like, bro, I read that, and I'm like, my mind exploded. I'm like, what the me? Like me. After that live, my husband died that day. By the way, I love Andy blasting people, Call of Duty, whatever. Yeah. And she told me that throughout all that,
it was you.
And dude, I never felt, I don't know, I never felt like, it felt so good. I don't know how to explain it. I just don't know. That shit felt so fucking good. And I'm like, and there's been times.
Validated you, I think, is what you're trying to say. Like, in this moment, you felt validated. That's That's
not even
fucking
validated.
important.
It's just like I felt like something that I would, never thought of myself of. And I don't
yeah,
want to
you're
talk
right.
selfishly, but I'm just saying I just never thought that I would have that impact on anybody. And
Yeah,
and
validated
here,
was not the right word. Sorry about that.
yeah. And then Heather is like, dude, you, and I'm like, but me, like me, just me. It's not. I'm not nothing. I'm not. It's me.
So
And then
you're seeing, like, you're in this moment actually feeling what you did for someone.
yes, and dude, I fucking went in tears, dude. I'm not even gonna fucking try to front or. I was like, holy shit, that shit caught me off guard. I was never gonna expect that from anybody.
But you know what? I have to point something out to you, is that you did that as you. As just you being you. You didn't try to do that. You were trying. You weren't. That wasn't your goal. You weren't putting any effort
Yeah.
into that. But you did that as you. That's you, who you are.
But for that reason, man, not because of what she said, but because Heather was with me. Like, she's my ride or die. Heather will always. I will always love her. Like, I whenever I could, if God permits me, I gotta hang out with Heather. I gotta one day. I hope God permits me. I gotta fucking chill with Heather and fucking whatever the fuck it is. Like, people don't realize that's how, Heather. I don't even think you realize how much love I got for you. I know you got love for me, but you don't realize how much love I got for you. I'm getting fucking teary-eyed right now talking about it, man. Fuck you, Heather.
But that's really special, though.
Yeah, Heather, I trust. Dude, you know what happened one day? One day, I accidentally unmodded her, and she was like, "Oh, I'm sorry you feel this way, blah, blah, but I understand." I'm like, "What the fuck? Hell no!" No fucking way. I went back. I'm like, damn, this shit was nope, no, never. Heather will never.
No.
She will always be my mod.
I've heard you say that so many times. about
Yeah,
Heather.
Heather's my fucking man. I love Heather.
So if you ever win the lottery, what you're trying to say is,
Oh, Heather!
Heather's gonna be-
If I win the lottery, Heather's getting a piece of that.
Mhm.
Heather's definitely getting a
just
piece
did
of that.
something. I don't know. One of her comments. I didn't want to laugh, but because you were talking, but
Which-
she said, "Oh, this is fucking funny." She goes, "After that live, my husband died that day. By the way, I loved Andy blasting people on Call of Duty. What a guy!" I don't know why we laugh. It's like, oh no, don't laugh. But
Yeah, no, Heather's the shit, man. Heather got the best sense of humor in the dude. I'm telling you, dude, bro. I know, dude. I don't
she's
know.
encouraging you.
Heather got a special place in heaven. I'm not even fucking kidding you. Heather's a fucking amazing soul. Heather's an amazing. I don't know how she saw any type of goodness in me,
Oh, come on.
but nah, Heather's the shit, man. I love Heather.
Well, it's just one of those things the universe does, It just takes two people and puts them in the same spot. Because I believe in that. I do believe that the universe works that way. And I believe
Yes.
that, the universe put you two together because for whatever the reasons are, you needed each other.
Yeah, I agree.
And
I agree.
that's and here you are. And I don't know how long ago that was, but
Yeah, man.
obviously you guys are like
she's.
this.
I got a little tear right here. Wow, look at that. Heather, look, you made me cry, you fucker.
Hey, Marky Mom, how's your mom?
Marky Mom. Marky Mom, I want you also look up Dr. Joe Dispenza. Okay? Everybody look up Dr. Joe Dispenza. Whenever you have a chance, just look him up and start looking at his videos, whatever. Everybody, every motherfucker. If you hate my fucking guts,
Let's see.
I dare you to look up Dr. Joe Dispenza.
shit. Not that website. Oh my god, I typed in Dr. Joe and he came up first thing. Dr. Joe, it's with a Z.
Yes.
Dr. Z. Oh, he's blonde?
What was that?
Is he blonde?
Is he, yeah, he's
Oh, it is. Yeah, Dr. Joe Dispense and Start Your Journey. Okay, all right.
yeah.
Oh,
Don't-
wait a minute.
Try not to look at the very, very long ones because it'll like, I don't want you to get bored. That's after. Try to look at the like, you know what I'm saying?
Our story.
I just did it. Touch up and go, y'all. But you
So he
all
sells
with me.
supplements and things like that. Oh, I love that shit.
Oh, yeah.
I'm addicted to like vitamins. Like I'm all about.
Okay. I might be saying it wrong, but look up Google L-theanine.
Is it pH?
No. I'm talking. This is a vitamin. This is good for your brain, girl. Now
Adrenaline. Okay.
Yeah, that's good for your brain. This is good. Like, so if you're a coffee person, you take it with your coffee in the morning, and then just take. This person was saying 300 milligrams, but they usually come in 200 milligrams. Take it with your coffee in the morning, and before you go to bed, and it'll make you fucking sleep, and it'll keep you fucking sharp and positive. You know, all the good shit for your brain.
Okay, so it says here it's an essential amino acid with several potential benefits, including supporting mood, cognitive function, and skin health. It acts as a precursor to neurotransmitters like dopamine and norepinephrine.
Yeah.
Norepinephrine, which play a role in mood regulation, motivation, and focus. It also helps with chronic pain and has been investigated for its potential in treating conditions like depression.
Yes.
I don't drink coffee, but
there you go.
I've never heard of this, but I do use supplements and vitamins. I swear by them. I'm not kidding you. I'm always having vitamins, and I always buy my kids vitamins, and I believe in that for your immune system, for, you know.
Yes.
There's a lot of things this stuff is good for, actually. There's a whole goddamn list.
Yes, I'm telling you, girl. Yes, Morky Mom, this is your safe place. I got your back, girl. What did someone say? I think it's Summer. Where's Summer? Hold on. Let me go back to Summer. Because Summer was in here in the beginning, and then I tried to address everybody, especially Summer. Summer's my homie. What's it called again? L-theanine. So
Yes.
the letter L dash and theanine.
Hold on, I'll type. Yeah, it's PHENYLANINE. If you type in L-PHE, it should come up.
Why you keep saying PH? TH.
TH, then I'm looking at something else. Hold on a second.
Theanine.
What? Okay, wait a minute. Are you sure? Because
Yes.
no, I think it's a P. I don't think it's a T.
Yeah?
It's PHE.
I could have sworn it was theanine. Hold on.
Yeah, I think it's PH. Phenylalanine. I don't think I'm pronouncing that right, but it looks like that. Let me see if it says anything about.
No, it's theanine. It's TH.
What the fuck am I looking at?
I have no
you
idea.
You said L dash, right?
Yes, L dash theanine. THEANINE.
Oh. Okay, so this is also it says is a unique non-protein and amino acid found abundantly in tea leaves. Okay, so it's the same category, I think.
Yeah, relaxation, stress reduction, improves sleep quality, enhances cognitive function.
I need all of that. All of it. I need all of that. What is this? I've never heard of this.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Oh my god, it's on WebMD. It says similar to glutamate, a naturally occurring, I'm like that. I like that it's naturally occurring amino acid. Helps transmit nerve impulses in the brain. That's very important.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes acts like glutamate in the body, but other times it seems to block the effect. So, but it does affect your dopamine and serotonin. Oh my god, I need this. I've never heard of this.
Yeah. Morky Mom, let's go.
It lowers blood pressure.
I don't remember that. We're both greatly love you.
Holy shit. And it's a natural thing too, which is a bonus. What the fuck was I looking at before? Well, anyways, the other thing sounded good too, so. Theanine and caffeine. Oh, see, yeah, you were right. It says often consumed together in TRS and supplements can have assistergenic effects on cognitive function and mood.
Mm-hmm.
While caffeine can increase alertness and focus, it may also cause jitters or anxiety. Theanine, an amino acid found in tea, can help.
Yes.
Migraine, negative side effects, promoting a state of calm alertness. Calm alertness. I love that.
Yeah. You could test it out, and if it doesn't, if you don't like, because it's obviously not all supplements are for everybody, but
there's a brand here of what you just mentioned with caffeine, and it's called Brain Bullets.
Oh, Brain Bullets is okay. I know who the guy is because I used to follow him. He started with what they call it, nootropics. I don't know if you're aware what nootropics are.
I've heard that. Yeah.
So he started off because he started his own. He started like fucking around with a few things, and then he created his own thing. The co-founder or the founder, sorry, his name is Dave Asprey, I believe.
Okay.
But he's been like he makes bullet coffee, and then he has like a certain butter that goes with it and whatever, all this stuff. But he's pretty much into that. Anything that has to do with the brain and the brain performing at its full potential, he's all about that.
I actually I have a brain disease that I suffer from. I was diagnosed about 2.5 years ago, and you talking about all of these things I have never heard of.
Yeah, I've been. This is all this is part of one of my weird interests. Like anything of, I've neurology, anything neurology or that has to do with the brain.
Hey, would you be interested in role playing as a doctor? Would you do that?
I'll definitely be your doctor. I'll just wear the jacket and that's it.
The lab coat? Okay.
Yeah, that's it. That's all. I'll come in.
No, that's fine. I just wanted to ask while we were talking about this.
Fuck yeah. I'm all about role playing.
I have a nurse outfit.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I have costumes. I have a whole closet full. Sorry, go ahead. I'm so sorry.
Oh, damn. Shit.
Are you into role play? Dressing up?
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
Good times.
My see, this is the good part of the crazy.
Mm-hmm. It really is, though.
Oh yeah, because even like at work, I get into like I do these little. You do these. What the fuck? How do you call it? Kind of like alter egos, maybe.
Oh! In my head.
Yes, but sometimes, if you're me, it could get out of control.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oh, yeah. Like, I have this one alter ego. I'm not going to say what I call it or whatever. I never tell nobody. It just happens. And sometimes something triggers it, or sometimes I could just start like, okay. This is my alter ego. And people be like, well, what the fuck? Like, holy shit, chill the fuck out, whatever. Like, I'm like, nah. But I like doing that. That's fun.
Too.
You'll get a catch of it. Don't worry. Soon. Sooner or later, you'll get
You're
a
like not far away, so yeah.
Exactly. I'm not playing. You think I'm playing? I'm gonna be at your door tomorrow with my alter ego.
I got some maple syrup here. Come on over.
Oh. Okay. Definitely.
Okay. I mean, I'm just, go ahead. What were you saying?
What was the alter ego? Oh, Marky Mark. That's one of them.
Randy.
Oh, yeah. That, and I'm not gonna lie. That one I created that one on the live.
That's cute. Oh,
I created that one on the live. I was like, yo, let me just fucking fuck with this and see how it goes.
Randog.
Yeah.
So, does that have anything to do with feeling a little randy? Isn't that what they say in Britain? In England?
No, look. Let me tell you. I'm gonna tell you how I came across that little character. So I was watching. What the fuck? Who was? Oh, that's what I was watching. I saw Eon. Oh, Morky Mom got me, bro. Get the fuck out of here. No fucking way, bro. You're a good fucking analyst. I'm gonna fucking the fuck. Get out of here. Holy shit.
Eon?
That's my motherfucking alter ego.
Wait. What does that say? Rhodolia?
What?
Oh, sorry. I saw something else. Started with an Eon. Eon!
No, it's just
What you be
Eon.
doing?
Eon is just all right. If you believe it or not, this came from depression. This came from one day that I was fucking fucking severely depressed, and I just fucking my mentality, and I don't know where the universe brought the fucking name to me, but I was 16 years old, and for whatever reason I thought of Eon Glitch. Glitch meaning like a glitch in the system.
Glitch in the Matrix?
You could say that. And then Eon, if you flip it around, you got one.
Yeah.
One glitch. Like the one glitch. And I remember I was like so fucking out of it. And for whatever reason, that came, and I fucking kid you not, my depression just fucking left. It just fucking left, and this motherfucking alter ego took over, and it was like fucking dominating shit. And then when I used to do aggressive inline skating, I would try to like switch it into Eon. And I wouldn't tell nobody because, again, remember what I said, that crazy mentality shit that I had this, I don't know. I didn't want people to, so I would just be like, okay, Eon's taking over. And then it was just that. And then I was fucking dominating. Like, even if I was trying to pull off a trick, and I would fucking bust I remember one time I busted my shit. I got so fucked up. I busted the inside of my lip. My whole chest, everything was all fucking blood. I mean, my arms, I just fucking talk about wipeout. And I remember like getting up, and I was like, my mouth started getting full. I'm like, I just spit, and it was just pure blood. It was like, blah. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be like too gory.
No, I'm
but
not grossed out, but
like I was like, what? And all my friends was like, holy shit, bro. Are you all right? I'm like, let's go again. I was like, fucking, let's go
is that
again.
Eon?
Yeah, man. And I was like, let's go again. And they were like, nah, man, you got to go to the fucking hospital, dude. I was like, nah, let's go again. And I just grabbed some because we used to carry, I got it right here, as a matter of fact.
Yeah,
I carry it, dude, since my skating days. This is how fucking hydrogen peroxide, like I got it right here. I'm not even fucking with you guys. I used to carry it on my backpack wherever we went, and I just fucking poured hydrogen peroxide on my shit, and then boom, off I went. Bro, that was fucking crazy. But yeah,
That's actually really responsible.
yeah, we all used to do that. We used to be like, we were irresponsible but responsible at the same time.
I always tried to get my kids to carry like mini Ziploc bags of shit that, you know, just a couple of Band-Aids, you know, a little container of rubbing alcohol.
Yeah.
They never, they were like, fuck off, mom. Fuck off.
Yeah, you can't do it like that. Because my mom didn't. My mom always told me, like, my mom hated me skating. Like, she fucking hated it. But me and my friends were like, they would come and get me sometimes fucking super early in the morning or super like it was retarded. Like sometimes 4:30 in the morning to go skate. I'm like, all right, put on. You ever seen the movie The Best Way? Because I got that feeling when I saw the movie Lords of Dogtown.
No.
With Heath Ledger. He was like the guy sponsoring them, and that's a good movie. You should watch it. Based on like the surfing, but they used to go first skateboarding. It was just, I'm talking about, that's exact. I used to have fucking long hair. I used to fucking, dude, the style was different too, because me coming from the hood, they used to call me rock and roll in the hood, because I used to listen to rock and hip hop, and then there's not a lot of that in the hood. So like, I used to listen to Offspring, Green Day, Rage Against the Machine, and that was our jam. Like, we used to fucking go and like, kill it in the name of, while we skating and fucking this. We used to go take the train to fucking the Bronx, and there was a park called Mulally's at the time. I don't even know if they're still around, but Mulally's. And we used to go to Mulally's, and Mulally's was all graffitied up and everything. It was like in the hood, but everybody from the hood would be skating. That's another thing about inline skating, was it was so urban and so dope. Everybody was into it. It's not like it was in all the types of cultures. But anyway, where the fuck was I just going with this? What the fuck was like? Oh,
rock and roll.
What was that?
They used to call you rock and roll, and
yeah, they call me rock and roll, but it was the peroxide thing. I don't know what the fuck
yeah.
I branched out all the way over there. But anyway, yeah, so we used to get busted up so bad that we just carried peroxide with us. It was just a thing. But if you look at Lords of Dogtown, that is when they used to go out, they all call their friends. It was the same thing. That was the same. We used to be like, yo, you got your shit. If I didn't carry, my friends were carrying, and we're like, yo, pour that shit on. And I was like, watch that shit bubble, all the fucking cuts and bruises and all that shit.
I tried not to let my boys go on anything that had wheels. Didn't work, but
yeah, my mom hated it, because especially she found out, oh man, we used to do what they call skitching. Skitching is when you grab on to fucking we used to go to a lot of places, to a lot of like what we call our spots where we used to do our sessions. We call it sessions. And in order for us to get there, we used to grab onto cars or fucking the public bus, and we used to sketch. That's sketching. And there was one day that I came home, and I remember I used to buy the No Fear brand. No Fear brand was like, at the time. Yeah. So at the time, it just came out, and it was only very few locations that you could get it from. And I got like connects right away, and I'm like, oh fuck yeah! I'm like, I got the No Fear shirt, and my brand new fucking $45 shirt that I went and bought, and we went sketching on a public bus, and the bus driver saw us through the fucking side view window mirror, and then he fucking started speeding up like fucking super fast. He used to hit the highway, and once he hit the fucking freeway, he fucking flew. And then as he's hitting the exiting ramp, a fucking a sewer cap was coming our way, and so the way we were sketching was, I had two friends with me, and one of them is holding on to the bus. Then there's another one holding on to him, and I was holding on to that guy. And I remember the one holding on to the bus, he saw the sewer cap coming, and he says something. I didn't hear him, but he said, "Sewer." He jumped. I saw them jumping. I jump. I went over it, but I landed the wrong way, and I lost conscious. I woke up, and they're like above me. I'm somewhere. I'm in the sidewalk somewhere, and they're like, "Dude, what the fuck? Are you okay? You gotta go to the hospital." I'm like, "No, I'm good. I'm good." I got up, and my whole back was all fucked up, like bleeding and everything. And they were like, "Dude, you're back, bro. You're back. Oh, you gotta go to the hospital." I'm like, "How's my shirt?" I was like, dude, how's my shirt? Is my shirt good? Is my shirt good? I just bought the fucking shirt, and all I was worried about the fucking shirt. But that's how my mom found out. My mom was like, "Oh, fuck you. No fucking way. Are you gonna fucking rollerblade and blah, blah, blah." Oh, man.
My husband actually had a very similar experience. He grew up in, I can't even say it's a small town. It was a fucking village, way, 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 way up north in Canada. And back then, well, I should say we're not together anymore. It's been a few years. But anyways, he was 14. And back then, he's older than me. So back then, kids be drinking at 14 and doing dumb shit. So he's in the country. He's drinking with his friends, and they're riding home on their bikes. I think they were motorbikes, actually. 14. Drives down a fucking hill in the forest, and at the end of the hill going onto the road, there's a manhole cover thing.
Yeah.
And he hit that, face plants into the pavement. He's knocked the fuck out because his friend was ahead of him. His friend kept going. Nobody knew he was there. And he woke up. I don't know. I think he said it was like 7 or 8 hours later. And his face was like fucked up. So he was close to his house, and he was like 7 a.m. by this time. And he walks home, and his mom takes him to the hospital. Jaw wired shut for almost a year. He broke his nose, his chin, cheekbone, everything. He had dentures at 15 because everything was fucked up. It was gone.
Yeah.
And luckily for him, he has an identical twin brother. So when they did all the plastic surgery, they were lucky enough to have a model.
Yeah.
So he was lucky that, he...
Wow.
And thankfully, like, the scars... He did the way that... And I think it's just because he had a twin brother. They were able to do everything, put everything back together almost exactly. I mean, obviously, he had just a few... The only scars he had, actually, were a few scars on top of his lip and under his chin. But the rest of him, like, you wouldn't know if you saw him.
Yeah.
Except for the fact that, at 14 or 15, having your jaw wired shut for that long, and then he's had dentures ever since then because it was all fucking gone. But as soon as you mentioned that sewer, I was like, oh my God.
Yeah.
That happened. But that I was terrified with my boys and skateboards and bikes and shit like that. And my older son, he wasn't so much into that kind of thing. But my youngest son, he liked, he wasn't crazy, but not like you were like it was your thing. He wasn't like that much into it, but he did enjoy like riding bikes and skateboards and stuff like that. This one day, he across the street, his best friend lived across the street. They were about 9 or 10. My son is now 25, and he's still best friends with this guy. And this guy had 4 brothers. This poor mother, I can't believe. But she had 5 boys. So one day, they were friends, but then we moved out of the same street that they lived. We were literally directly across the street from them, but they were friends before that. Within the first month, I'll never fucking forget this. AnDog, I opened the door. My son was already outside playing. It was like noon. I opened the door and I look across the street and I see my son, his best friend, and his 4 brothers. And tell me they don't fucking... I never in my life saw this. They had, what do you call that? Particle board? They were making skateboarding fucking ramps.
Oh yeah, the launch
It was
ramp.
like,
We call them
I was
launchers.
like, I don't know what they were called, but they were constructing. This
Yeah,
was
yeah,
a
yeah,
whole
yeah.
construction site
Yeah,
they were
yeah.
doing. I was like, I'm running out there. I'm like, hold on a minute. And the fucking mother, the mother, is over there sitting on her porch, like they're not doing that. She's
Yeah,
over there
yeah.
like chill as fuck.
Dude, you
And I got 4 girls and 2 boys, so I'm like, whoa. I'm used to the girls. The boys didn't do shit like that. I go running across the street. I'm like, what is this? What the fuck is this? And she's looking at me like, what's your problem? And I'm looking at her. One of her youngest was 3. I said, do you see, like, why are they, what is this? Like, why are they bringing all of this fucking, these 2x4s and fucking cinder blocks and what is it, particle board, whatever that shit is.
yeah, I know.
And she's like, oh yeah, they do it every day. I was like, excuse, ma'am, what the fuck are you talking about?
I know exactly what you're talking about.
She's like, no, they're gonna be fine. I said, no, they're not. No helmets. I'm looking at my little boy and I'm like, please God, no. And I couldn't tell him no because his friends were all there. But he was okay. He didn't do anything crazy. But her kids, her boys, 5 boys, they were flying through the air and all summer. And even that little 3-year-old, he could work a fucking skateboard like no one I've ever seen. I was like, oh, that poor woman. She must be drinking. She has got to drink. I would drink.
Yeah, look. I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you how wild we got. I don't know if I showed you this before, but let me see. I'm gonna show you something right now.
Plywood. That was what it was.
Plywood, yeah.
Oh.
I'm gonna show you something. I was 16 at the time, and yeah, we were fucking little fucking bad fuckers.
Mothers of boys, all boys are fucking built different.
We used to do launchers, and then one of my friends, one of the ones that became pro, he since he became pro, he was friends with all the pro skaters, obviously. So then one of them gave him a blueprint to make a half pipe, and he was like, dude, I got a fucking blueprint for a half pipe, and all we need is the fucking wood. So a half pipe, like those fucking ramps that's like you go back and forth, you skate back and forth.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so he was like, and we could do it in my mom's backyard and blah blah blah. She don't even use the backyard. I was like, oh word. So a month goes by and no. What?
You said a word?
What you say? I'm sorry.
No, the way you said word reminded me of Dave Chappelle.
Oh, and then so a month goes by, no wood, no nothing, and then finally there was this lumber place, and I go, dude, I got the fucking perfect plan to get these, and we jacked all the fucking wood to make this half pipe.
Oh.
We jacked all, and I'm talking about, it was I'm gonna show you what the half pipe looks like. Watch, hold on. Let me see if I can find the video, because it came out in a skating video. It came out back in the days. Hold on. Let me see. No Limits. I'm gonna show you the skating, and this is in their backyard. They did it dope though. I'm not gonna lie how they did the video. I mean, it's an old school video, so brother, come on, where is it? Why the fuck? Oh, you know what I gotta put? I know what I gotta put. Wow. No way. Sorry, I'm looking at some of the skate.
How old were you guys?
I was 16 at the time.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was 16. Let me see if I can find it. I saw it before on YouTube, but I don't know why the freak I can't find it now. I don't know if they took it down because of copyright. Damn, I hope not, man. What is it? Or I'm trying to find it. Give me 1 second.
I don't even know what you're. I'm concerned right now because the ramps that they built across the street. Like I said, my son was like 9 or 10. So they weren't even that old, and these were just little ramps.
Yeah.
That shit scared me, man. Like I don't even know what you're about to bust out on us.
What the fuck? I can't find it. What the hell? They took it off? Wow, YouTube. Good job. No limits.
So disrespectful, YouTube.
Yeah, for real. This was there for years, man. I thought I was gonna have it here forever because that's. My friends came out in that video too. Since they were pros, they were like, and then they would. But we built that shit from the ground up. The Dominicans did that.
Oh my god.
Where the fuck is this video? Damn, I am so disappointed I can't see it. Wow. It's not here. I can't believe it. I thought I was going to find it. Before I used to find it. Damn, man. And I played it a few times on the live streams.
See, YouTube's getting really fucking rude.
Yeah, they are. They're getting really strict. Damn, I think it was that song. The brother's going to work it out. The brother's going to work it out. Fuck! Yep, it's gone. Into the abyss. Fuck. I can't believe it.
That sucks.
Yeah, I was so fucking...
Great.
That sucks balls, bro. Damn, that's a... Anyway.
But I noticed that like the boys that my son hung around, like the ones that were really into like skateboarding and like BMX bike shit. These kids. Now, I mean, again, yeah, I have 2 boys, but I also have 4 girls, so I was more used to the girls. But boys, they will fucking fuck their knees and arms and and get up and just walk it off.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy what I would see. I'd be like,
it's kind of like I don't know how to describe it. I don't know what it was. I don't know.
Desensitized or something. I don't fucking know, but that was crazy. Like, they would have injuries that I would have went to the hospital for.
Yeah, it's more like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It's because it's not desensitized, but it's because it's also like, yeah. Look at my, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I got blood on me.
No, but it's like they got used to the pain and they just get up and do it again. I'm like, what?
Well, it's because you want to land the trick. That's the main thing. Oh. And it don't matter how hard it is. See, sometimes it could get bad because I seen some fucked up.
I'm not. That scares me, especially when it comes to kids or even teenagers. Like my oldest son, he was always into like obsessed with making anything that had to do with making movies, recording videos, editing, graphics, all of that. Mm-hmm. So what he would do is, like, we always had a digital camera, always. And he would film his friends doing dumb shit. And so this is back when, what is it, Jackass? When all that was happening?
Oh, yeah, so yeah.
Yeah, they would try to do some of that shit. They would be, like, shopping. Well, it wasn't, like, as obviously as crazy as the jackass shit, but crazy for 12 to 14-year-old boys. Okay, shit they shouldn't have been doing. And like they would jump off of out of a tree onto like a plastic fucking patio table. And he would be the one filming it. He didn't do it, but he would be recording all of this. And I remember he'd come running home with his fucking memory card from the camera, and he'd sit in front of the computer and he would make. They called themselves SOS, Stuck on Stupid. They thought they're very cool back then.
Yeah.
And he would make all these videos. This is like probably early 2000s. And I didn't realize at the time the insane shit that they were. Well, I mean, it was insane for their age, is what I'm saying. And I remember when I saw the videos, I was like, "Oh hell no! No."
Yeah.
But I think they still did it though. He was filming. He was making. They thought it was hilarious. I'm like, you're gonna break your arms, your leg, like, and my son wasn't doing it, but he was the one recording it. Like, I think they thought they were gonna be famous.
Yeah.
Y'all gonna be dead, you fuckers! Like, stop it. What kids will do when their parents aren't looking is insane.
Damn, man. Let me see. Hold on. No, I think I found it. I might have found it. Because I see the intro of the video. Hold on. I see the intro. Where are you? Dave Ortega. Some of these people. Oh, my God. From these videos. John Ortiz. Wow. Here we go. Found it. Oh, my God. I found it.
Okay.
All right, hold on. Now let me put it on the screen for you guys. Oops, no. Okay, like that. Let's see if...
My dad just let me fall out of trees. So grateful, Heather said.
Say what?
Heather said, my dad just let me fall out of trees. So grateful.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying about Heather?
You're fine, walk it off.
You can never, ever be, dude, she always lights, let me see. Yeah.
That group was sisters, so I didn't, when I had boys, it was a whole new fucking world. But both my sisters had boys. One sister had 5 boys, the other had 3. Oh no. I'm not built for that. Oh, is this it?
Yeah, hold on. Okay.
Oh, shit.
All right, let me hit play over here. So it's not them.
The brother's gonna work it out. 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 The brother's gonna work it out.
This sound?
No. I mean, we knew them, but...
The brother's gonna work it out. The brother's gonna work it out. The brother's gonna work it out.
FR, well, we got sponsored by FR. FR, that company started because the company Rollerblade was sponsoring a group of pro skaters, but they were screwing them up. They were like fucking with them and like kind of like, so then those pros got away from Rollerblade, from the company itself, and then they created FR, which stood for Fuck Rollerblade. And then they started sponsoring street skaters, and that shit just blew up. That was a dope. Wow, that was a dope time. But hold on, I'll show you.
How the fuck did you just do that?
That's nothing. Those are the old tricks. You should see what the tricks now. Oof, it's too fucking complicated.
Oh, he didn't break anything.
Now, okay, ready? I put it on blank. I don't know if you've seen that, but I put it on blank. Now, what comes after this? This is the half pipe. These are my homies right here, the brothers. This is Robert.
Like, how old are these kids?
Oh, they were like those 2 kids. They were at the time. I think they were 14.
Oh my God.
14, 13. Those two were brothers. This Robert, he's the youngest. At this time, I think he was 15. I was 16. Then Jose, I think he was 17. And Harry, I think, was 18. I believe that's their age difference. Something like that. They're, you're going to see them right now. That's the half pipe right there. These are my motherfucking homies. I'll take a bullet for these motherfuckers. And they still skate to this day. I'm not even joking. He was bad, bro. Harry was bad. Flushing Meadows right there. Look, you see that?
I can't even watch videos of this.
You saw?
Oh no! You do that?
This right here. I don't know how the lady are, but right now they're up to Flushing Meadows, and Flushing Meadows, like I said, at nighttime is dangerous. But we're from the hood, so. But right there, we were taking a rail. We used to make our own little rails and our launchers, and we used to go to Flushing Meadows. And then our launcher, we even designed a launcher that would launch us so far up in the air that was, if you land, you could break your fucking legs. So we would launch it into the grass just so we could test it out. And we were fucking, dude. And oh my God. And my friend Sammy, the one who passed away with the baby, he came in so fast because he was like a fucking, he fucking has fucking Speedy Gonzalez, we used to call him. And he came in so fucking fast that he caught so much air and he landed on his back. He knocked the wind. He went, whoop, and he just went, hold on, bro. Oh my God, those were memories right there. But that was Flushing Meadow Park, and then we used to go, that's the Queen Center Mall right there. And those were sessions. Those are all fucking sessions. Good times. I'm not gonna lie. Good times. Good times. Good times, guys. Good times.
I can't get the vision out of my head of the fucking side of those wheels going down that railing.
Oh yeah, that's not even fun. Then like I said, that was 16. So as the years went through, the styles were getting so. Oh, another friend of mine that.
They do way better than him. Now the woman he's dating, her name's
What is that?
What?
Hold on a second.
What is that?
With one of her old college flames.
My other
She hasn't
story.
seen Mario.
Oh, okay. I thought it was me. I was like.
No, I didn't mean for that. I don't know what the hell happened there, but.
So yeah, so another friend of mine that he tragically took his life. He was an amazing fucking skater. And the first day I knew him, the first day I got to meet him, he was already good. And then the first day I got to meet him, my best friend, he introduced me to him. And like in real life, I don't trust, like if I meet you, I don't fucking trust you. It don't matter who you are, like man, woman, I don't fucking trust you. So I like kind of like put my guard up right away. So I was like, I don't know this dude, whatever, and and my friend was like, nah, he's also Dominican, whatever. I'm like, yeah, nah, I don't give a fuck, like. And then this dude turned out to be one of the coolest motherfuckers in the dopest motherfucker too. Like he was fucking like you give him. He was bad, bro. He was bad.
See what I said earlier?
Yeah.
When I was saying how when you meet someone, you're just like, yeah, I don't know about that, and then eventually you.
Yeah. And then this dude, he was fucking amazing. Like his personality, his skills. I mean, you name it. And to this day, he was so like closed that till this day nobody even knows why he did it, like why he took his life.
Yeah.
And he was so good at inline skating that in Flushing Meadows they held a tribute to him, and one of my really good friends, he came out on the video, like they made a whole video and everything, which was fucking dope because he was so bad. Like, so you see, like, let's say you're going downstairs, let's say like on a park, right? And then the stairs has 2 railings on each side. This cat was so bad that he would fucking start grinding on one rail and then do a freaking 720 as if it's nothing onto the other side of the rail to land another different trick, to then jump on to the other rail again and finish off the trick. Like, he was so I want to if you think that was scary, I'm going to show you. This one is more like, watch, I'm going to show you.
Heather, do me a favor, because I feel like, I don't know, I just have this feeling that AnDog is going to go out tomorrow and buy a fucking rollerblades, a skateboard, a new t-shirt, and you need to tell him not to do that.
I am going to do that. You know that I've been wanting.
Tell him not to.
I because I had my blades were white, and Jose, the one that he fucking hooked me up with those. He gave me a fucking he hooked me up with those, dude. I fucking love Jose. And Jose fucking he hooked me up with the fucking dopest blades at the time. They were the Shimas, and them shits were fucking. I love them fucking shits, but they look like it was like you were wearing white sneakers with wheels. Them shits were bad, bro. Anyway, I don't know why I got on that, but I might buy them again.
It reminds me of Heelys. Do you remember those?
The Heelys, yeah. I even wanted Heelys, but I
fucking hated those.
Let me see if I can find rest in peace section. I hope this is this video where he fucking the Unity. Okay, this one. I don't know if this one got that. The one I'm talking about.
Talk to your healthcare professional about Ozempic.
Of course,
like
I got an ad. How do you get an ad on Alex? Come on,
I'm like
man.
in the kitchen. I am done starting from scratch.
Hold on, let me just skip this crap.
I finally found one.
This. Here we go. This dude was so bad, man. And dude, I don't know. Nobody knows why he took his life. Unfortunately. But he was bad, man. He was bad. All right, let me show you this quick video. I don't mean to bore you. I'm just like reliving the olden days. There you go. He always made it look so fucking like easy, bro. He got the style. Oh man.
My son would be the one filming all of that. He never did it though.
Nah, yeah, they got props too because they gotta be following them and
all the moves. Oh my.
That's how he looked like when he was gone, man. That was by a school that we used to go skate. We used to sneak in the bars because the school, they had like bars on the school, and we used to go and sneak inside just so we could have sessions in there. fucking bad, man. Cause he like dances. This motherfucker was bad, man.
Act like it's just, you know, an everyday thing, like it's nothing.
Yeah. Oh man, I gotta stop. I'm sorry. This is getting me emotional right now. I'm definitely stopping this shit because it's getting me a little bit emotional. I'm sorry, guys.
Can you imagine if your mom saw that at the time?
Dude, his mom saw the, what do you call it? The tribute to him. The tribute was, oh man, there was a tribute. They did this tribute for him, and it was all the skaters got together, and they all did like, you know, it was, I mean, Jesus. Yeah, man. Nobody knew, neither. Nobody could even imagine that he was going through depression. Because he, again, it just like, I'm not good with the constant stuff, but I can help you. I'm here. Thank you, Emma. You have the panel. Yeah, that's how. But he never showed it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He at all. There was no signs. Like there was no signs. So nobody even expected. And plus, he was real skillful in skating. Now I don't know if probably because there was like we all had skating, like we call it skating, but so it was like increasing, like rollerblading, aggressive inline skating. It was increasing. Excuse me. It was increasing. It was getting popular, and then all of a sudden, the mainstream media started bringing the skaters down, and it came from some of the old school skateboarders. I'm not saying I'm not trashing skateboarders. It was like, because we were cool with some skateboarders and some skateboarders we weren't cool with. There was like a fucking back and forth with that. And then but they were in charge at the time of like X Games and shit like that.
Yeah.
So they started taking away aggressive inline skating. So then what happened was all these professional inline skaters, they were that was their bread and butter.
Okay.
So, you know, to us, we were athletes in that category, and they started taking that away from all the skaters, and then it don't matter how good you were, there was not a place for us. So,
oh, no.
Yeah, so we came from underground to go into the mainstream, and then from the mainstream, we dropped back to underground. And it affected a lot of people because, like I said, this is all they knew. You know what I'm saying? Like
they were a lot good.
Yeah. And then so then I don't know if because at that time when that happened, that was kind of going through, and even like the very, very big professionals, like I mean the mainstream professional, like there was a movie called Airborne. Jack Black was in it, as a matter of fact. And Airborne was a rollerblading movie. I mean, it was like there was this character that he was a surfer, but he knew how to rollerblade. But it was a rollerblade movie, and all the pros at the time, like the big top pros, when it's just starting, like they were coming from underground to getting big, they all was in the movie as background. Seth Green was in the movie too. Jack Black and Seth Green, it was in the movie.
And you're probably teaching them.
What was that?
Yeah. I said the guys you're talking about, like the background guys, the real ones, maybe were they teaching the actors?
Yeah, they were teaching them, but also they were also the stunt doubles.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So they were doing, but they also played like, like somebody in the background or whatever, like a friend. Like there was this guy, the main guy, like at the time, Chris Edwards. He was fucking huge in the skating world, and he became. They made him. Now, Chris Edwards was a fucking badass back in the days, but he got a part as playing one of the bad guys or one of the opposites, like one of the bullies' best friend or some shit.
Oh.
Yeah, so then it was like a school versus another school, and then he was like part of the other school, but at the same time, Chris Edwards was doing all of the tricks of the main character. So he was playing like he was really involved in this. And but yeah, so rollerblading became big, huge, and then it fucking dropped so bad that it affected a lot of people. And then I think that was the time where
Catalyst.
Alex fucking unfortunately took his life.
Oh.
Yeah. Nobody saw it coming. Nobody. There was no and it was only him. He was the only child in his family, and it was his mom was just a single mom. And yeah. It was bad, man. It was bad. Cause he had a we all saw him and we saw like what the potential was, and we were like, bro, this kid is gonna fucking kill. Like he was already killing it, and he was in the sponsors that got him, which was at the time Be Unique. They were also skaters, and then they started their own brand, and then they started building up by making videos, and then that's how they got paid, because they would sell the videos and all the like, you would go to like wherever you buy snowboards and shit like that, they had the section for the aggressive inline skating, and then you would go. There was this place in Manhattan called I forgot what it was called, but it was a skate shop, and you go into the skate shop and all they were playing was like fucking skating videos and shit, and then. But he had his own skate brand. Dude, it was sad. It was sad.
I remember when my oldest son, he used to go through sneakers like it was fucking ridiculous. He wasn't a skateboarder though. Like he had a skateboard, but he didn't do anything like that. He had a skateboard. That's it. But he was really hard on his shoes all the time. So I took him to buy him new shoes, and the fucking store was used to us. And I remember the guy that was working there who was a skateboarder. I don't know what he did though. I don't think he did that shit, but and he took me aside and he said, "Hey, because I used to buy whatever shoes regular sneakers."
Yeah.
And he said, "Look, if you want shoes that are going to last for your son, who's going through a lot of shoes, he goes, you need to buy skateboarding shoes. I think skateboarding shoes." And I'd never in my life heard of that. Didn't even know it was a fucking thing.
Yeah.
And he sat me down, he showed me, and like the soles are like half an inch or something
Yeah,
like that.
yeah.
Solid rubber. And I remember that was the first time that I ever found out there was a specific shoe made for skateboarding. And so I started buying my son those shoes. They fucking last. Well, I mean, I don't know how long they last if you're a skateboarder, but I know they last on a child that is, doesn't take care of his shoes properly. But they do. They make these shoes that are like reinforced. I don't know how else to explain it.
Yeah. They're meant for like destruction is what it is.
Yeah. They're double stitched and they've got like they're made for the rubber on the soles is not the kind you would find on regular. They're not like that soft rubber at the bottom. It's like thick, hard.
That's why like even when is the shirt come? Oh, there it goes. You see my new little thing? Hey, finally I got it. It worked. All right. When is the shirt coming off? Reply. Thank you, Summer. You like my notification? You like my little alert? You like my little alert?
That's cute. I like that.
I was like waiting. I was like, I hope somebody just donates a penny. I don't care. I just want to see if it works. But it worked. I'm happy. All right. Thank you, Summer. It's supposed to play like a music or something. I don't know if you guys heard it. Do you hear it, Summer?
I did not.
Worked halfway. Okay. I like that it just comes out on the screen. But if I get a new subscriber, it's supposed to pop up too. What speaks of your math skills. Yeah, math skills.
I think you did get a few subscribers earlier.
Oh yeah? Oh, I don't know then. Then it's only working for the super jets.
No. Before you were live.
Oh yeah? But I don't. It only works if
you're live. Yeah.
Yeah.
But feel free to get naked. I don't mind. I mean, it's fine.
Yeah, as soon as I visit you, don't worry about it.
I won't judge you.
Mm-mm.
I don't judge. So, just saying, I'm just trying to back Summer's play here.
Yeah.
I'm just a supporter in the background.
Will you be?
I've already seen him naked many times, you guys. Every night.
That what?
I said, just gonna make a joke about how I'm under your desk. I see you naked every night.
Oh, got you.
It's a joke. I'm not really under his desk. I have a thing for zippers though. On jeans, men's jeans and zippers. It just, I can't even be near it.
What do you mean? Like the noise?
No, unzipping it.
Yeah, like the sound.
I don't. Yeah, maybe it's the whole thing. The button, the zipper.
Yeah, I have a cousin that he's I don't know what the fuck it is. He loves, the chalkboard noise, bro.
Nails.
Yeah, like this, or like a fucking piece of.
No, Andy, you totally missed what I just said.
No, but he loved it, is what I'm saying.
Oh, really?
He fucking loved that shit, and he used to be like, "Yo, I love this sound. How can you?" I'm like, "What the fuck? Are you crazy? What are you fucking insane?" He was like, "Bro, I don't know how you do not." I'm like, "Bro, you're nuts, bro. You're fucking crazy. You're gonna go kill somebody. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you, bro."
Summer, are you picking up what I'm putting down here? Because I don't think Andy's getting
No, I'm not getting it. I'm sorry. I'm slow. All right, you're gonna have to break it down to me. Let's draw pictures.
So men who wear jeans.
Uh-huh.
So think of it. Think of unbuttoning, like a woman unbuttoning the button and unzipping the zipper. Oh! Yes, that's what I was talking about.
Yes, I am stupid.
And you start talking about nails on a chalkboard. I'm like,
yeah, I don't know. That's my fucking ADHD. That's my fucking hardcore ADHD.
You gotta do it slow though, because you can hear that sound, and it's like exciting. It's like opening up a present.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah. Oh shit. That's the first. That's like. I would never expect that description.
Acting all innocent, like what?
You don't even know how clueless I am to. Who the fuck did I just sound like? Ew.
What?
I just sounded like Will Smith. What the fuck?
No.
Oh yes, just the way I was talking. That's how Will Smith. You don't know how clueless I am when, bro. That's how Will Smith. Oh my god, why the fuck did I talk like that? How the fuck? Oh my god, what the fuck? I don't know. Let's forget about that, guys. Okay.
Please.
Let's eliminate Will Smith from this whole entire Exodus was good. From this whole alter ego thing. Definitely don't want a Will Smith alter ego.
No. I don't like him anymore. Did you see that Chris Rock's brother did I think he's a comedian too. So Chris Rock, I think he's got like 10 or 11 brothers. But did you ever see that little clip that he did where he was responding to Will Smith?
No.
Oh my God. Oh, hold on a second. I got to find it for you. You have to see that, because fuck that guy for slapping Chris Rock.
100%. 100%.
You got to see, if you haven't seen it, hold on a second. I'm going to send you, I'll tell you what to go into YouTube and search. Hold on.
Okay.
What's his name? Shit.
I mean, maybe Chris Rock's brother responds to Will Smith.
Okay. Chris Rock brother wants to fight. Wait. Yes. Tony Rock, Chris Rock's brother, threatens Will. That just type in Chris Rock. Tony Rock, Chris Rock's brother. Oh, I love this clip. Oh, wait. That's 5 minutes. I don't know, though. Let me see. Hold on. Oh yeah, this is it. It's the first one. I don't know if it's the whole video, but the first minute or two at least.
Is it the one that has? Hey, he's wearing the Mets hat, baby. Let's go. That one.
Poor Man's. The channel is the Poor Man's Podcast Reacts.
Oh, okay. No, it's not that one. But you see the one he's wearing? He's rocking the Mets hat. Hell yeah, I like that.
That's it.
Oh, he does. Oh, he did it on us.
Oh no, this one he's not. No, this one he's wearing a bright orange jacket.
Yeah, I see that. I see that. I'm gonna click on that right now. Hold on.
I love this. I wish he was at the. I wish he was there that night.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Skip. Let me pause there real quick so everybody can see it.
Yeah, I think you should be okay with this one. I don't think this one. I don't think.
Hey, why isn't this picking it up?
And I had no idea that he had that many brothers. I think you'll like this.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna go now.
Oh, we on pop for the rest of the year. Oh, we on pop for the rest of the year. Let's set some ground rules right now, y'all. Let's set some ground rules. If I say anything tonight, anybody got a fucking problem with?
Did you guys hear anything?
You got one
I think they can hear it.
option. What you can do about it? Absolutely nothing.
Hold on. Can you guys hear it? Oh shit! I'm blocking the chat. Wow, what a genius! I'm looking for the chat. I'm like, where the fuck is my chat? Oh no! Hold on. I gotta take this off the screen right quick. Can you guys hear it? Thank you for the compliments. I'll show her grades. If I can help, and it's on me or two. A lot of celebrities I can. Yeah, sounds clear. Okay, cool. Here we go.
Because if you think you're gonna walk up on this stage, this ain't the motherfucking Oscars.
Oh.
And if you walk your ass up here, you ain't nominated for shit but these motherfucking hands. Oh, we on pop the rest of the year, nigga. Every time you see me do a show, pop. I ain't want to start the show like that. You gonna hit my motherfucking brother? Cause your bitch gave you a side eye? Oh, it's a lot of rock brothers. Y'all ain't know it's a lot of rock brothers. It's 10 of us, motherfucker. You about to see all the rock brothers.
Damn.
You gonna be like, I ain't even know that nigga was a rock brother. That nigga a rock brother? That's a rock brother? I ain't gonna start the show like that, but I just wanna let y'all know that shit ain't gonna ride. That shit ain't gonna ride, nigga. I don't got a lot of shit to lose, nigga. Some more gonna have me on the tour regardless. Y'all might never see me on TV again, but... Now, with that said, Raleigh, how y'all doing?
Okay.
How y'all doing, Raleigh? Y'all good?
10 brothers, that's 40 different hands and feet coming at you at once. That's a lot of punching and stomping. The problem wasn't that Will Smith was willing to get up and slap somebody to defend his wife. Everybody in the world can respect a man that's willing to defend his wife. The problem was the specific circumstances that made Will Smith get up and do what he did. If Chris
100%. That was funny though. That was good. I never seen that. I never even knew he had brothers. Look at you. I see you, Andy. I'm proud of you.
Though. That was good.
Wait, let me just show.
Oh.
Sorry about that. That was the other one. I got a bunch of fucking laptops in front of me. So, I love that so fucking much.
Hell yeah.
I love that.
Thank you so much.
The way that he reacted to that.
Yeah. That's pretty fucking good. That was a good opening, actually. That was a really good opening.
The way he came out and he said, "You're gonna slap my motherfucking."
Yeah, that was fucking good. That was good.
He's like, "I got nothing to lose." If I was Will, I would probably keep away from that guy.
Will lost more than what he gained because of that. Like, I know Will hates himself for that. I'm not gonna lie. I know he fucking hates himself for that shit.
Oh yeah, that was not the fucking time when the play. That was not. And you know what's crazy too is if you watch it, you can see Will was laughing.
You know what's funny? When I saw that, I thought it was all staged.
Yep.
When I was like, oh no, that's fake. That can't be real. Are you crazy? They ain't gonna allow that shit. What the fuck? No. And then even him going, do not talk about, like when Will Smith was saying, don't talk about my wife. Yeah, he was like, when he was saying that, it looked like he was acting. Like it wasn't even, I don't know. I thought it was so staged. And then I was like, then Chris Rock was like, no, the fuck, I don't know what the fuck was wrong with him. Or I couldn't believe it. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah. Did you hear what Jim Carrey said?
Jim Carrey? I know I heard something about him saying, I'm trying to remember. I remember Jim Carrey saying something about it.
I don't remember exactly what he said, but he did this interview and he said, I wish I could remember verbatim what he said, but it was so great. He was like something along the lines of he'd be waking up to a $2 million or something like a lawsuit.
Yeah.
Like he was so pissed.
Oh yeah.
And he made so many good points. He was like, that happened. No one did anything, and then they fucking applauded him for his award.
You know how crazy that is? That's insane. Yeah. But you know what came out of it was Chris Rock's special. When he did the special, wow, that special was bad. That special.
Oh, yeah, but the other thing too is, and I don't know that a lot of people, like, I don't know if this really made it into a big deal, but that night, as it happened, before Will Smith accepted the award, Chris Rock had the option of having him removed and having the police called. I believe the police may have showed up. I'm not sure. And he said no.
Yep.
No. He said, no. Let him have his award. It's fine.
Yep. Well, is that he already knew Chris Rock is a comedian, so he already knew what was going to come after that. Chris Rock was like, perfect. Oh, yeah. You just gave me fucking material.
Oh, first of all, I mean, that was, Will Smith humiliated himself, made a fucking fool of himself. Jada Smith, because I don't like her, and a lot of shit came out after that, like her little boyfriend that she had, which was friends with her son. That's some sick shit.
Yeah, she's definitely she's a fucking manipulator. I mean, obviously she's a manipulator. She got him.
The red table. Did you hear about that?
The what?
You know how she does that red table talk?
Oh yes, yes, and she tried to like flip it. Oh my god, man, that
He has
was.
his balls went straight up inside of him. Like after that, like that slap wasn't bad enough, but him sitting on that fucking red table
Yes.
and having that conversation with this bitch,
Dude, that's
no
that.
man.
That was
do that.
insulting. That was
That was.
insulting. And you saw
And
it
they
in
were
his
talking about
face.
the guy that she was banging.
Yep, and you saw it in his face how he was like, "Are you fucking for real?" Like, you know, like you, and he don't want to say nothing because, bro, he would get more respect out of his loyal fans if he would have just been like, "Bitch," you know, or some shit like, "Are you
If
fucking
it would have been
crazy?"
real, because any man would have done that. My husband would have fucking listen.
It's fucking insane, bro. That's
No,
that's
you
like,
cannot put a man in that position or a woman, but anyone. And they had this conversation about that guy that she was.
dude. She
about,
got
like,
into details.
yes, and she was out in public with doing like there are paparazzi photos of these two.
And she
So
said
it wasn't a
the
secret
fucked up
thing.
shit is that she sat there and like tried to put the fucking like made him feel guilty about what the fuck. How the fuck do you do that? How do you try to make him feel bad about what you do? Bro, oh, it's because, you know, and you remember we had a talk. Like, bitch, what the fuck? Are you crazy?
Go have a seat, bitch. You fucked your son's friend while you were married to this man, who's literally like, she's not making money.
No.
Like the last time I saw her, that bitch was in low down dirty shame.
Yep. She,
I haven't seen anything after that.
all she's doing is with this, like, because of the feminist group and all that shit. Like, bro.
Oh, I can't do feminism. I hate it. I'm against it. Sorry about that.
Yeah, because it's bullshit.
Well, it is because you know what? Okay, I'm going to try to stay calm right now because I've gotten into so many fucking arguments about this on panel and in real life. Fuck whatever's going on today in today's society is not feminism. If you go back 150 years when women were dying for this cause, losing their families, all they wanted was one thing: equality. That's it. That's all they want. They didn't want to be better than men. No, equality. But that's not what we're seeing nowadays. And we're not seeing that. And I actually had a woman say to me, "You have daughters. How could you be against feminism?" I said, "Bitch, I have sons. I have a father. I have a brother. I have a husband. Fuck off."
There's
What are you talking about?
like, what people don't realize is I'm all for equality, but it has to be equality.
Exactly.
It has to be equality. You can't say
you
I want
say half.
equality, but you don't want to. It's like all the funny thing is, I forgot who I saw. I think it was Jordan Peterson. I think it was him. I might be mistaken, but
I love him.
yeah, I love fucking Jordan Peterson. He's the shit, bro.
I watched so much of his stuff.
And I love listening to, like, I could watch him. I don't know what it is about him. He has something about him
I
that's,
like the fact that he doesn't give a shit.
no, but they drove him to not give a shit. Like before in the beginning, he kind of like was a little bit more sensitive. If you look way like when he was a little,
In his classrooms?
yeah, like he was more, but it got to the point where everything that he said, they try to like crucify him for it.
Yeah.
For everything. It'll be like, and he'll be like, "Wait, what are you talking about? I just said this, and clearly I don't mean that. So where do you get?" So, you know, they're reframing his lectures, stupid things, and then everybody was like, "Well, if you say that there's only two genders, then that clearly means that you're against transgender people." He's like, "No, the fuck, you know, like, what are you fucking
There's
getting this shit?"
science, and then there's these people, I cannot handle it. The wokeness of it all is too much for me.
I know. I can't stand that shit at all. Like I said, I'm all for women's rights and I'm all for equality. I 100%, but it has to be equal. So that means the same. If you want the same pay as a man, you have to put in the same work as that man puts in. That's all good with me. I'm fine with that. It's if you're see, there's women that they're up there. They're in the fucking hierarchy, and they got there. You know, they did it. They did them themselves. But you can't be, oh well, I'm married to so and so, so I'm entitled to all this. Fuck off, bro. Nah, you ain't nobody.
Listen, in today's society, if you there's everybody has the same opportunity. Well, okay, wait. Sorry, I shouldn't say it like that. I don't believe that in today's society that it's you don't if you want something, like if you want to work hard for something, you shouldn't there's nothing really stopping you except money. Really, if you don't have the money to
invest and
to go to universities or things like that.
Mhm.
But that's not what a lot of these protests, like these protests are getting on my fucking nerves. I can't stand this shit. Here's the deal. The way that I think it should be, like you said, equality across the board. I don't care, man, woman, what color you are. I don't give a shit. Everybody deserves to be treated like a human being. Everybody deserves respect. That's it. If we could all just somehow come to that and just recognize that whether you're gay, straight, trans, bi, white, black, man, woman, none of these things should matter. We should just treat each other with respect and dignity, compassion, empathy. That's it.
Yep.
If we could get there, I think we'd be okay.
Yep.
But we don't need to be fighting about all of these things because
it's entitlement. That's what it is. It's entitlement. But there's a lot of people that they feel entitled for whatever reason, and it's not the way.
If you run into someone who's prejudiced, or if you run into someone who's discriminating, fucking deal with them. But that's not everyone.
Yep. I don't believe. Look, a lot of people say like there's more. Because some of these woke people, I don't know what the fuck they come with, but they come out of left field with there's more prejudice now than there was before. I'm like, no, you made it into whatever it is, because that shit that's gone. You know how many wow, how many minorities are fucking succeeding like a motherfucker? But they're not thinking about racism. They're not thinking they don't believe in that. There's so many people. I don't know if you know who Officer Tatum is.
Yeah, I watch him all the fucking time. Yes, and the Hodge twins. Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
I love them so much.
There you go. So they don't believe in that shit. They don't use that card. And even Officer Tatum, he's gotten in so many fucking debates with other people in his same race, and he says, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? We're in the best position that we could be, that we've ever been. So where are you getting this from? And he was literally at a college campus talking to a black kid, and the black kid was like, well, we don't have the same opportunities and blah. Like, what are you talking about? He's like, where are you at right now? He's like, where do you understand what I'm saying? Like, you're in a university right now.
This is what they're being taught.
That's the problem.
This is what
See,
they're being taught.
the thing is,
what it was like in the 50s.
The thing is, yes, for people that live in the ghetto, like in the ghettos, it's harder for them to succeed, because even the schools around the ghettos are, and I'm not gonna say design, it's just that it is in a place where there's poverty, and it's harder to even get like teachers to motivate kids to do better. However, in these poverty places, there are certain kids that get out of it because their fucking state of mind is, fuck this, I want to fucking succeed no matter what the fuck it takes, I'm gonna do it. And then they get themselves into a university outside of the hood, which now the environment is, because it's also your environment, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody around you, bro, once you get yourself out of the environment, now you have a better chance of succeeding, because now you're around people. It's the same thing with that saying, show me 5 people you hang around with and I'll show you who you're going to be in, in the next whatever years. Is the same deal. It's the same thing. You put somebody in a good environment, it's most likely that they're going to succeed. You just got to get out of the environment.
Well, I grew up in the ghetto, like in government housing, which I've talked about many times.
Mhm.
It was in government housing, everybody was either on welfare or had just such horrible jobs. This was like late 70s, early 80s, that it was all poverty, right? And most of the people that lived there everybody was from all over the world, but there was like a lot of Jamaican, a lot of people from Trinidad, a lot of people from just everywhere.
Yeah.
And there were actually, a lot of people think I'm insane. There was no racism.
There was no racism. That's the thing. You remember TV back in the day? You remember Mad TV?
Yes.
You remember how Mad TV used to joke about shit like that? Like, even later than Mad TV's Dave Chappelle, when he did remember the
15?
The what?
Oh no, sorry, I was thinking of another stand-up thing he did.
No. When he had the skits on Comedy Central, that he did that he was in the KKK.
Oh, I didn't see that one.
Oh man, so he was in the KKK, and then everybody was like, and it was like this interview. I forgot who the guy is. It was like a journalist, but he's like, one of those journalists from 2020 or something like that. And he was like, and how does it feel? And they, they show the whole fucking the cone head and all that, and then
the hood.
Yeah, and then he's like, this is the wizard of the clan, and then he's like, and now we're gonna reveal who he is or some shit, and then he takes it off, and it's Dave Chappelle as a blind man.
Oh my god.
As an old blind man, but he's the head leader, and then they go, does he know that he's black? Because he's blind, he don't know he's black. And then everybody goes, well, he's so dedicated to the cause that we don't want to ruin it for him. Like, we're afraid that he might like do something to himself. So he had like written books on, and you hear fucking Dave Chappelle saying the N-word, like the hard R the whole time. I hate these, bro. It was such a funny skit, but because racism does exist, obviously, in some parts, whatever, but it's not as like people claim to be that it is.
What I'm saying is that, okay, so where I grew up in the ghetto, which is like most ghettos, is not just
no, the ghetto's never
one
racist.
color.
Yeah, the ghetto's never
And
racist.
the reason there was no racism is because when you grow up and you see, I'm white, but there's black people, there's Dominicans, there's Greeks, there's everybody. It's just a melting pot of when you grow up surrounded by people of every culture and color and religion, how you don't know that it's different. You don't. It's just not.
It's
you
not.
Don't
but
understand that there's anything that to me growing up, that was normal. It was fine. Like, I just didn't know what it. I didn't know. But I'll tell you something. The most successful guy in our peer group, like of people within my age and my older sister's age, that came out of there, was a black guy. I'm friends with him to this day, he was a police officer, but made it all the way up to be a lieutenant.
Mm-hmm.
And I actually don't know how, but he's an intelligent guy. But I think that the only problem that I would say, if we're talking about opportunities and things like that, is I do think, well, here anyways, I would say that it doesn't seem to me that the government or states or provinces, whatever, that they don't spend enough money on the poverty area as far as education and schools, because I've witnessed this myself. I've been in schools that look like fucking, I can't even believe, like, how is this a school? These teachers are assholes.
Yeah.
The fucking schools are run down and everything. They just don't care. And then you see schools in better neighborhoods. There is a difference in that.
There's a huge difference, yeah.
So if they could focus on making sure that all children, regardless of the neighborhood or whatever, that their education, their school buildings, their classrooms, their teachers are all quality, and that all children deserve that. If you start there, and then I think that's where the focus needs to be. I don't see protests on that though, but I do see a lot of fucking protests on some bullshits about people with pink hair and fucking sexuality. I don't give a fuck about anybody's sexuality. You don't need to be protesting shit.
Dude, back then,
just go out and be happy. Fucking nobody.
People don't realize back then, when you had like nobody gave a shit about because the blue hair, all that shit it's been done already. People don't realize that. Like the new age people, like they don't fucking like. But we saw them as, oh, those are the skateboarders, or you know what I'm saying? Like, and they had the piercings and all that weird shit. It was like whatever, it is what it is.
Yeah.
We were like, we don't give a fuck. Everybody had their crew, but that's the funny thing. In Queens, in my high school, it was so diverse that I'm talking about. You had the blacks, you had the Hispanics, you had the white kids, you had the Asians. I'm talking about, and everybody had their own. Nobody gave a fuck. It was just whatever. And even from those little crews, from those little cliques, everybody knew somebody from this one, from that one, from that one.
Hi, hey,
Yeah. And it was so diverse that whenever in our high school they would let us, I don't know how, but they would let us out on, during periods. We could just fucking walk out to school if we wanted to. So like during lunchtime, we would go out a few blocks away, and there was a hot dog stand dude, some white guy. And he grew up there. We're all diverse, and I'm talking about every fucking race that you could think of is in Queens.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody would go to this hot dog stand, and he would make racist jokes, right? However, nobody got offended because everybody kept going, yo, do me. Where you from? I'm Dominican. Do me. And then he would be like, but Matt quick, bam with the joke, and be like, oh shit, yo, do me. It was like that. That's how we didn't even see racism like,
You know what bothers me is when people say, I fucking can't stand when people say, I don't see color. Because every time someone says that to me, I say, oh, really? Because you know what? I see color.
Yeah.
I see it. It doesn't matter to me. It makes no difference to me. I see it. But
that's what I'm saying. Like, people don't realize. I hate that does sound fucking fake. That sounds so fake. It sounds so fake because usually.
So what happens if you did see color then?
Yeah, exactly.
Make a difference?
Yeah, exactly.
I wonder about that.
No, but it's good that if you see color, it brings curiosity, and then you can ask questions about whose ever culture that is.
Yeah, but it doesn't change the way I treat them.
No, I know that. But what I'm saying is,
someone says,
when
someone says, I don't see color, I'm like, what the fuck?
I like talking about, like, for example, let's say somebody's from
Nigeria,
or even Jamaican, right? Jamaican, and then I'll be like, but I'm gonna say Jamaican because I'm put a perfect example. There was a dude, Kenny, he's Jamaican, and then we always like, hey, my Caribbean brother, right? And then we started off like, oh, you from Caribbean? I'm from Caribbean. Oh, shit. And then we start talking about, like, because I am interested in his culture. So I'll start asking about, like, okay, do you like this? Because we do it like this. What do you do it like? And he'll be like, nah, man, we do it like this, man. This is the way you do it. Like, oh, shit, I never thought about that. Okay. What about, and it's like, you get to understand the person more, where they're coming from. And plus, you get to know more about their culture, which then when you come in contact with another Jamaican man, you'll be like, hey man, I was just like, okay, you're Rastafari, don't play yourself, man.
See, I grew up, it was called Jane and Finch, and it's the fucking ghetto. It's all concrete. It's like this little compound fucking situation going on. It's all townhouses. There was no grass really. And like I said, there were a lot of Jamaicans, but there was a lot of other cultures there. Anyways, in this little concrete village, because I don't know what else to call it, it was like, okay, so let me just say this. Most of the parents there were doing, some criminal shit.
Mm-hmm.
However, all of the kids, we were safe because we would run around and we'd be playing and stuff like that.
Yeah,
and
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, if I did
you were protected by the criminals.
because all my friends, I'm probably my mother too. I don't want to, say anything about her, but I know she did some shit too, and her boyfriend at the time. But anyways, so they were all doing it. All the parents had, they were all fucking doing what they were doing. However, everybody took care of the kids. It didn't matter. My friend Stephanie, she was Jamaican, and I remember she lived we called it down the hill. It was a little cement fucking hill, but anyways. And if I went into her house around dinner time, her mother would put a plate on the table. I would eat dinner, whatever her mother cooked. Same thing. She'd come out. That's just how it was there. And like, if her mother or any other mother out there saw any fucking kid fucking around, you better run. It did not matter whose mother it was. She would come for you. And that's how it was. And it was like, I forgot my point, but it was just.
Everybody took care of everybody, no matter what it was.
They did. Nobody cared that fucking white, black, Spanish. No, that wasn't an issue. What the issue was, they were they were criminals, but their kids were being raised with fucking manners. We got our ass beat here and there, because shit happened back then.
Yeah.
And it didn't matter. Like, if my mother couldn't I was a good child. I never got in trouble, but my older sister was a fucking little bastard. She was so bad, and she would run. If my mother couldn't catch her, I promise you, someone else's mother was around the corner waiting.
Yeah.
She would get her, and that's how it was. And it was like, I always explain. I've said this, like, it was like Eden. It was like the Garden of Eden. That's how I remember it. It was just like there was no racism. There was no judge. We were all fucking poor. That was it. And like, I remember when we moved from there, we moved into my grandfather's house, and he was pretty wealthy, and he lived in a wealthy neighborhood. The fucking racism! I didn't even know racism was I did not know what racism was.
Yeah.
Until we got there, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
It was weird to me. Even now, to this day, I still think of it that way. Like, it's like, I don't understand it, but I know it exists. Though, don't get me wrong, I do know it exists. It's just, for me, it bothers me a lot. And when I see, I don't even want to get into it, because it really does. It upsets me just because it's so fucking ridiculous and ignorant.
Yeah.
And then I think, like, we've got people out here, like, all of these, what are they called? Are they millennials, or is there a new name for them? I don't know what they're this new generation that's happening now.
Yeah.
These people are I don't know what the fuck they're going to be doing in 10 years, honestly.
Yeah, my mom dealt with racism when she first came from Dominican. And she had to go to junior high school, and she got thrown down the stairs because she didn't know how to speak English. And like, at a flight of stairs, they threw her down, like they just pushed her. And so my mom, when I was born, she got so happy that I was light-skinned, because she was afraid that I was going to go through something like that. And so she even my name, Andy. Now, I don't know how it happened, but there's a lot of Dominicans named Andy now. But anyway.
Andy Cruz.
What?
Andy Cruz?
No, not Cruz.
No, Andy. You know Andy Cruz?
No.
You don't know Andy?
No.
In this community?
No, I don't.
Sorry, I thought you did.
I don't. But so but anyway, so then she called me Andy. I'm never gonna say my middle name, but my middle name is so fucking Hispanic, it's not even funny. That's all I want to say.
Let me think.
No, I'm not even gonna say yes or no.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not even. I'm gonna leave it at that. But anyway, even that, my whole name is really common. But anyway, and
my son's middle name is Jamie João Manuel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Manuel was Sammy's dad's name. Wow.
He's Portuguese.
And so my mom named me Andy because she felt like the name was American, and so she would purposely like try to make me look like a little white kid. And so I would get the fucking white kid fucking haircut, the bowl haircut and all that shit.
Oh no.
Yes, man. I went through that little stage.
Your mother was trying.
Yes, but she was so happy. She was like, so she would, everybody in Spanish. You ever seen The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly?
No.
So the ugly, the one that's supposed to be ugly, he goes, "Hey, blondie." He keeps on saying blondie, blondie, blondie. In Spanish, rubio would be blondie.
Mm-hmm.
So my mom would be like, "Oh, look, my son, he's rubio. He's blondie." And everybody was like, "Oh my God." Like, so.
Were you?
Kinda. Not really. If I find a little kid picture when I was really, really little, I'll show you. But my mom would give me the bowl haircuts and everything, and she would just show me off to the whole neighborhood. The whole neighborhood was Dominicans. However, there was only one house that were these old ladies that they were Italian. They were not racist. We all loved them. And whenever somebody would fucking come near that house, bro, you had the whole hood over there because we protected them ladies. We had,
Aww.
oh hell yeah, them Italian ladies, they were the nicest. They will always give us Halloween, the best freaking candy. We got everything, all the good stuff from them, and we were like, nobody's gonna touch her. One of the ladies' name was Canny. I believe it was Canny. Like, nobody's going to Canny. Fucking no. Bro. Come on. Uh-oh. Why am I still... Uh-oh. This is weird. Okay, you guys can see me now? A little delay. Can you guys see me now? Nikki, you still there? What the fuck happened? I just lost Nikki. We back. Okay, good. I lost Nikki. I just lost Nikki right now. She was still with me, and then I just lost her. I don't know if that was my internet. I'm hoping. I think it was YouTube. What the fuck is YouTube's problem? Nah, because I lost her on StreamYard too. That's so fucking weird. Yeah, my OBS disconnect. I think it was my internet actually. That was weird. That was so weird. As a matter of fact, while we wait, I don't understand if she don't come back. It's not a big deal because I don't expect somebody to be here forever. But I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and while I go to the bathroom, you watch this.
Yeah, AnDog. He's not live right now. He might be live later on. I don't know. But he's got some great live streams already up. Oh, you have an AnDog hoodie? Really? Well, maybe I'll order an extra small AnDog hoodie, and that's all I'll wear. Yes, everybody go check out AnDog. He's not live right now. He might be live later on. I don't know. But he's got some great live streams already up. Oh, you have an AnDog hoodie? Really? Well, maybe I'll order an extra small AnDog hoodie, and that's all I'll wear. Yes, everybody go check out.
Come back. Thank you, Heather. I want to make different ones, but I gotta take some time to like think about it, like what I want to make. I'll think of something. Don't worry about it. I'll think of something. I'll think of something. I'll think of something, guys. I'll think of something. You're out of leggings? But I'm wearing them right now. I'm wearing some leggings. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm wearing the leggings. That was a cool conversation. That was a cool convo. You know what I mean? Nick, if you see this, I didn't kick you out. It was my fucking internet. It was at the leggings, sold none. Oh, I sold none. I sold none? I just looked at the leggings, sold none. Said none. My bad. What the fuck am I talking about? Said. For some reason it looked like a L. I don't know what the fuck. Oh shit. Thank you for that. Thank you, Ethan. Strangers, midnight version, Roosevelt. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Let me see here. Why is my thing not even showing? I just realized. Hold on. Image. Where the no. Where is it? Why is this? Hold on. I can't fucking see where the fuck is it. Oh, it's this one. Yes, this is the one. Okay. I see what I did here wrong. Hold on. Bear. Have it here and there. That should be it. Deadpool Spider-Man. It's Deadpool. Well, 100% Deadpool. Again, thank you, Ethan. I appreciate that. Let me see something now. I have to do this right quick. I wonder why the fuck. Oh, the Airbnbers. They're taking up my channel. I see. What is... Okay. Give me 1 second. So what's the midnight version? Let me see. Hold on. Let me hear this right quick. Oh, commercial. Fuck.
This may be the last ad you ever.
Fucking ad, man. Let's see what this is. Thank you, Ethan. I don't mean to sound like fucking old or nothing, but I don't know. I never heard of the artist. But I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Do you have to drop a link? No words. It's the same link. Oh. Oh, let's go. I'm feeling it. Yeah, Summer Jinx. That sounds bad, bro. Holy shit. Ethan, thank you for fucking showing me the light. I'm feeling that. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Hey, is it about to end already? Oh, it's a bunch of artists in one. What's good, Navigator? Happy Friday indeed. Scratching my armpits. Saying it sounds that way to me. Oh no, I'm saying it. Oh, you're saying I'm slow. I'm slow. That's pretty cool. I like that. Yeah, I like this.
Quick quiz. Where should you start if you want to build an online business with AI?
You jam into that? You guys jam into that shit? Yo, that should be nice. Quick quiz. And you get down, you're never gonna from this town. Fuck yeah. And I think you said you're gonna make anything better than this. Cause you're going round in circles. And everyone knows your trouble. Cause you read it in a bad book. Now you're giving me the look. But just remember how we shook. Ooh. And all the things we took. This time we only spend in wine. Come on. Yo, you motherfuckers got a jam. get up and we get down. We're always running from this town. And to think this sad, we never get anything better than this. Cause we're always in small circles, and everyone thinks we're trouble. Yes, Ethan recommended. We didn't read it in a bad book, didn't read it in a bad book, bad book, bad book. Cause now we're giving you the look, giving me the look. Ah, just remember how we shook. And all the things we took. This time, we always friend of mine. Love that song. Metronomy, The Look, just in case you didn't know. I like this song, but it lasts so fucking long, bro. That is a song I like, but I don't know. I don't even know if I should put it because it was. It's so long, but it's so good. That's the only thing. Like if you're driving,
What gave it away?
Oh,
What
you
gave
the
it away?
Gecko.
There you go.
I filed a claim
Summer.
for my car with the Geico app. Only took 2 minutes.
Summer.
Well,
What
I mean,
gave it
Geico's
away?
all about getting more than just savings.
The next time.
More than just savings. I love this song, bro. I love this song. Is 9 minutes and change, but I love it. Oh my god, you don't know. You don't understand. I don't remember the words, so I get confused with the first part and the second part. But I love this song. That's you, Mohani. I love this. I jam plenty. Thank you very much. Holy moly, singer. It's so good, this song. I love this song. It's so long though, but it's good. I mean, he don't sing throughout the whole thing. There's a lot of this, but as you could, bro. I love that when you were young, and yeah, I lost a few friends too. My best mate, her daughter found her, and there was blood coming out of her mouth, ears, and those eyes. She was 37 years old. Her daughter. Wow. Sorry to hear that, Jane. Emma Jane. This song is good, like if you in a club. Feels like I'm waiting. And you meet somebody in the club, you know what I mean? And you both vibing, like you both in sync with the vibe, the music. Watching you fall love. Ooh, and you're like, dreams where I'm fading, fading. And then you walk up, you know, guy gotta walk up to the girl. So free my mind. No, this is not Roosevelt. This is Rufus. I don't know how to pronounce it. Wasting all your time. I'll give it all. Oh man, that shit's dope. Like I said, you in the club and you listen to this, you vibing, yes, both vibing, and then like, oh. And you grab the girl by the hand, you pull her to the dance floor. Ready? You ready? And at first you start like smooth groove. Look into her eyes. See if she's feeling you and she looks into your eyes. Right? And then grab her waist, not her ass, because you're not there yet, bro. Just her waist, right here. You both start feeling it, and then you start singing to her. Feels like I'm dreaming. Walking by your side keeps on repeating. So free my mind. All the talking, wasting all your time. I'm giving all that I've got. That's a good one. A little bit of fog. Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Fuck yeah. With some fucking lights. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean. Yeah, it's Rufus, but I got one. This is, you gotta spell it out. Because for some reason, there's two songs that I like from Duke Dumont. Well, there's a lot of songs actually that I like from Duke Dumont. But, like I said, I fuck with like dance music because fucking I like to dance. What the fuck? But, did I freeze? I like this joint right here. Not that. This one.
You do me,
I do you. Feed me lies, I'ma find the truth.
feel the light, numb the pain.
Kiss the sky and make it rain. Ooh.
Getting close, breaking through.
Confidence looks good on you. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Feel the light, numb the pain.
Kiss the sky and make it rain. Ooh. I can feel the power running through my veins, getting louder, calling out my name, and it feels like sunlight. The night sky just shines on my mind, shines on my mind. You do me, I do you. Feed me lies, I'ma find the truth.
Feel the light.
and make it rain.
Getting close.
Why did you stop?
Just looks good on you. Feel the light, numb the pain.
Kiss the sky and make it rain. I can feel the power running through my veins, getting louder, calling out my name, and it feels like the sunlight from the night sky just shines on my mind. Shine on my mind. Hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, woo-hoo, woo-hoo. I can feel it. Yeah, summer. I can feel it. You feel it? I can feel the power getting louder. I can feel the power getting louder. I can feel the power. I can feel the power. I can feel the power. Oh, 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 oh. Here we go, here we go. Ready, ready, ready? This is another favorite of mine, AnDoGtv, Ocean Drive. Fucking get it. Get it, got it good. Put it on your playlist. Jam to it, because this shit is bad. We're riding down the boulevard. We're riding through the red light. With half a tank and empty hearts. Pretend that we're in love, but it's never enough. Nah, cause the storms fill the lonely air. Of how do we get here now, babe? I see the storm is closing in. Pretend that we escape it. Don't say a word while we dance with the devil. You brought a fire to a world so cold. We're out of time on a highway to never. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Don't say a word while we dance with the devil. You brought a fire to a world so cold. We're out of time on a highway to never. Hold on, hold on, hold on. We're running all the red lights down. No way that we can stop, nah. A quarter tank is almost gone. Pretend that we're in love, but it's never enough, nah. I wish we could take it back in time. Before we cross the line, now, babe. We see the storm is closing in. Reach up for your hand and you see. How did I find? I just listen to dance music a lot. To a world so cold. We're out of time on a highway to never. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Don't say a word while we dance with the devil. You brought a fire to a world so cold. We're out of time on a highway to never. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Ooh. Hold on, yeah. Don't say a word while we dance with the devil. I will be an awesome DJ. I might do that. We're out of time. I'll be like, Hold on. I just fucking yell random shit to the crowd. Shake that fucking ass, bitch! Shake that fucking ass, bitch! Hold on, yeah. Shake that ass, you fucking bitch, if you're dancing with that guy. The fuck is wrong with you, son? Let me see what else. Oh, this one. I like this one. Hold on a second. I just saw something. Hold on. Oh, Nikki's live right now. So she don't know what's happening.
Zoe?
Hold on.
From meeting for coffee.
She's unaware.
They're gonna love you. To meeting the family. At credit.
She's unaware.
It was ignorant. What do you think? What's your opinion? Sorry, Siren, if I cut you off. But you were the
Well,
you did it first. Sorry.
She's unaware.
Keep in mind, I didn't watch, and I couldn't watch today because I was at work.
Okay.
But court is judges are notoriously
Okay. So she don't know. So we're gonna play a little game, guys. Since she's unaware. When I was younger, I would make mixtapes and splice on. Yeah, that shit. I know what you're talking about exactly. I know exactly what you're talking about. All right, so she's live. So she don't know what's going on right now. So since she don't know, and I might have to take this part down because it's music. So. If she was here, I would have a song for her, but she missed it. So here it is. And you tell me if you like it. Nope, she's missing. Yeah. Ready? Can you hear it good? Why it sounds so low? Oh, baby. Can you hear it good? I feel like it's low. Right? Is it low? Yeah, I don't know why. Why? What the fuck? I'll just play a little bit of it then. Do think twice. Just lifted higher than the ceiling. Ooh, baby, is the ultimate feeling. You got me lifted, feeling so gifted. Sugar, how you get so fly? 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 Why the fuck this shit so low? I don't know why it's low, but it's low. Let me feel you. From the head to toe, ride it. Let me feel you. I love it when you look at me that way. Let it be known. Touching and tasting me till I can go. Ride it, you're all alone. Ride it, so much control. Release my soul. Let me feel you. Ride it, till the lights down low. Ride it, from head to toe. Release my soul. Let me feel you. Oh, you love this? All right. I love it when you look at me the ways. Pulling me close. Telling me we gotta go. Till me home, I wanna ride it. It tricked me because it was a video, and the video does these pauses to trick me. Just lose control, ride it. It's my soul, ride it. Let me feel you. To the lights down low, ride it. From head to toe, ride it. It's my soul, ride it. Ride it, me feel you. You wanna know, ride it. Just lose control, ride it. It's my soul, ride it. Let me feel you. To the lights down low, ride it. From head to toe, ride it. Lose control. Let me feel you. Pulling me close. Telling me we gotta go. Just close me home, I wanna. Let me feel you. To the lights down low. Ride it. From head to toe. Ride it. It's my soul. Ride it. Ride it. Me feel you.
Same old phone?
Motherfucker.
Upgrade to the new guy.
Shot. You ready?
I took a pill in Ibiza to show Avicii I was cool. And when I finally got
Avicii
sober, felt
was a
10 years older,
DJ.
but fuck it,
He
it was
passed
something
away,
to do.
but
I'm living out in LA. I drive a sports car just to prove I'm a real big baller, cause I made $1 million and I spend it on girls and shoes. But you don't wanna be high like me, never really know why like me. You don't ever wanna step off that roller coaster and all alone. And you don't wanna ride the bus like this, never know who to trust like this. You don't wanna be stuck up on that stage singing, stuck up on that stage singing. Ooh, I know a sad song, darling. Ooh, I know a sad song. Hey. A sad song. All I know, a sad song. All I know, a sad song. All I know, a sad song. Just singing. Who already blew a shot? I get along with old timers cause the name's a reminder of a pop song people forgot. And I can't keep a girl, no, Cause as soon as the sun comes up, I cut them all loose and work as my excuse. But the truth is I can't open up. And you don't wanna be high like me, never really knowing why like me. You don't ever wanna step off that roller coaster and be all alone. And you don't wanna ride the bus like this, never know who to trust like this. You don't wanna be stuck up on that station, stuck up on that station.
Stuck up. Man.
I know a sad song, sad song, darling. Ooh, I know a sad songs, sad songs. Hey.
Okay.
Your hands ain't left my face and our favorite song.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Hey, yeah. It's fucking Friday. We got the sick hand. He's a cowboy cat, yeah. I don't even know why. Oh, he's coming for you, yeah, he's coming for you. All the other kids with the pumped up kicks, you better run and run, outrun my gun. All the other kids with the pumped up kicks, you better run and run, faster than my bullet. All the other kids with the pumped up kicks, you better run and run, outrun my gun. All the other kids with the pumped up kicks, you better run and run, faster than my bullet. He's bringing me a surprise. A cigarette. When this song was jamming out, then I found out what it was about. Oh. Kids with the pumped up kicks, you better run and run, outrun my gun. Yeah, I know. See, you just fucked it up for me, Summer. What the fuck? Now I'm fucking sad. No. No. Oh, I played this one already. Did I? Did I play this one for you guys already? Not that one. Not that one. I want to know if I played this one before. Have you guys heard me play this one? Let me know.
Stop, do it again now. He said, do it again now. Go do something wrong. Do it again now. Do it again now. Do it again now. I wake up in the morning, feel the same. Someone else is playing gold. Someone else is on a roll. How about you checking out something that we're doing wrong? Do it again now. He said, do it again now. It can never happen. Everybody's rapping. You wonder how you got here. Dream about the future. So how about you think about something that we're doing? Stop short. Do it again now. He said, do it again now. Make love. Do it again now. Go do something wrong. Do something wrong. He said, do it again now. Pick up. Do it again now. Go do something wrong. Someone tell me down. I got a bunch of roses, didn't know how to hold it. I could have found my soul, it's lying in the garden. Oh, I think I'm doing something wrong. Something wrong. In the morning, sick for the something wrong. Someone else is playing gold, someone else is on roll. How about you checking out something that we're doing wrong? Something wrong. Do something wrong, baby. Something. Stop short. Do it again now. He said, do it again now. Baby, something wrong. Please do something wrong, baby. Something. Stop short. Do it again now. He said, do it again now. Make love. Do it again now. Go do something wrong. Do something wrong. Make do something wrong, baby. Something. Stop short. Do it again now. He said, do it again now. Oh, baby. Something wrong. Please do something wrong, baby. Something. Stop short. Do it again now. He said.
Uh-huh. Okay. That's right. Let's go. Uh-huh. Okay. Let me see. Oh. Here we go. Right over here. The Ting Tings. They got a whole bunch of good songs. A whole mess of good songs. Got a whole mess of good songs. The Ting Tings. I'm telling you, you gotta check them out. They got a whole mess of good songs. I'll play some more after this.
Listen up, you young punk. I've had it up to here with your loud noise.
Sorry for party rocking.
Oh yeah.
I be up in the party, looking for a hottie to bone. I got a drink in my hand and they just call Buffalo. Popping bottles in the house with models in the
dance to techno.
All the girls make out for the whole damn club to see. Let's go. People always say that my music's loud.
Sorry for party rocking. Sorry for party rocking.
Haters don't like we got the spotlight.
Sorry for party rocking.
Talk shit, we just be lying.
Sorry for party rocking.
Baby, 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 I'm off the crazy. Off some rock, off a Patron, shit, whatever's tasty. We don't got no manners, hanging off the rafters. Let's go drink a drink, $100 you won't outlast us. Check my style, take a good look, I'm fresh, bitch. In my way with the music so loud, I'm deaf, bitch. Getting brain at a red light with people watching. Sorry for party rocking. If you show up already told up, this is what you say. Sorry for party rocking. And if you're blacked out with your sack out, this is what you say. Sorry for party rocking. Not long ago, we walked on the same road. Innocent, remember, all we did was care for each other. But the night was warm, we were bold and young. All around, the wind blows, we would only
What happened to what, guys? Oh yeah.
Blockers, fire gun. Blockers. All we need is somebody. We'll walk down the same road. Will you be there by my side? Standing strong as the waves roll over. When the nights are long, longing for you to come home.
Come on.
All around, the wind blows. We would only hold on to let go. Focus, fire gun. We need someone to lean on. Focus, fire gun. All we need is somebody to lean on. Focus, fire gun. We need someone to lean on. Focus, fire gun. All we need is somebody to lean on.
Let's do this.
Ah. No, no, no. Suck it good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Fuck your ass. Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah. You better believe it. Ah, another one. Wow. Wow.
all it takes. Falling in love with me. Possibilities. I look like all you need.
Ah. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Let me take the night, I love real easy. And I know that you still wanna see me. On the Sunday morning.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Let me love you while the moon is still out.
Something in you
lit up heaven in me. The feeling won't let me sleep. Cause I'm lost in the way you move, the way you feel. One kiss is all it takes. Falling in love with me. Possibilities. I look like all you need. One kiss is all it takes. Falling in love with me. Possibilities. I look like all you need.
One.
Yeah. I just wanna feel your skin on mine. Feel your eyes do the exploring. Passion in the message when you smile. Take my time.
Oh, take my time.
Something in you lit up heavens in me. The feeling won't let me sleep. Cause I'm lost in the way you move, the way you feel. One kiss is all it takes. Falling in love with me. Possibilities. I look like all you need. One kiss is all it takes. Falling in love with me. Possibilities. I look like all you need.
One. Oh, yeah. You like that transition? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Possibility. I look like all you need. One. My new besties build on me to just... Bro, everybody can do whatever they want. What do you think? I'm sad? What do you... Bro.
If I told you that this couldn't get better, babe. And your heartbeat, it lets me know you feel the same.
Joke's on you.
I can hold you, keep you safe until you fall asleep. Never worried, cause I can give you what you need. Now everything I do is all for loving you. It's not something that we're used to. No other way to say
Hey.
every day.
Ooh.
And now we're gonna change my ways. And it's a part of you I never wanna lose. I'll do anything you want me to. Like any other day, I know I'll find a way. And if ever I'm alone, you'll say I'll be thinking about you. 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 In a moment, I know that everything could change. And I know missing you. It's not something that we're used to. No other way to say I need you every day. And now I'm gonna change my ways, and it's a part of you I never wanna lose. I'll do anything you want me to, like any other day. I know I'll find a way. And if ever I'm alone, you'll say I'll be thinking about you, 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 you. I'll be thinking about you, 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 you. I'll be thinking about you.
Come on.
I'll be thinking
Where we at? Where we at? Where we at, man?
I'll be thinking about you. I'll be thinking about you.
Okay. Summer, have you heard this one? Wait, not this shit. Oh my God. The commercials. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't touch me, babe. Wada, wada. Let's see if you heard this one.
Let's make this fleeting moment last forever.
Oh.
So tell me what you're waiting for. I'm gonna keep it frozen here forever. There's no regretting anymore. It's worth the wait, even so far away. I'm making the night mine until the day I die. No light to break when you're hanging by fate. You know what it feels like when you're dancing blind. Just the beat inside my soul. Take me home where my dreams are made of gold. In the zone where the beat is uncontrolled. I know what it feels like. Come on, make me feel alive.
Oh, you heard this one? Fuck! All right. Oh.
Under shining lights, I've been waiting right here all my life.
Hold on.
You can't deny that you live in. Open up your eyes, and I just wanna sink into your crazy laughter. Come on, make me feel until the pain don't matter. Every second here makes my heart beat faster. Finally think I found what I'm chasing after. Just the beat inside my soul. Take me home where my
I think
dreams are made of gold.
this is not the one. This is not the one. Hold on. This is not the one. Give me a second. I think I know you heard this one. This was everywhere. Hold on. Come on, bro. Come on. We're the fucking animals. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I'm looking. Hold on. You're the fucking animal. Where the fuck? Nah. I was gonna play a song, but nah. Or maybe if I play that one. You probably heard this one already, so I'll put this one here. And then it could maybe give me a nice recommendation. Have you heard Alyssa before? I have. I just don't exactly remember which song. But yeah, I know. I have. I can't remember the names of songs. You know this one, Summer?
Staring at two different views on your window ledge. The coffee is gone cold, it's like time froze. There you go, wishing, floating down a wishing well. It's like I'm always causing problems, cause of him. I didn't mean to put you through this, I could tell. We gonna sweep this under the carpet. I wish that I could turn back the time to make it all alright for us. I promise to build a new world for us two, with you in the middle.
Yes, excellent. Good shit.
In the middle. You in the middle. Lying down beside you, what's going through your head? The silence in the air felt like my soul froze.
Oh, my soul. See?
Am I just overthinking feelings I can't self? This gut feeling I'm trying to get off me ass.
I'm looking.
Missing pieces and just we could sweep it under the carpet.
Yeah. Okay. We on the walk, boy, very rowdy. On my log, boy, very rowdy.
Bangarang. Feel good. Bangarang. Feel good.
Come on, hold on.
Bangarang. Feel good. Bangarang.
All my lost boys, we rowdy. All my lost boys are rerouting. I can't. Why is all this shit?
Bangarang.
Willow.
Feel good. Feel good.
Remember Cake by the Ocean? Fuck yeah, I remember that. We're in the club in Ibiza 2000, yeah. Damn. Let me see. Oh, I know. Here. Ooh, I love this song so much. This shit could get me going. This is definitely a good song for when, you know, when you're about to get down.
Lightning, give me the lightning. Give me the lightning. Give me the lightning. Give me the lightning. Give me the lightning.
With the beat, if you go with the rhythm, bro, you're gonna be on them.
unplug me. Just for a minute, I need some privacy.
I love this song. You don't know how much it's. I don't know.
Down the rocks to her head safe house. Yeah, I remember it all. Leave and shut up my calls. The air was so dusty, her armor getting rusty. She felt that she never had. Her young ones were just as bad. She wheeled out a weapon.
She's bad.
You know where to find me. Something lost inside of me, dark familiarity. Something lost inside of me, dark familiarity. Something dark inside of me, dark familiarity.
Sorry, I ruined it. I've been chillin', Emma.
Yeah, I remember it all. Clean and shut out my calls. The air was so dusty, her armor getting rusty. She found that she never had.
Her young ones was just as bad.
Don't bring me down.
How about this one?
Don't bring me down. 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 Don't tell me your youth is running out. It's only just begun. Don't tell me your youth is running out. It's only just begun. Don't tell me your youth is running out.
Oh yes, Heather.
It's only just begun. Don't tell me your youth is running out. It's only just begun, 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 begun. Don't bring me down. Bring me down. Don't tell me your youth is running out. It's only just begun. Please forgive me.
I forgot about Plunder. Wow. This is another good one.
Forever in my mind, only you. The pieces in
I
my
love this shit.
go away with you. Forever in my mind, only you. The pieces in my life run away with you. You're my first love. You're my first love.
Oh, you can't know. You can't know, Summer. It's a secret. That's Yuna. Featuring our Adventure Club featuring Yuna. You like that shit, right?
Forever in my mind, only you. The pieces in my life go away with you. Forever in my mind, only you. The pieces in my life run away with you. Forever in my mind.
Oh, here comes a nice part. I love this part of the song. Ready, watch.
I wanted to go away with you. I wanted only you, only you, only you, only. I wanted to go away with you. I wanted only you, only you, only.
Hold on. I think it was this one. It wasn't that one. Nope, it wasn't this one either. Where is it, man? Every time this one comes out. Hold on. I always get the song confused. Come on. Oh no, it's What the fuck? Why can't I remember? Just breaking my concentration. Hold on. Let me think for a second. I gotta think for a second. Hold on. Okay. I like this song. Not that one. Yeah, I know. I always do that. Summer. That's me and my alter ego. I love this song. I don't know why. Hey! And it doesn't. It's not like all that, but I don't know. Some sympathy. Here we go. Look at me, I just can't believe what they've done to me. We could never get free. I just wanna be me. I just can't believe what they've done to me. We could never get free. I just wanna dream. I've been winning. Oh, that was wrong. Taking different, so I'll take whatever, Heather. Get it? Oh, it was Willow. I'm sorry, Willow. Look at me, I just can't believe what they've done to me. We could never be free. I just wanna dream. Oh wait, that. I just got it. No. Same boat. I know you know me, baby. I know you. We're all together on the same boat. I know you know me, baby. I just want. this one? Fuck. It wasn't this one. It was this one. It was this one. Different song, same album. It's out there, open up by left field with, okay. La la la, la la la, la la la, say say let me see, open up, right? La la la. Say I got you, Willow. Ooh. Okay. I have to sit straight up for 30 minutes. Ugh. And drink a glass of water so I don't. Oh, yeah. Oh, punk meets dance. Yeah, right? You were dozing off somewhere and you pressed something wrong. You pressed something that you were not supposed to press. I think so. Oh. Oh, I see. Politico. He was like the Rage Against the Machine before the Rage Against the Machine became a thing. I don't mean to cut it off. Some of the songs I gotta cut it off right. I'm trying to like see if I don't want to get cut off. That's all I'm saying. I don't want to get cut off. Heather probably remember. I mean, come on, Sex Pistols. They're like fucking. They were super punk rock. Hey. Fire starter. Twisted fire starter. Oh yeah, Willow. That's right. The Twisted fire starter. Yeah. Hey. Twisted fire starter. I'm the fire starter. Twisted fire starter. Oh. Bro. I got this. Tell me if you guys are feeling this shit right here. Tell me, oh my God, bro. So low though. Yeah, Willow, you know. Oh. Help me. Help me. I know. I don't know why it's so low. Let me see if I can find a better version. You like an animal. I wanna from the inside. Maybe this will be better. Let's try again. Oh yeah, this is it right here. This is it. This is it. This is it. I know, I don't know why some songs are stupid. Here we go. No. No, it doesn't. No. Are you serious? Help me. I love this fucking song. Anything that works for me. Help me get away from myself. I wanna fuck you like an animal. I wanna feel you from the inside. Yeah? I thought it sounded better. Boo. You can be closer to God. Can't be nation, motherfucker. Teddy Browns. You can't have mine. How does that sound? That sounds low too. What the fuck? Doing It Well by LL Cool J. Okay. And if you will also play Cream by... Okay, let me see. No simple lie. Just nothing wants the sun. The soul is stolen. Down to put a brand new face. It's on the shades. Razor blades. You're too tragic. Hurt you so. Love you more. Gold elastic. Don't know you say. Games you play. Dirty magic. Give me 1 second. All right, guys, I apologize. Emma Jane, I'm going to have to make it up to you because I have to go. Oh, silver chair, yes. I have to go. Unfortunately. But I will make Emma. I will make it up to you. Yeah. I'll catch you guys on the flip side. Until then, thank you for watching. Thank you everybody who participated. I appreciate you guys. And God bless. Stay safe. And until the next time, peace. Love you guys.